you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all.
Streaking for 4 months and no shrinkage. Laughing face.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 Days to Die. Oh, it's day 53, not that. I couldn't remember for the stream title. I was like a million miles out one day. Thank you for the sub, Doc. Thank you very much, mate. There's no need to apologise, bro. Thank you very much for the 4, my friend. Appreciate it, Doc. Thank you very, very much. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Hopkins. Good morning, Lady Elvira. Good morning, Pants. Good morning, Skull. I think that's everyone. Is it? We've got Pete yet. Pete, as things start. You've been very early today, Doc. How are you doing, Alison? Did I see Lady Elvira as well? Lady Elvira, good morning. Good morning. How are you and the family doing? Yeah, not too bad, Alison. Not too bad. Things went... Yeah. Should we talk about that later, mate? Right, okay. I've decided I am going to embark on it's a bit deep for this morning. Embark on a journey. It's a scary thought, isn't it? I'm gonna change things in my life, and I'm gonna see if I can get my my back sorted. I'm gonna try weird and wonderful things. I'm gonna try all the things to see if like lifestyle changes and diet can change bones. it's the only escape avenue I've got right now. I've got to do something. I can't keep going on like this. Bloody agony last night. Right, okay, let's go and see what we've got. Everything looks very bright and colourful today. Maybe that's because I got a little bit of sleep yesterday. Get rid of that. We'll throw that over there. Oh, because yeah, this thing was a bit of a letdown, wasn't it? We'll wait to see if Gaz is around or somebody. Maybe we could just show them that and see if it's working as intended. I don't think it is it? Now we're gonna need. Did we not make a turret? We did. We made one turret. Why couldn't we make the second turret? I think it was due to not having an engine. So if I take that and that like that, I think that's all we need, isn't it? Well, I suppose we'll need a little bit of, if we take a little bit of these and a little bit of these. Oh, and cement. Very good point. Let's go and see how the cement's doing. Not massively, Alison, but you know what I did actually manage to do? I won't talk about it in detail because I know it's early in the morning. I managed to have like a proper poop today. So yesterday, I was in a lot of pain yesterday, mate. Really, really, really. I mean, like proper gurgling, mate. It was pretty. I mean, you wouldn't want to have been out in public with the dicky belly that I'd got, mate. I tell you, it was something else. Seriously, I. A little bit worried at one point, but yeah, I think it's just like one of those like little stomach bugs in it. I don't think there's anything untoward. It just happens, doesn't it? Sometimes you just get a little bit of dodgy food, or who knows? Who knows? I've been tinkering in the garden on and off. I mean, not as much as I was a couple of weeks back. So who knows what I've accidentally ended up wiping on my face or bloody eyes or something. Yeah, thanks, lady over here. It feels a lot better. In fact, I'm not even drinking coffee today. I think because of how I felt yesterday, I've actually got my Yeti mug. An ice cold tonic water. Just to sort of try and soften the tummy a little bit, you know. I thought having coffee might be a little bit too much, you know. After a day of not really being able to eat or drink anything. How you doing, Bob? How's things, fella? How's life right now? Brand back, isn't it, for the what's it? I did miss it, yes, thank you, yeah. And in fact, I watched something quite weird yesterday. We watched something called Slasher, which is like a sort of, well, like literally a slasher style horror series. I don't know if it's supposed to be any good or not, but we quite enjoyed it actually. It was adequately violent with a sufficiently intriguing enough story to keep us watching it for 2 episodes. Don't know anything about it though. We just popped it on. The strange thing is though, the lead actress is the I mean, all right. I mean, obviously she's not the absolute spit, but she is very, very familiar. To me, she looks a lot like Keira Knightley, and it was kind of like just really, oh sugar, I didn't bring an engine over. Oh, that's going to be a problem. I swear I was confusing the generator bank with an engine, you know. What a knob. Anyway, Pan, sorry to your absence in the last few days. You never need to apologise for not being here, mate. I need to apologise for not being here. You've had some work for a few days, and a few night shifts. Oh, nice one, mate. Congratulations. Oh, a few pennies in the pocket, mate. Nice one, Pants. You don't need to worry about apologising, bro. How you doing, Doc? No coffee. Yeah, no. I thought today it would be bad on the arse end of a. See, again, I don't want to say too much, mate. But yeah, I still felt very gassy. It's not farting. It's not. I'm not like trumping every 5 minutes. It just feels like your whole tummy just fills up with gas. And then if you go to the toilet because you feel like the urgent need to go, and you're just like trumping air out, mate. Awful, horrible feeling. Feels like a big balloon inside you. What you might do with that? Honestly, I thought a big pot of coffee this morning is the last thing I should be having. You know what I mean? I love tonic water, Pants. I literally, I'd say 90% of what I drink is slimline tonic water. I very rarely drink anything else. It's that or coffee, mate. Every now and again, I will have. I'll treat myself like to a Dr. Pepper. But Jesus Christ, you know, just hardly ever, mate. Really, to be honest. No, I love tonic water. Kind of. I sort of mentioned it yesterday a little bit. Then I sort of almost grew up on the stuff, to be honest, mate. And it's lovely cold. You know, really ice cold. Do we even have another engine? Maybe we don't have the engine. Maybe that's the whole point. I don't think we do we? So what happened to the engine? I swear we picked up enough. Did I put too many in? Do you think I might have put the last engine in the last? Electric fence. Should we go and check? Maybe I did. Yeah, thanks, Lady Bro. Yeah, to be honest, I'm feeling 100% better than yes. I really struggled on the stream yesterday, mate. Really struggled. But yeah, I feel a lot more alive today. Like I said, I think it's just what do they call it? Just a little bit of mild food poisoning, right? You're right, Valiant. What's my brand? Tesco's 2 for 1, mate. Or Radges. He does some really obscure brand. I don't think I've got the bottle in here today because normally I have the bottle in here and I swig out of it. But today I thought I'd put it in the Yeti mug. Keep it really nice and cold. It's actually quite nice in the tummy like that. But yeah, Tesco do slimline tonic. 2 bottles for £1, mate. So you can't really go wrong with that. And I probably get through anywhere between 3 and 5 bottles a day, mate. Although I have to say I haven't been drinking that amount recently. Just because I've not been so physically active, I think. So I haven't felt the need. There's no point in over-hydrating. In fact, quite the opposite. You shouldn't do that at all, should you? But let's just go and see if I put let's see if I put an engine in there. Oh no, I didn't. I did put one in there. Huh, strange. Very strange. I feel like I've got a rogue engine kicking about somewhere. I also need to go and get the bloody fuel as well. Did I see Des in chat as well? Where's Des? There you are, Des. How you doing, mate? Yeah, you're not having a good time, are you, Bob? We're always around, like I said on Discord, mate. I know it's a crazy time, bro. Crazy time. Difficult times. Are you planning on some travel, are you? What do you mean, Bob? I plan on visiting you, mate, when you finally move to Alaska or wherever it's going to be. You can do some fishing. I fancy a spot of fishing with an open fire. What do you reckon, Bob? What sort of fish would you catch where you are? Or where your land... Why's that not going in there? Where your land is, mate. Would it be a whole multitude of different fish, or is the one that's very, very sort of rampantly prevalent in that area? Normally the case, isn't it? Okay, so if we nerd all up here. I'm sitting in a really funny position again today, so I have to sort of bear with me. It's quite hard to see chat like this, but all right. So this is the big one. This is the big one. So we're gonna put Oh, that's vacant. You're going to go in there like that, and then I need to wire you. Will I have to go the correct way? What do I do? I'm going to have... My God. That should enable me to get up there, shouldn't it? So if I go clickety-boo, 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 clickety-boo. How's you, Shades? How are you doing, mate? Throw that in there. We'll lock ammo. And then we want camera preview, which I won't be able to do until I actually turn it on, I don't think. So, that on. Are you alright, Sparky Ninja? Good morning, Zaranthian. You're in very early today, mate. Well, you can hear his tummy going. So, I reckon if we sort of don't want to be shooting anything down there, so we could probably do with almost... I don't know. I think that pole's going to screw me, you know. I think... Well, technically, the one on the right-hand side will also cover... Because the right-hand side will be a mirror image of this, essentially, won't it? So this one's kind of going to be covering that area. So actually, that's pretty good. So if I go up... If I actually point it up like that so it can't see the floor... If I actually was to do that... And then the same with the other one... I reckon we'd have that pretty much nailed, don't you? So we just need to get another engine because the draw... What was the draw on this? We were worried it was more than... Oh, they're only 15 watts. And I think an engine's 50 watts, isn't it? Oh, it is. And we can put them both in. Oh, fantastic. Oh, let's go and do it. That's it. That solves that problem then. I thought the turrets would be a much higher draw, like 30 or something. You're right, Noblet. How you doing, mate? Good morning, Daxos. It was nice to actually talk to humans for a while. What did you get up to, Des? Sorry, I'm missing out on chat here. My head's all a swimmy. You had some friends over yesterday and we ordered $200 worth of sushi. That sounds really nice, Des. Just some quiet time. How are you, guys? How's things? Should have called me for sushi. I'd have gladly chipped in. I saw there was something on Twitter yesterday, wasn't there? So someone's like bar bill as 66 pints of Guinness. Yeah, I Sparky Ninja. Didn't you double up the engines for the fidget spinners? I did, yeah, but we actually went shopping for engines after that, Ninja. I swear I came back with enough to do either 3 of the remaining fences. But I only seem to have enough to do 1 plus the other. So I swear I've got... Oh, I know what happened, Sparky Ninja. I used it on the cement mixer, mate. Just suddenly clicked. You're right, Shades. Morning. You're right, new model. You find Grum a little confused from your dream and you greeted me before I showed in stream. Oh, sorry, I actually thought... You know what, mate? I honestly thought I was late saying hello to you. I thought you were in at the very start, Shades. I do apologise. Sorry, Shades. I will get out. Zara was in my head yesterday. I know how it feels when you've been invaded. You're in a place right now where I only have 3 real life friends. It's a long story how it ended up like that. But it did so just before this whole corona thing. And I'm really starting to feel that I haven't been able to go out and meet people for almost 6 months now. I need to see people, see them smile and laugh, you know. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It is nice. I've had some quite nice tales from a couple of the friends that we have from yesterday. He did manage to go out and about. Weirdly enough, they decided one couple got in touch with another couple and they just went. It's a little bit like what my girlfriend did a while back with her friend. Instead of actually going to the pub, they just bought a few drinks, took a blanket, and went out and had basically like a kiddie's picnic, really. And they had a really nice time. And it's like you said, Missy, it wasn't about going and getting drunk and all the rest of it. It was just about a chance to actually sit down. Where's my bloody mini bike on? Just a chance to sit down and have a nice glass of wine with a couple of friends and just have a chat about, you know, the last few months, really. I mean, they all talk on WhatsApp and, especially the ladies, they're always chatting on the phones anyway. But just a nice, because it was quite a nice day here yesterday. It was a little bit windy, but it was pleasantly sunny. You're right, Garu. How are you doing? Do you normally start your stream around this time? Feels like it's early for you. I start at 8:15 every day, 7 days a week, pretty much like clockwork. The only time I'm not normally here at 8:15 is one, which is rare if I'm a little bit late getting back, or two, if I've got sound issues, like I did this morning. But it didn't stop me from being late. For some reason, the way I route my audio, quite often the Oculus Rift becomes the primary audio output. And if that happens, I just can't route it through the capture card. Just won't do it. I have to, literally, the only way to resolve it is to turn it on and off again. It's a real pain in the bum. Yeah, 8:15 every day. And as a point of reference, Gary, it's 8:37 here. So we normally start 8:15 through to around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Where's that other... Oh, so we didn't actually make the other turret by the looks of it. But I think we've got... It's really weird moving my Yeti mug and not feeling a little bit of warmth there. It's just like icy cold. Thanks for the sub earlier, Doc. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much, my friend. A total, what was it? A total of 18, mate. Thank you. Steel, polymer, oil, and shotgun. Steel, polymer, oil, and I'm going to assume, if I've been a good gummy bear, will be 3 shotgun parts in here. There we go. So that means we can make that other turret. So that should resolve some of the vulture issues, right? So we'll craft that up. So salmon. This is the likes of the fish you would catch in the river. Bloody hell, why'd it have to be bloody salmon? Let's have a look. Salmon and trout are the only 2 fish that I'm not a massive fan of, mate. But to be honest, looking at that thing, I would definitely eat it. That looks mad, mate. I mean, that beautiful. Is that what salmon really look like? They look like evil buggers down the old nibbly end, don't they? God, blimey. That's a gorgeous fish, isn't it, mate? Like, proper gorgeous. Wow. Good morning, Ocean. How are you doing, sir? You alright, Smithy? You're right. Thank you, sir, for the effect. It's 3:30. It's 3:30. Is it 3:30 in the morning? What are you doing up at this time, Gary? You just having a party, are you? Oh, it's going to be 6.5 minutes on that thing. When's the next Horde night? 56, isn't it? I'll tell you what we could do. We have got some concrete. Should we go and do a little bit of... So I haven't got anything like a nail gun, have I? Oh, hang on. I need to eat before we do anything. What's your plans today, Zar? You up to anything, or...? The only salmon you like is smoked salmon. I just had a bad experience with salmon when I was like a bit younger, and it just put me off. But I'm sure I could eat it and thoroughly enjoy it. So, to be honest, mate, if it was something that you'd caught yourself in a beautiful Alaskan lake, you know, and it was all part of that experience, on an open fire or however. Oh, jeez, bet it'd be gorgeous. Now, I was going to do something. Food. So, if we say take some meat, some potatoes, corn, animal fat, grab a few drinks, we should be able to make some meat stew, shouldn't we? What are you playing at the minute, Gary? Are you very much 7 days hitting it at the moment? 17 minutes on the clock. What's been? Is anyone here sort of paying attention to the forums? How has this kind of alpha been received? Are people happy with it? I should imagine they are. I can't see any reason why they wouldn't be. Apart from some issues with the food system, which might annoy a couple of peeps, I guess. Which I understand, Taylor. You alright, David? Hello, Dibs. Morning, Methane. Some days to die, Minecraft Dead by... Oh, I was so close to buying Dead by Daylight. Literally the weekend that it sort of released, Gary. I was going to buy like one of those multi-copies. So we could have a bit of shenanigans. But I just never did it. It's a really popular game, isn't it? Like, really popular. It's got quite the fan base, to say the least. Right, okay. Do you play anything in particular with regards to Minecraft? Do you play like a heavily modded world or anything? Yeah, I actually watch it every now and again, Captain Methane. There's a few people that I know that stream that almost exclusively. And yeah, it does look like good fun. Okay, let's have a little play around. So I guess the most important parts are going to be these front steps, aren't they? But I don't have a nail gun or anything. Oh, well I'll need to upgrade these to cobblestone first, won't I? And then it goes to wet concrete. Yeah, that's pretty much how I would have guessed. Smithy. Yeah, so that sounds decent, mate. I think I haven't had any major bugs or anything really to write home about. I've had a couple of strange things happen. We thought we had an invisible zombie yesterday, but it turned out to be just a zombie that had just kind of ended up in this really weird place, to be honest, in a tier 4 in the waterworks. Really, so what's the problem? See, I don't. Those kind of things don't affect me because I don't even use the trader, really, to be honest, mate. Apart from for buying food. Let's have a look. You've been playing Euro Truck Sim 2 as it was in the sale. Not a bad game. Yeah, it's I watch Dr. Pepper quite a lot when he's playing his truck simulators. I know Fist is setting himself up like a right fancy pants, so he's really got into it. Dead by Daylight is a very toxic community. Is it really? Isn't that strange? Because as an outsider who doesn't know much about anything beyond the game, I actually didn't realise that. Minecraft, I was strictly pure straight villain and no texture packs, no mods. See that? I'd love to play the Bedrock edition. I thought that would be a really nice community project because you know we've got a lot of people with like young families and you know peeps that just don't really play video games that could enjoy a bit of Minecraft. And I thought with Bedrock, you know, with the cross-platform. But the problem I have with 100% vanilla is I've never really played it to the point. I've never even seen the Ender Dragon. You know, I just run out of steam because the lack of. I don't know. It's not just about having combat. I just run out of steam, I think. I was enjoying my roguelike adventures and dungeons playthrough, and as far as I know, I think I still have that installed as well. I think. So is it a bit like people talk about League of Legends? Is it? I mean, it's quite hard to imagine that these communities that are just so horrendously sort of alienating to so many people. You played Euro Truck as well, have you, Zar? You need to get back into it once you've got space for your. So, a quick one then, because I quite often talk about the truck simulators. On the face of it, all you're doing is driving a truck, but there must be a lot more to it than that, right? I mean, presumably you're earning money to I don't know to buy new vehicles like we would in SnowRunner. Is it a bit more? You know, SnowRunner really didn't have a particularly robust economy system behind it. Do the truck simulators? Is there a lot more going on behind just the day-to-day traveling from A to B, delivering stuff? Because, you know, you're literally just driving through what is basically traffic, aren't you? Well, you know, SnowRunner or a racing game, you can kind of understand why people like that. You know, it's something you can't do in real life. I mean, a lot of people couldn't drive a truck in real life, but you're on legitimate roads. In fact, actual real life roads, aren't you? You get you take a delivery from A to B and presumably get paid for it. And on the face of it, that actually sounds really quite dull. But I've never really seen much of the behind the scenes elements to it. You know, I only really chill watching the driving, and so I know that I'd already enjoy it. It's not like there's an issue there or anything. I need some more clay, don't I? Gonna be. It's weird because it's gonna be. Oh well, I was gonna say clay is gonna be a bigger problem than concrete, but actually, yeah, a bit of both. By the looks of it. Yeah. No, I'm the same, Garo. Actually, yeah. No, my only problem is I love the building. What I can't do is I can't build all day every day because I stream 7 days a week for 7 hours a day. That's the only reason that Minecraft sort of fizzles out for me. And that's why I was liking roguelike adventures and dungeons. You see, I could build for 3 or 4 days. You know when the building bugs really got me. Love doing that. But then sometimes I just want to turn off from it. I just want to. I want the game to direct me rather than me directing the game. And roguelike adventures and dungeons kind of gave me that. So I felt like I'd found a nice mod pack for myself. There's parking with the various payloads too. Yeah. Because I've seen Dr. Pepper. So like, yeah. I mean, you know, the driving, the parking. I know I'd enjoy that anyway. It's just that I've never really paid a huge amount of attention to the extra stuff that goes on with those. Yeah, garages and yeah, got it. Yeah. And then because you end up with like a fleet, don't you, Zar? Yeah, cool. Yeah, got you, Methane. Yeah, I think I'd really enjoy it. I think I really would. And it also looks like a super chill sort of stream game as well, to be honest with you. Shall I go and get a... Where's my mini... Where's the mini bike on? I just saw it there. Oh, it's here. I think what I'll do, if we dig out the rest of the ground area... I'm actually seriously thinking about turning this into a base at some point. Possibly. Yeah, I've seen the truck modding looks pretty robust as well, which is generally regarded as the best of the truck simulator franchise. Because you've got Euro Truck 2, American Truck. I mean, or is it really a case of personal preference, or is there actually one that is, you know, the latest version, you know, running on an optimized engine, all that kind of jazz? Yeah, that's cool. That is, Gary. Yeah. Cool. Proper sort of community vibe to it all. And also speed cameras, yeah. Yeah. So you prefer Euro 2. American has prettier trucks, but you just prefer 2. Euro Truck 2 is probably the best. American Truck is just Euro Truck Simulator, but in America. So I suppose because you're in the UK, you kind of know. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? Doesn't matter, Grub, they're all poop. You're not a fan of the truck simulating genre then, Bob, no? You know, Bob, I actually thought about you last night, mate. And nothing kinky. Don't get excited. There's a new fishing game out, or I think it's a new fishing game. There's someone put a tweet out, ended up on my timeline, and it looks amazing, Bob. It looked like something Elegon would really get into. It's relaxing until some AI driver runs you off the road, yeah. I suppose it's one of those ones that it's like Zar said, it's a, you know, pop some tunes on, have an actual wheel pedal gearbox set up, and I should imagine it would be a very immersive, relaxing experience. I can totally understand why people play it. Oh, I thought it was multiplayer, Doc. Oh, hang on. I thought the Euro Truck games did have... I swear I've seen Dr. Pepper in convoys. Is it... Maybe not then. I actually thought that was already a thing, mate. I thought that was like one of the big draws, was like getting in a convoy. And... Oh, hang on. So hang on. What's Zar saying? Oh, so there is multiplayer, but it's currently a mod not directly supported by the game. Oh, I see. I played a lot of multiplayer with friends and even played multiplayer alone just because less traffic. Ah, I see. I was going to say that I thought something seemed a bit strange. Huh? You grew up in a truck. Did you really, Bob? You actually grew up in a truck? Not quite your cup of tea then, bro. So it's seen enough in trucks to last you a lifetime, yeah. I take it the multiplayer mod is reasonably robust then, Zar. Unlike say Skyrim multiplayer, which is a little less than ideal. What's the anybody picked anything up on the Steam sales? I did watch a very small, well, I listened to a very small amount of Grounded, which is Obsidian's new game, which is coming out back end of this month. That actually looks pretty interesting. I mean, I don't know how big the game is or exactly just how open-ended it is, because obviously I didn't really want any spoilers, but it actually looks like a pretty cool game. I've seen a little bit of footage, but I deliberately stayed away from watching it too intently because I didn't want any spoilers, because I think I'll probably play it, because I think you can get it on the Xbox Game Pass, so... Looks like there's definitely a cutesiness to it, and it, you know, that Honey I Shrunk the Kids kind of vibe. We'll take one of those. What was I actually repairing? My shovel. Gang Beasts. Gang Beasts that like big multiplayer one? Dot. So your dad drove a semi for over 30 years, and your two older brothers drove for years also. Really? Oh, so you're quite a trucking background then, Bob. Really, sorry, you actually have to queue up. That's it's super immersive. You've got speed cameras flashing at you. Gridlock. You're right, Yeti. How you doing, bro? You're right, Tornado. What's the best melee weapon in the game? Probably this bloody thing, mate. You don't even need to park in this. But if you take into account parks, probably a whole bunch of other things. That actually looks like a pretty decent screenshot there, you know. Not sure how it will come out with the flames, but yeah, I mean, I'm not even expecting this thing, and it's a bit of a powerhouse. But I think, to be honest, when it comes to melee weapons, it just depends on what you like to spec in, to be honest, mate. So some people swear by the baseball bat, other people absolutely live for the sledgehammer, mate. It just depends on where those weapons come to life due to how you park, you see. Yeah, that's it. I remember, because I know in the multiplayer section, a few people were trying to get weekly games on at one point, weren't they? I'm sure Gang Beasts was one of the ones people spoke about. How's the poochies doing, Des? And how are you? How's your first few days? Sounds like you had a lovely day yesterday, mate, with friends and sushi. How's the downtime treating you, mate? You got 2 Point Hospital in the summer, because I used to love playing Theme Hospital back in the day. Yeah, because it was 2 Point Hospital and was it Project Hospital, both released around the same time, didn't they? Jeez. Briefing the pudding there for whoever was asking that in chat. Was that Tornado? There you go, look. Couple of slam dunks with it. You're a big fan of the sledgy, are you, Smithy? I actually have used the sledgehammer a little bit in the Alpha 18 playthrough. It was alright. For me, I think it's just a slow swing, but my god, when it hits, it bloody hits, doesn't it? Top of the morning to you, dealer. How are you, mate? How's things? I think I'll just get this all done while we wait. Might as well do something of an evening while we wait for the... Oh, really? Really? That does not appear to be stone from where I'm bloody standing. We got... That's a rather strange one. What shall we not get rid of? Let's put those there. The noise of the sledgehammer. Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe I've not heard that. Is it a very satisfying squelchy noise or something? Yeah, all the sledgehammer fans in chat. Look, I knew it. Couple of dirty beans? Dirty beans? Yeah, I use the spear quite a lot. Unfortunately, Smithy, the spear seems to be very much broken in multiplayer from what I've seen. So that was kind of a bit of a... I was a bit gutted about that because the spear packs a real punch, and it's kind of, you know, I'm not the biggest melee fan in this game, as many of you all know, but the spear's kind of, you know, it's that hybrid. You know, you can stabby pokey with it, you can lob it. I kind of like it. I do actually really like the spear, and I would definitely be using it more if it wasn't for the sake, you know, as I say, that multiplayer seems to be so broken. Yeah, I think machete is one of my favourites that I've tried so far. I want to try the dual wield brass knuckles, but haven't really had an opportunity to yet. You know, the ones that have like all the corkscrews sticking out of them and things. You see what happens, Missy. I deliberately didn't comment. I thought I'd let Grumbodia handle that one, mate. That was really nice to see, wasn't it, Missy? I thought I'm not going to comment on this. It's like the troops rallied there, Missy. Oh, big hugs to you, mate. Big hugs to you. They're not a bad lot, are they, Missy? Older alphas will use machetes to one-shot the Z-heads. I really... See, the thing I like about the machetes, I actually quite like the appearance of it, especially when it's got the burning mod on it. It's got a nice rate of attack, and it also feels quite natural. Whereas some of you know, like for me, the sledgehammer swing just looks really wrong. But yeah. Thought also opened his locked crate door. I'm in serious trouble. He has an intelligence I am legit growing for. Didn't I say to you ages ago, Pets, that you've got a real problem on your hands with that pair? They are far too intelligent, and together, you know, I think you're going to have a very complicated life, mate. I'm telling you. They are beautiful, aren't they? They are absolutely gorgeous. Pete, is it Pete's? I don't know if Pete's in chat. Was it Pete's little puppy I saw in Discord that he can't pick up yet, but will be soon? My God, that thing. It almost looks fake. It's that cute. Almost looks like a CGI rendered, like, let's make the cutest puppy you could possibly imagine. but it's not, it's real. Absolutely gorgeous. A bit rough still, to be honest, Dibstab, but loads better than yesterday. Like, infinitely better than yesterday. So yeah, pretty cool, mate. I think it's just one of those 24-hour like stomach bugs, man. That's all I put it down to. You just feel a bit delicate the day after, don't you? Because you're kind of tired, you're dehydrated, you're not being able to eat anything. So I'm starving, hungry, but I don't eat too much just yet because it could make it worse. So yeah, but thanks for asking. Yeah, pretty good, all things considered. Not bad at all. I'm going to take a day off the coffee and just get some liquids down me, I think, and then I might have something light this evening. Quite fancy. I don't know what I fancy actually. Anything, to be honest. A rich tea biscuit sounds like a banquet right now. No, I've stayed away from it, Dibstab. Yeah, to be honest, mate, if I'd eaten anything, I'm pretty sure I would have, it would have been coming out of both ends, dude. It makes me wonder. It does honestly makes me wonder. I've been really desperately trying to peek, because I actually had, not as bad, but about 2 weeks ago, the same kind of like slightly dicky tummy. And I'm not sure. I'm trying to, I honestly don't think it's something I've been eating. Because Grumdad would have been poorly in that case, because it's very rare that he doesn't have the same stuff as I have, or at least I have a little bit of it. But I'm not too sure, mate. Been doing a bit of gardening, bro. I just wondered if there's something out there that, I don't know, maybe I'm getting on my hands, and, you know, it's been really hard out there, you know, and I'm constantly sort of having to stretch with my back and things. I just wonder if, like, I'm like, I don't know, rubbing the sweat off the top of my head and getting a bit of something out there, and that's causing a bit of a dicky tummy. Probably some poisonous Amazonian frog out there or something. You're right, Methane. Yeah, you. Oh, you're right, Kratak. Good morning, sir. How are you? Sounds a bit like your joints right now. They're on fire. Oh, how come, Kratak? Is that like arthritis or something, or a custard cream? Oh my god, mate. I think I'll stick with a rich tea to start with, bro. See how I get on with that. Or a Ryvita, bit of cardboard. I've got a question about 7 days. When I try to type in an amount at Forge or labelling a waypoint on the map, it says I need to launch the game in Steam's Big Picture mode. Well, I'm not in Steam Big Picture mode, so I don't know why it's saying that, bro. I literally despise Big Picture mode, and I use the Steam controller, which literally loves Big Picture mode. So anyone else able to? I mean, like I've got the map. I go in here, save waypoint, do that. Just type away on the keyboard, mate, and that's with a Steam controller. So I don't know. Yeah, that's a really good question, bro. Actually, genuinely unsure about that, dude. I've had all sorts of issues with this game insisting I install it, or rather run it through Big Picture mode in order to get the Steam controller up and running, which is nonsense. You don't need to have Steam. You don't even need Steam. Well, you do technically, but there's workarounds. It's an interesting one, dude. Not sure about that. Oh, golly gosh. Look what I just saw. That was lucky, wasn't it? Oh my god, it's the bears again, look. Bear and dog spawn. That's ridiculous, mate. See, that's not in range, look. Coming at me now. Go all over the place, don't they? You can see another dog, which means there's probably another bear. I think they normally come like, is it four hounds, 4 to 5 hounds and 2 bears normally. I wish I could help more with that, Methane. Like I said, normally if it comes down to a Big Picture mode thing, I've got a workaround, like I say, because of the Steam controller, but I assume you're not using the Steam controller. Yeah. You honestly don't know why, but everything above the waist hurts joint. Well, that sounds really horrible, Kratara. You've not got it's not like sort of flu-like symptoms, is it, mate? Sometimes you can get like really achy joints with the, you know, like a infection, can't you? Yeah, a couple of people have said that, Smithy. That I think, unfortunately, I'm one of those completely knobby people that just doesn't believe in personal stress. I can get it in other people, but you know, I'm sort of in denial when it comes to myself. It's like, I can't be stressed, mate. What the fuck you on about, bro? But yeah, it could be, couldn't it? Could just be something as simple as that, just because it has been a pretty intriguing 2 weeks, to say the least, mate. So we managed to get, as long as we're getting a little bit of the flesh and the bones and things, I'm quite happy with those. And we certainly don't want, I'm convinced there must be another bear roaming around. Maybe not. We'll go and get fed. We'll nip back with a bit of coffee for the last bit of digging. We'll also pick up the... Oh, bad. Oh, I knew straight away that was a dodgy turn there. Oh, no. I'm sure I'm going to get that out of there. I don't think I want to go... Can we even get up there? Look at that. Skills, mate. Skills. Oh, you use a PlayStation controller. Don't see how that will make any difference. Ah. Yeah. Could be. Could be. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about a workaround that I used to have for the DualShock. Because I've never really used the DualShock 4 heavily. I used to use the DualShock 3 a lot with Steam. I'm just trying to think what I used to do, bro. Oh, dude. I'll look into that later for you, mate. See if I can come up with a solution. Because I know I used to... Nah, no, that makes a lot more sense now. You've got the problem whereby you're having to tell the game that you're using a controller, haven't you? See that? Oh God! Oh, I'm right on the. Oh, I can't think what the fix is, dude. Yeah, you have to tell the game that you're using a controller. There's a controller checkbox, isn't there? And with the Steam controller, I have to uncheck that because the Steam controller isn't actually a controller. And I know it sounds madness, but when it comes to actually the way it works, the way it's detected in the software, it is actually a mouse and keyboard. So I have to untick that I'm using a controller when I use the Steam controller. Which is essentially what enables me to not have to deal with all the issues around big picture mode. So there is actually some connection between. Oh, but I'm bugging if I can remember what the fix is, mate. Because Steam now has native support for the Switch controller, the Xbox controller, which it did have pretty much anyway, and the DualShock 4, doesn't it? Oh, it's a really simple fix as well, bro. Get a Steam controller, Methane, if you can find one as well. Worth giving it a shot. You can find one cheap. Well, I hope that goes away. Is that just come on literally overnight, Kratar? Or yeah, it used to drive me mad with a Steam controller. I was this was the first game I started playing about with, and obviously I set it up to work as a controller. And I suddenly realised that it was literally that made me realise how little I knew about the Steam controller and why so many people that had tried it seem to have really negative impressions of it. And yet, all these years later, I couldn't even play PC games without this thing. I really couldn't. Or at least these styles of games. And certainly not for the amount of time I'd play them. I would not be comfortable. Right, we'll drop that little lock downstairs. So hopefully we will have... Ah, that's worked out really nicely actually, because we've got some clay soil. So we could have made the cobblestone rocks. Perfect. So let's go and have a look at what we've got in here. We should have some more concrete as well. Slow but steady. Ah, and... being a bit naughty, really. Should have made sure that forge was set up. Oh, I forgot the food. Tell you what, the food consumption when you're digging or physically exerting yourself is absolutely bonkers now, isn't it? It really is. We'll take a little bit of the coffee just to offset the stamina regen. Good morning, Big Kate. Good morning, Santa. Bloody hell, Qatar. So it sounds really bad, mate. I hope you're okay, sir. Keep us in the loop, bro. Did everyone sort of survive yesterday? So was it a fun day generally? There wasn't any horror stories around the world, were there? That the pubs reopening in the UK and all that. Did everyone have a nice 4th of July? Thanks. How's things with you, Big K? He's ditched it, Bob. He's decided he's going to murder it with extreme prejudice. He's now forever special Big Day, I think. Oh yeah, because you're in Leicester, aren't you, Dibs? So what happened where you are then? Was it just like a completely, just really quiet day? I suppose you were on social media looking at all these parties and pubs and things, and there you are, just like not even the local stores open. Let's grab that. So if I make like the same little walkway up to there. Maybe one higher. It'd be quite interesting listening to those fire up. Probably shouldn't really have two. It's probably just going to waste ammo because you only need 1 or 2 shots of what I thought to take a vulture down. Although maybe actually no, my own shotgun can take them in 1, can't it? So what do we want to do with this? We're going to want to put some shotgun shells in there. Make sure it's locked. We'll aim it. Just so we can't see the zombie heads at the bottom down there, I think is the trick, isn't it? And the same with that one. I think like that is probably the best bet. Yeah. So 150 locked ammo, 150 locked ammo. Go and turn that generator off now, can't we? I think. Oh, click, click. We'll put another generator in there when we've got another engine. Yeah, alright, I'm quite happy with that. I think I'll just make it solid. Don't you? I think it's just pointless having it looking like that. I don't know why I even did that, to be honest. I was just playing with some shapes, I think. I think we just go solid, 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 solid. Plate the crap out of it, to be quite honest with you. It's not going to collapse, is it? No, the generator will still be entered stuck on the other wall. Take care, Bob. Rest well, my friend. Rest well, sir. I hope you have a nice day when you rise and shine, my friend. Face. That's a bit better, isn't it? Just yeah, we can turn that into a lighting tower and all sorts. So I'm quite happy with that, actually. Nice, clean, simple. Does the job, or at least we hope it's going to do the job. Right, let's take some of you. Really, Dibs. What is? Oh God, I can't even imagine what the state some people went home in yesterday. And here's me, like, literally drinking nothing but water because I had a bit of a dicky tummy. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't have gone to the pub anyway, to be fair, but I just found that it works when I click on the search bar with the mouse, but not the PlayStation 4 controller. I click on the search bar with the mouse. Oh, right, okay, got you. Yeah, okay. So does that actually solve the problem anyway, then, does it, mate? Oh, I'm glad you fixed it, dude. You've read a report of naked men on the streets of Southampton. I should imagine that's fairly normal for Southampton, isn't it? Oh, totally, Gaz. Every single circuit is running on its own electrical source. Primary power source, to be honest, bro. Like everything. So even those fences, every single one of those fences is running off its own generator. And even the fidget spinners have got complete 100% redundancy built in because they're all spanning off a single electrical relay buried underneath it. So unless that relay gets taken out, they should be fine. And I'll like I said, I'll eventually run the 2 turrets on 2 separate engines when and if we ever find any engine. Right, I think what I'll do with the little bit of concrete we've got, I think it's important we maintain a good structural redundancy on these areas. all the way across the top. And your little only lets 35 people. I think the girlfriend's going to Aldi today. Got a few things she wants to get. She can just walk straight in there, you see. She's got her NHS badge. So no queuing for the NHS, folks. Which is pretty cool, actually. You're right, Trump. How you doing, bro? We heard, have we heard anything about this going stable yet? Have they made any comments about it? I don't really pay a huge amount of attention to the forums immediately after release. I think it takes a little while for this game for people to get their head around any key changes. So I think quite often some knee-jerk reactions to mechanical changes. But how are we looking in terms of stability? I mean, at the minute, like I said, I haven't really seen anything that would necessitate a wipe. In fact, the only issue that anyone's really mentioned anything about in stream chat is the invisible zombies. That seems to be the only one that's causing any like major issues, which I can understand because it's not a case of it just being invisible. You actually literally have to use the turret or something, don't you, to kill them. Yeah, it is pretty good actually. A lot of places did it so that if you had an NHS badge, like you could go in at specific times. You know, they had allocated slots for NHS staff or emergency services staff, like you say. But Aldi's pretty good, mate. You can it's any time. You go any time, and you can just completely bypass the queue. And invisible Zeds are caused by using older maps. What do you mean by older maps? What maps that you shouldn't be using? Or I'm not sure what you mean by older maps. You don't mean like Alpha 18 maps, no? Because they wouldn't even load, would they? You couldn't even load an Alpha 18 map into this, could you? Why would anyone be using an Alpha 18 map anyway? Because this has got all the new POIs. Isn't that like completely illogical? Anyway. Scopes on the new rifles. Oh, what on the... on the tactical assault rifle and things. Oh, I've not checked them, mate. In build 157 you can't load... Why would people be trying to use older maps, Smithy? What's the thinking behind that exactly? It just seems really weird. It's like, here's a brand new alpha. Oh, but I'm going to use my old map. Why? Because you can't load an old save because the character information would be completely broken, wouldn't it? Our dear players keep starting random gem maps that were generated in Alpha 18. Oh, for goodness sake. That's ridiculous. What? Really? That's not just like... I tell you what. I'm just going to stop talking. Oh, my lordy. Oh my lordy. Oh no, did I play at the bottom? Oh, you absolute testicle. Oh, I did as well. I played it all the way down. You silly Billy, sir. Yeah, I get you, Smith, and I get you, mate. So what's the matter with the scopes then, Siglet? Is it, Is it as in they don't work at all, or are they kind of off center or something? I've actually got a tactical assault rifle we could go and check out, so we could see the kind of issues that people are getting. Take care, Bob. Oh, I'm pleased to hear that, Siglet. Yeah, it's an area I've been really unable to comment on. And it's probably one of the most asked questions, is what's performance like? But the problem is, for me, it's comparing great performance to great performance. It's running as well as it did in Alpha 18, because Alpha 18 actually ran very well for me, to be fair. So, you know, for me, I'm getting, you know, I've got the same hardware. It's being pushed to about the same degree, but I've got a much, much better looking game. You know, because, you know, things like the lighting implementation and what have you. So I'm very happy at present, mate. A few people said they were having some issues when they went to the desert, which is weird because it's the same comment that I remember from Alpha 18. It seems to be the desert biomes causing some people some issues, but I never had that issue, and I haven't been to the desert in Alpha 19 yet, so I can't really comment. I'm sure we'll get there at some point. I suppose it would make sense to do the roof, wouldn't it? Into concrete plates, seeing as that's what the vultures are actually attacking. Can I get up there that way? I can. Because they're also going to take... the shotguns are going to be peppering this roof, aren't they? Ah, right. Oh, that's a shame, Siglet. Hopefully not a major. I wonder if something like that gets through beta testing. Or should I say, internal testing. You think that'd be something like all the testers are using all the time, right? Oh, we've got a new gun to use. Pretty much, the fun pimps forgot about mods existing for mods not being able to see through them. What? I'm sure that makes sense. if someone had coffee this morning, I should have got some. Your servers are actually using a lot less CPU power when 10 or more are on compared to previous versions. Oh, brilliant. Nice. Fantastic. So server performance is actually improved. Is it? Brilliant. Well, that's music to my ears, mate. I played all of Alpha 18 single player, so I wouldn't even have a comparison point. You're right, Big Kate. You've not had any issues in the Wasteland biome. My town looks and plays very well no matter how many zombies are around. I figured I removed about 31.8% of those damn trees from one side. You're just slowly just getting rid of them all, are you, mate? I think if we concrete that up as well. Be interesting to see if the vultures only attack the roof that I'm in, or if they'll also attack this roof. I wouldn't have thought they would. So you're basically trying to recreate the old wasteland, are you, Big K? That's great, that is, Siglet. Thanks for that. I wasn't aware. And in fact, I didn't even think about how server performance was... because, like I said, I've got no comparison point for Alpha 18. That's good to know. Might as well encase these because they're quite important. I don't want to have to remake turrets every bloody fortnight. Might have been better to put the tower a little bit further back, because the range of the shotguns is pretty decent, really, isn't it? Might have had a little less pathing concerns, perhaps. Oh, they added... Oh, you know what? I didn't even check that. They added a dynamic resolution slider in there. They do that a lot on the consoles, don't they? It was one of the big changes for this generation, so that, you know, if the frame rate was dropping below a certain threshold, it would actually start on the fly dynamically changing the resolution, wouldn't it? It's actually a very clever idea. Not something I personally would like to use, but, you know, if it's that or a very erratic frame rate, why not? I'm very excited for these PlayStation 5s and Xbox One Series X's. Very excited. Right. Do we just super reinforce that as well, I think. I hope they don't... I just suddenly thought, I hope they don't see this as a path. Oh, shit. Oh no. Are they going to see this as a path? And start chipping away at that? Oh my god, I didn't think about that, you know. I've built this way too close, haven't I? A zombie could see this as a much faster way to get to me. Because that is a single block down. Onto my, oh my lord. That'll be interesting. Fingers crossed. We may have made a terrible mistake here. It's like, where have all the zombies gone? They're behind you. A nail gun would be so good right now. Wow, it took a lot of damage on the floor. Is this from, this must have been from police or something. Popping. It's quite badly damaged actually, isn't it? Jesus. Wow. Almost like they're doing damage when they land, isn't it? Have you noticed? This is where they would have been falling through. Do they actually like to, do they have like a slam dunk when they fall down? We might have to reinforce this area. just the two, big guy. You going for the PlayStation 5, Xbox One S and all? Well, with all the internet issues I had earlier this year, the pennies that I've been putting away for nearly 18 months went on the new router, which as it turned out I didn't need. So what was a guaranteed day one purchase, because you know I love my consoles, mate. It's now a little less than 100%. So I think for me at the minute, it's more a case of like, what are the actual day one games? You know, but before I love my consoles, mate, and I've got friends that love their consoles, and I will absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, own one. I don't think for me there's any reason whatsoever really to buy an Xbox One Series X, because I've got the Xbox Game Pass courtesy of Elgagon, and I have been playing about with that outside of the stream as well. PlayStation, I'm gonna get, Naughty Dog games, Sony Santa Monica games, Polyphony Digital games, Guerrilla games. I can't see how I can't get ones off. But I guess all I'm saying is whereas normally it would have been a guaranteed day one, unless the day one game is an absolute system seller, then I might just leave it a little bit. But yeah, I think I'll end up PlayStation and PC until my PC gets to the point where I'm starting to think like, look, this ain't cutting it anymore. In which case, I'll probably retire the PC and consider the Series X. For me to upgrade my PC next time, in order to genuinely get any more bang for buck out of it, I'd have to redo the whole thing, dude. In terms of GPU and CPU, it would just be so cost prohibitive, mate, that I just don't think it's ever going to happen, bro. I just don't see how that's financially viable to anyone, really, unless you're a very wealthy person. This is already a pretty decent PC, and if I upgraded right now today, I really wouldn't get much more bang for buck. I really wouldn't. I think there's a point of considerable diminishing returns within the PC hardware world. So by the time this feels like it's not cutting it, Jesus Christ, I mean, you'll be looking at, the latest i9 processors, the GTX 3000 graphics cards. I mean, let's hope the GTX 3000 series actually is a little bit more reasonably priced than the 2000, which was just so far out of most people's budget. It's just not even worth thinking about, isn't it? You just made the nail gun. I just started thinking, can you make them without don't you need a schematic? You need advanced engineering or nail gun. Is it tier 4? Yeah, tier 4, which would be another 3 points for me in total. Could be worth it actually, mate. You thought a few days ago Virgin went down. Turns out the router, for whatever reason, had just turned itself off, which it's never done before. Didn't Virgin Media's been having loads of problems, especially in my area. Oh, it's been a nightmare. It's getting better. It has gotten better, but yeah, I think I'm nibbled now. So, in fact, I should be drinking these as well. Getting that stamina regen Santa. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about getting one, Zara, or is your gaming stuff, you know, not such a high priority these days? But yeah, I do think. You know what, Zara? You know what was really nice? And look, I've had this conversation a few times. You know when I played The Last of Us 2, mate? Honestly, dude, I had... Look, this is going to sound really weird. There's no way for me to really say it without someone having a bit of a counter-argument to it. I actually enjoyed The Last of Us 2 so much more. Not just because, you know, I actually really enjoyed the game, but because it was a console game, mate. And I just turned it on, and it just did what it does. I didn't have to worry about anything. I didn't have to worry about reshade. I didn't have to worry about, you know, a more aggressive fan profile, because it's a bit warm, you know, at times here in the UK, as you know, as we get, you know, God forbid, a sunny day, and then this room becomes a sweat box with PCs blasting away. You know what, mate? I played a game, and you know what I did? That's all I did. I just played a game. And it's been so long since I did that on the stream, mate. You know, every PC game I have, even 7 days, and let's be honest, I know this game probably as well as anyone out there in terms of how to optimize it. Even this game, you know, I'm constantly fiddling, twiddling, you know, thinking, what can I do? And this one I've been playing for 7 years. Imagine what it's like when I go and play something like Fallout bloody 76 or something. So much of my time is spent fiddling, fannying about. It's PC gaming. I both love it and hate the tinkering element of it. I mean, what's the point in spending 2,000 quid or whatever it is that you've spent on a computer if you're not going to work at getting the best out of it? And that does sometimes involve, you know, changing drivers, having reshade profiles, overclocking, or even turning off overclocks. It's, you know, there's no point just buying a $2,000 PC and not playing with it. It's the very reason why most of us have these bigger, more powerful, overclockable rigs. And just for once, just this little glimmer of hope when I played The Last of Us 2, I just came onto the stream each morning and I just turned my PlayStation on, and I didn't have to worry about the sound being messed up from Windows 10 updates or my capture card's pass-through audio not working. It just works. I didn't have to worry about setting up Steam controller configure. The list is endless. The list is literally endless. And I just enjoyed my game time, regardless of the game. You know, it was just the simplicity of it. Fantastic, mate. Really enjoyed it. I'm going to wait and see for a game I want before I pick it up, likely based on Evil 8. Yeah, Village. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Zar. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, there's some really nice looking games coming out on PlayStation 5. I mean, I'm a big fan of Ratchet and Clank, you see. And you know, I should imagine some of you sitting there thinking, what, really? I love Ratchet and Clank. I think it's a brilliant game. Your mate upgraded his PC a couple of months ago and it cost him over 3,000 quid. Yeah, it's so expensive, new model. I mean, just one of those big 2080 Ti's, you know, if you're really going for, you know, the best of the best, mate, is, you know, in the UK, depending on what model it can be as much as £1,500, dude. That's half of that budget just for the GPU. I mean, all right, it's going to be a very, very top end one, but.
Good morning, Graham.
With the PlayStation 4 rubber dub, I really like the PlayStation 4 because obviously we've got. I mean, on day one, I got Infamous and Killzone Shadow 4. So straight away, I'm a massive fan of both of those devs. So for me, the PlayStation 4 release was just like it was a no-brainer. You know, I'm a massive fan of Guerrilla Games. I'm a massive fan of Killzone. I'll be the first to admit it wasn't necessarily the best Killzone I'd ever played, but you know, we'd waited so long for that new generation, hadn't we? That you know, you compared Killzone 3 to Killzone Shadowfall. It was like, oh my god, this is amazing. You know, just what was physically being rendered was incredible. Aries, how you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the 5, and good morning to you, sir. Wong and Not Bev, thank you for the follows. Doc, thank you for the 4 earlier, for the 18 total. Aries, thank you for the 5. How are you doing, mate? How's things? Am I looking forward to Horizon? Well, I've already played Horizon on PlayStation 4, but I never could kind of finish it because I seem to remember last time another bloody 7 Days Alpha popped up and kind of scuppered the playthrough. But it's coming out on PC. I'm going to be honest, mate. I think I'd like to wait until we get a remaster on PlayStation 5. It would be another reason to have the PlayStation 5 and not have to be worrying about having an up-to-date PC, I think. So I might leave that a little bit, to be fair. I have no doubt it's going to look amazing on PC. I think it will also look amazing on PlayStation 5, you know. And with hardware-enabled ray tracing, it could be, you know, a better bang for buck anyway. You alright, Skaldesh, how you do? It's nice to see you, Aries. How's things? Good morning, Wookie. Are the tips on the Blood Moon base 4 separate blocks per tip? The Grub Pyramids, yeah. Yeah, here, I'll show you, mate. Yeah, if you can imagine underneath those, which I can't really show you, but underneath each one of these tips is actually a 4 block. If you look at that, it's bang central. And it is these, Wookie. It's the Flagstone Wedge Steep Corner Tops is what they're called. And it's literally 4 of those. 1 on each individual corner. Here, look. Go and look at it from that perspective. That perspective. It runs literally dead in the middle. Does that answer that one, Wookie? That's alright, man. No worries. So, the only thing we haven't got running... Let me just check they are functional. The only thing we are worried about is that we're going to have the whole base disappear if a demolisher hits due to the fidget spinners. Burning. So if we lose them, we lose them. But we're not in creative mode, so if it happens, it happens. But I'm pretty sure I only have 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure the last 3 of these are not functioning due to no engines. Oh no, that one's got. Okay. Fuel. Plenty of fuel. Plenty of fuel in there. So it looks like I've got the first 4 running then, yeah? 5, sorry. But that one... So I still need 2 engines if we were to have this fully operational. Technically 3 if I wanted to go for full redundancy on the turrets. Oh, hang on, I've got a mini bike. And then it's just a case of getting it all knocked up into a reinforced concrete, really, isn't it? I might even steel plate the plates, which might look quite nice. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Aries. Yeah, it's been a fun and intriguing few weeks, bro. Now I'm just going to take this back a little bit here. The biggest scandal in gaming for you was the Xbox Red Ring of Death, a product recall that never happened, put me off until the Xbox One X. I used to fix that. I didn't go full replacement on the ball solder, but we did use all the tricks to get them fixed. Started off doing it just for some friends and family, and then we started doing it. We actually had, it was like a little hobby. We didn't even charge that much. We used to heavily mod the Xbox 360. We used to put new fan systems in there. LED lights in there. We used to carve out the DVD trays and Dremel all the plastic casings and put in like Gears of War logos and stuff. We had some really cool stuff. I did it. Most of it was on my own, but I had a friend who started getting really into miniature painting, And as a result of that, he got quite into actual just art. He used to do leather jackets as well. So I kind of would do all like the Dremel work and sanding and full resprays, and then he'd do like really, really detailed artwork on the Xbox. So some of the stuff we did was gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to sort my headset out. I'll be just be a couple of minutes. Right, sorry about... Oh, hang on, what have I done here? Oh god, I got the dogs up. Sorry, thanks. Oh dear. What you been up to then, Aries? You playing anything at the moment, mate? You've had 2 360s with the Red Ring of Death 360s. I can't remember how many I had in total in the end, mate. I was quite lucky to start with. I'd actually got one that just didn't seem to succumb to it, but it eventually did. I ended up buying an Elite in the end. In fact, I remember going into... I bought my Elite in Game, I think it was. And I remember having to buy... If you knew what to look for, there'd been a fix, partial fix, hadn't there? And if you went into, say, somewhere like Argos, you can actually read the... I can't remember exactly what it was, the product ID code. And it would actually tell you whether or not it was one of the ones that had the partial fix done on it, wasn't it? But Argos were onto that. They kind of knew. Strange times. Very strange times. Right, now, we're probably going to have to knock all of that. We'll go back all the way to, I think. I've actually still got an Xbox. In fact, still got my black Xbox Elite that I bought literally just to play Red Dead on. I already owned the PlayStation 3. And I went and got on myself an Elite. I think my my original Xbox 360 had indeed succumbed to the red ring. And there was no fixing that one. I'd used every trick in the book. Including the penny tricks, the credit card tricks. Is there a reason you put the flat plates on the outside of the pillars? The only reason, Scarver, is it essentially just gives it... You got to bear in mind, those plates have exactly the same durability as a full block. So if a zombie's wailing that plate there... Azzy!
Morning, Graham.
How you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you very, very much for the bits. So yeah, I mean, the only reason for it is that I see it as like a little bit of shielding. If a zombie wails on this and destroys that plate, I've still got the main build ready behind it, if that makes sense. I did originally plate this front, which I'm going to have to make into, I think, steel or concrete. But what happened was it creates this lip here. And I can't plate up there because that is not actually an empty block. To be honest, this is a bit of a hodgepodge, but because I don't play in creative, I just have to sort of go with what works and fiddle it. If I was to completely rebuild this, I think we could come up with something that would be very, very resilient. Possibly, in my opinion, too resilient. You'd end up with an AFK base, basically. But I suppose that's part of the fun of not doing it in creative, isn't it? So sometimes you end up with a spectacular failure. Sometimes you end up with quite a eureka moment, I guess. Thank you for the bits, Azzy. Thank you for the bits. And thank you for the 5, Aries. Thank you for the host, Sylvia. Yeah, that's it, Scott. Yeah, and obviously instead of using 2 blocks, it also just means that, you know, it's taking up less space. So, yeah. I mean, I was originally going to plate the side of this, mate. And I think I probably still will end up doing that because I don't think these fidget spinners are helping. The problem I'm having is the fidget spinners are actually detonating police where I can't see them. So if a zombie cop comes through here and takes sufficient damage... Oh, what's that?
Just because you are an awesome person.
Oh, it's Aries. I didn't recognise that noise. I was like, what's that? What's that jingle? What have Streamlabs done? Thank you very much, Aries. That's really... Oh, thank you ever so much, bro. $10, bro. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, sir. Top banana, mate. Thank you. Very generous. Thank you. You're right, Sylvia Lynn. Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah. Feeling a little bit more, a little bit more alive today, actually. Game is an odd place. The games are always 10 quid more than anywhere else. Why would you go in there? Well, you say that, but actually, weirdly enough, the game can quite often. I mean, I had some fantastic second-hand purchases in game. And I'm going to be honest, mate, so sometimes I just want a game. I mean, it has happened for a long time. And I don't want to have to trust Royal Mail, especially if it's a day one release. And, I mean, I've never seen a game £10 more than elsewhere. I've certainly seen them £2 to £3 more. Or 45 instead of 40. But there's something quite nice about going into a store, picking up a game and going home. And I'm still a big fan of that. It's never quite the same. Getting it through the mail. You know, if it was a really big important day one release and I didn't want to buy it digitally because I was buying a special edition, I would absolutely go to game and buy it. And if it cost me, you know, 10% on top, that'd be, you know, I wouldn't mind, to be honest. I used to like going to the things like the midnight launches and stuff. You know, we used to go to the pub and then go and hang out in the queue outside game with a little Adidas holder and a couple of bottles of beer, mate. It's like freaking awesome. You know, I think sometimes we lose sight of the hobby that we used to enjoy so much. You know, yeah, it's always been quite an expensive hobby, but I don't mind paying a little bit extra. But for the thing is, I like the game staff as well. I'm actually quite good friends with some of the boys and girls that are in our local game. Well, I say local game in the city centre. I do pop in, even if I'm not necessarily desperate to buy anything, just to have a look. You know what second-hand deals are on. I see amazing deals on older games in game. You're right, Victor Valerian. Victor Valerian, how you doing? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, my bros quite often go to because they get a discount because of one of the partners has got the employee discount. And yeah, I mean, I have to say, if you're willing to go and shop around, you know, I think things like FIFA, sometimes the supermarkets have cracking deals on them. See, I used to go to a place called Shop 2, and then Shop 2 just turned into like just an absolute scam store. I wouldn't touch them with a barge pole anymore. I literally, I can't remember which game it was. Was it? It might have been The Last of Us. Can't remember. But I bought a special edition. Yeah, it was The Last of Us, wasn't it? Yeah, I bought a special edition. And it got, honestly, mate, they might as well have just put it in an envelope. The packaging was, you know, for something you're spending 70, 80 quid on. I was absolutely appalled with Shop 2. And of course, Shop 2 also, literally the only reason anyone ever went to Shop 2, if you're really honest with yourself, was because you used to get the games a day early. So sometimes even 2 days early. So they literally earned a reputation that they didn't really deserve as being a good store. You know, it was unfair to other retailers, to be quite honest with you. And their prices were never that good. And of course, they had that loyalty system, which people thought was fantastic. But a lot of the other places had much better loyalty systems than Shop 2. But ever since I got that, I would never buy from that company again. Ever. They even had to close their own forums because of the absolute utterly toxic employee that used to work on there. You're right, con artist. CEX seems to have gone up on their near new stuff. What do you mean? Like, as in price hikes, or we've actually got. No one's ever going to believe me when I say this. We've got a really nice CEX in our city centre. It's like proper clean, proper tidy, proper professional. Unlike any CEX I've ever been in anywhere else in the country. It's like walking into like one of you remember like Virgin used to have those huge mega stores, and they were always like absolutely immaculate. That's what our CEX is like. It's proper posh, mate. Thanks for the follow, Death Dealer. Appreciate it, mate. Thanks, Aries. Seriously, man, that's very generous of you, mate. Thank you kindly, sir. Yeah, it's all very well laid out, and everything's super clean and well labelled, and all the shelves are lovely and neat, and none of the games have got any stickiness to them. It's like an otherworldly CEX, mate. All the staff have actually got a proper uniform on, and the uniform looks like it probably was washed in the last 3 or 4 days. Unheard of, mate. It's like a shining beacon of CEX professionalism. The one in Birmingham. I've never been to the one in Brum, you know, mate, because it's not an area that I normally would hit up. You know, I don't know that one, man. I mean, to be honest, I think our city centre's actually got, as far as I know, I think there's 2 CEXs. I'm sure there were 3 at one point. Might have been while they were doing a refurb, though. So they might have had, like, one that was, like, being shut down while they refurbed up the other one. Your CEX literally had a complete refurb, then 2 minutes later the virus started, so it probably still looks immaculate, yeah. Fingers crossed, mate, fingers crossed. Funny old store, innit? Ah, cheers, Aries, mate. What have you been up to then, bro? I've not seen you for a little while. How's things? You spent many a pound in CEX, and one is okay. Not dirty, not clean. Yeah. To be honest, I really haven't bought anything from CEX, to be honest, like major. I've bought the odd few games here and there. I've never bought, like, I know Doc's bought a few PC components from them. So as a result of that, I have started paying a bit more attention to what CEX has on offer. It doesn't hurt to have another alternative for second-hand components. Especially for friends, family, you know, especially girlfriends, work colleagues. So, yeah, you know, they seem to be pretty reasonable, all things considered. You're right, Dirty Dan. Did I not? I did drink the coffee, didn't I? Right, okay. Does anyone know what the maximum pathing distance of a zombie for Fortnite is? So, for example, let's just say you sit in the middle of a completely wide open flat field and Fortnite triggers. What distance do the Horde spawn in at? How many blocks centrally from where you are? Is it a static number? Or a range spawn point? And what would happen if you encased yourself in a huge cubic block of concrete? Where would they spawn? Would they spawn on top of it? What would happen if you made it to the top of the world? Do they spawn at the edge of the cube if they can't spawn inside it or on top of it? I've got a lot of questions about how the spawn work in this game. Something I've never really put any thought into. It'd be quite interesting to just, I think, from a game design point of view, know the parameters for zombie spawn. You want a bit of Diggy Diggy Ol? We got a bit of Diggy Diggy Ol. Unfortunately, just due to DMCA, we can't actually play Diggy Diggy Ol. You're going to have to use your imagination. But you can have that. out you get into the Diggy Diggy tube. Oh, by Oasis. Yeah. Yeah, because someone actually said that Oasis was still going. I used to spend half my life in Oasis, mate. I suppose that, I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't get down there, because I mean, that's all in the Games Workshop's sort of area as well, isn't it? Can we do parodies and pass the MSA? Didn't something happen with Admiral Bari yesterday? Hasn't there been a huge hoo-ha over something? I think there were even rumours that his Twitch account had been temporarily suspended during a DCMA investigation by an emote creator, I think it was. What's it on, Doc? Is it on the spoons, mate, or? Yeah, because you use CX quite a lot, don't you, Doc? Or at least use it as a reference point for gauging prices and things. I'll have to check that one out, Rubber Dubby, if I'm ever over back that way once the world returns to normal. I still buy most of my electric. Weirdly enough, I haven't. I mean, it's strange because actually I haven't actually bought that many games on console, and the last two that I have bought, I've gone digital on them both, which is really unlike me. But I actually much prefer to have physical copies of games because I just always have been a collector, I guess. The digital just doesn't seem quite as legit in a way. I like having a box and a DVD. That makes me happy. But yeah, I bought Red Dead 2. As a digital, and I also bought Last of Us 2 digital. Insanely satisfying doing that. It was banned and reinstated as someone claimed DMCA by non-payment, but he showed Twitch proof of purchase and correspondence. Yeah, it was all like done and dusted fairly quickly, wasn't it, Zar? It wasn't like he was taken out for a few days. I take it we still haven't heard anything with regards to disrespect. I think we're very much in that 30-day arbitration period at the moment, which is why everyone's gone so quiet on it, so as to not basically fall on the wrong side of the law, if you like. Okay. About an hour and a half. Really? Is that all it was? Literally just an hour and a half. Wow. Crazy. All right. That's. Have we got any cement? We haven't got any cement, have we? Just. What I'll do. Come along. Oh, really? Oh, got it. Oh, you cheeky sausage, you. I'd have to dig that out if I was going to do that. All right, let's go and see what's going on with the concrete then, and we'll see what happens. Bit scary about what happened there, though, Zara, right? I should imagine that's ruffled a few feathers. And this whole DMCA, Digital Millennium Copyright Act, it still feels like it was a flash in the pan for some people. It's like, ooh, and then it's all died off. But actually, it's just a sign of things to come. I think people think, oh, it's all done and it's over after that little wave of panic. But I firmly believe we did the right thing, and that in the future, people that are trying to bury their head in the sand are going to get burnt. And I think they're playing a very dangerous game, personally. Well, Gaz, it's your own fault, mate. What you should have done is you should have given us a Switch that enables us to turn on and off generators. And then I can flick a single switch and power my entire base up, mate. That would be nice. The one switch to rule them all, sir. So in other words, remotely operational generators. That would be nice. Okay, so what have we got going on there? Let's go and see what the stone situation's like. I haven't been doing a lot of mining, so I don't think I've got a huge amount of stone, have I? In fact, I have got no stone, apparently. That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Didn't quite think that one through, did we? Or did I, should I say. We'll throw that back up there. I suppose there's very little reason to have this now. Because I can now have this as my build box, can't I? Because that's where the cement mixer is, so we may as well change that. So we have got 394. Plus that, I have no stone to mix with the cement though, or to make more sand with. Okay. But that's not a problem, because I need to go and start a... I've got a coal mine. I've got an iron mine. I need a nitrate mine. But I need a nitrate mine that's close to home. That's the real trick. So, bike. Where's the shovel gone? Not the shovel. What's... Oh, the axe. The axe is there. Throw that in there. I'll do, won't it? Yeah, there's been quite a few revamped textures, yeah. And a new lighting system as well, so even sometimes, you know, you might be thinking something's radically changed, but actually the lighting overhaul has made a lot of stuff pop that didn't pop before. Or, should I also further comment, not look as washed out. So before, with the helmet light on, a lot of textures just lost all depth, really, and now, like I said, as a result of, I guess, as a result of the new lighting system, that seems to have been resolved, right? Why didn't you say that before the electric system was designed? Well, I always thought it was strange that we couldn't remotely turn on generators. I always thought that was kind of like, I get it, because I suppose I personally don't have an issue with it, because I always think of those generators as very much being like a, you know, the lawnmower style ripcord generator startup. But it would have been nice maybe to have perhaps a more expensive generator, so it's not like a hand pull, hand crank startup motor that maybe, you know, so it's a really deep down into the electrical tree that can actually be started remotely via a switch, if you like. So almost like a powered switch to start up a generator. You know, so you could get those really crazy horde bases later on, and it's you just flick one switch and like 3,000 fidget spinners start up, you know. There's still ways to do it. The problem is you just have to compartmentalize everything, don't you? Because we did that on the old Colosseum build. So we stood in the middle of a fort, fuck it. We clicked one switch, didn't we? I'm trying to think what. Essentially, the generator ran to the switch, and then the switch ran to all the separate circuits and relays. But it did mean that we had to go and turn on the generator in the basement first, if that makes sense. So technically, it ran from 4 generators, all maxed out with 6 engines. That was a big basement. You alright, Pixie? How are you doing, mate? How's things? Jay. Oh, I'm not sure who Jay is. Oh, is that Germ the Killer? What? Who's that? What? Did you check out? I sent you the other night. Who's that? Oh, sorry. Have I missed something, or is that to someone else? How you doing, Pixie? How did it all go yesterday, mate? How's Island? Are they sort of alive and well? We're not going to have enough ammo for Horde Night. There is just no way I'm going to have ammo for Horde Night. We've got iron, we've got coal. What are the chances of me finding a nitrate node around here? I'd say extremely bloody slim, mate. Got coal over here. Coal over here. Iron. Iron. I don't know what that is. I doubt very much. It could be nitrate. It could be nitrate. Go and check this one. Near the snow biomes, there's a chance. Oh, the killers who got you into, is that Jay? Is that what? Sorry, kid. I think I almost called you Tequila. Oh, are you the person that got Pixie into this? Then are you, mate? You played Alpha 19, Pixie. I know you're playing Stardew, but staying away from the Boom Boom camp. Got experience of the wild panic of a pixie, have you, Tequila? Let's just have a look. It's probably going to be lead, isn't it? I would have thought. Ooh. They do look really nice, don't they? They are, of all the games I've played that have had resource, sort of boulder resources, these do look really nice. I have to say, they are there's just something really cool about them. Really do like them. Right, well there's the nitrate then. So then that leaves, so that's nitrate, coal. It just leaves me with some lead then, doesn't it? Take that and that. Let's get diggy. Yeah, I'd say don't really smell that. I mean, I think I might be alright for the next one. I think. I'm going to check the trader in the morning, see if he's got anything. Let me just mark this before I head out. Oh, I'll have a look when I get back, Smanner. What do I need? So we'll put that as nitrate active. What I'll do, we'll just backfill as we go, so we get a nice 3x3 square on it. We've got a really nice mining system now, haven't we? I don't think I've ever had to move on from an initial sort of resource node once we got a new system going. Why did I put active? Just on the off chance that it does run out. So sometimes I just feel like it's just drying up a little bit. It's getting more hassle than it's really worth to keep digging at that particular one. It doesn't mean it's completely dried up. That's why I might sort of switch to one that's... And also, sometimes I find one closer to home. So I'll make one inactive and change it to active. It just makes it a lot quicker to find on the map. Is basically the only reason, Brenton. You're right, McGlashan. Oh, I didn't watch 365. We watched something called Slasher, which is some sort of like 3-season horror freaking slasher thing. So yeah, not too bad actually, mate. Not too bad. I think it was needed. It was okay. Yeah, I had a reasonably quiet evening. Thank you for asking, mate. You're right, Lilia. How are you? 21st anniversary. What's what 21st anniversary of what? Marriage? No, I didn't fancy that 365. I think that really wouldn't have gone down well. But maybe another time. What's that, mum? What's that, mum? What's that, McGlash? Did anyone watch anything decent yesterday? I didn't really get a chance to actually check Netflix. I just popped on the first thing that's sort of really popped up there. I don't think there's any. There's a couple of new films coming out soon in the UK, aren't there? I don't know. I don't know whether they're just like straight to DVD releases or something, but it's actually been one of the worst parts about this lockdown, to be honest. Apart from the serious stuff, it's been horrible not having, you know, films to watch. Didn't realise just how much I kind of relied on those to have like at least 1 or 2 good films a week, especially on a Saturday evening. It's actually, you know, all right in the bigger scheme of things. It's not exactly essential, but it's amazing how it does help you. I don't know. Look forward to the weekend in a way. Good film, good bit of nosh. The new Black Widow. Oh, the passing of your mom. Oh, I see. Oh, gosh. Got you, McGlash. What, will you and some family get together, will you, mate? Wonder what you meant when you said mum. I thought it was like an acronym for some something else, mate. Let me get my light on. What, is it something you do every year then, is it, McGlashan? Friends and, well, I guess family. I hope you all have a nice nice celebration, mate. Remember the good times, bro. I'm sure there's many. Oh, Captain Phillips, that's the one where is that Captain Phillips? I always get confused between the one where his boat gets attacked by pirates and the one where he sort of makes the decision to land a plane on the river. Which one's Captain Phillips? I can't remember. I can always get the two films mixed up. I was going to watch the one that Missy recommended yesterday, which is a Tom Hanks film, but I think we kind of knew we'd probably end up having a bit of a chin wag, so I kind of put on something that I deemed to be almost throwaway, but actually we ended up really getting into it. So. You've got noodles and some Smirnoff Black. Oh, Jesus, dude. Is that your tipple of choice, is it, mate? Well, I hope you have a nice one, McGlash. Well, at least as nice as it can be, mate. Difficult times, right? Cloud Atlas. Never heard of Cloud Atlas. What's that? It almost sounds like almost like a manga or something style thing. Anime. Right, ladders. I do like this new mining system. It feels very efficient. Or one could almost say too efficient, but well, that's the way the game's changing, isn't it? So, I don't know, should we go down one more? Nah, sod it, let's do it here. I was actually just about to ask the same question there, Pixie. What do you have with the black? What's the difference between a red, blue, and black Smirnoff? Does anyone know? Because some of them are like double distilled, some are triple distilled, aren't they? But does it, I mean, is there any difference? Is it a marketing gimmick, or are they of different alcoholic concentrations, perhaps? You just drink it, Pixie. You must have something with you like your vodka, don't you? You must have something with it. I used to like vodka and Red Bull. Vodka and cranberry juice, I think, would be really nice. But I also quite like vodka and Coke, to be honest. But I didn't drink a lot of it. I'm more just lager, to be honest. So Captain Phillips is the ship and Sully is the plane. What's the name of the plane one? Is it just called Sully? What's the actual name of the film, Mr. Gray? The Captain Phillips one's a really good film, isn't it? Like a really, really good film. I seem to remember thoroughly enjoying it. Miracle on the Hudson. Is that what they call it? Jeez, that's a bit of a gobful, isn't it? I remember watching the very end of that, and they actually have the they actually have him, don't they? The actual pilot, Sully. In the film at the end, don't they? Sitting in the hangar with his wife, I think. It's always quite hard hitting when you see the real faces and not just, you know, the photographs and things they sometimes do. There were certain people who ate aimless digging with a vengeance. The prospecting of the surface gravel was too unintuitive for them. I can imagine. I can totally imagine. I tell you what I do miss though, guys. I do miss the randomness now of digging. I mean, yes, I can be digging a tunnel, and I can absolutely I can come across a node, but obviously I'll take whatever the latest meta is, mate. You know me, I'll learn to survive. I still love the game, but yeah, I do kind of miss the fact that. I should really put some signs on these, shouldn't I? That I could just be digging a tunnel. You see, I used to dig a tunnel and I would get everything I needed. I never had to really, well, very rarely would I actually have to go and source nitrate. If I dug for long enough, I'd end up finding pockets of pretty much everything I needed anyway, you see. So it always made it quite exciting. Like, oh, just hit an iron node. Oh, gosh, just hit a nitrate node like half a kilometre back. I can normally see the pros to most systems. Still a bit confused by the food one, guys. The new food system. I both understand it, but also dislike it. It's I still feel that we've had better systems in the past. Oh, let me go and grab my Duke's token. Oh, so Smirnoff Black is already mixed. Oh, right. So pre-mixed with what? Some nice vanilla notes that are paired with a touch of grain notes. Citra. Oh, right. Oh, so Smirnoff Black is like just a ready-to-drink mixed. Oh, I didn't know they did that sort of thing. I know you can sometimes get... it's not often you'd see it in the UK. Well, not where I am in the UK, but you see like pre-mixed Jack Daniels with Coca-Cola, I think. Yeah.
Well, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, they're really, guys. Are they only quite close to the surface or not? I mean, I suppose I haven't really dug that many tunnels. I mean, I had the Hobbit Burrow, but when you really think about it, that wasn't actually as big as you might have thought it was. I've definitely hit some nodes in there. And that was down at Bedrock, wasn't it? Ammo. 7.62. Perfect. Look at that. That works out rather nicely. Costing me a lot of money though. Shotgun shells. 150 rounds I didn't have a minute ago, right? Or 200 rounds that I didn't have a minute ago. Could always use the crossbow bolt as well.
You come back
because Shane's picked up a tier 6 crossbow, didn't you? Did you have any? Sorry, did you have any feed, Joel? Oh, you did. Ooh. I don't actually need this, but I like to be honest, I like to spend my Duke's tokens on something. Otherwise, I just end up with millions of the damn things. I suppose I will have to start converting some to brass, though, assuming we can still do that, of course. Tell you what, when it comes to feed, we're looking pretty decent, aren't we? To say the least. How much have I got now? Finally down to 1 stack of Duke's tokens. Dr. Smirnoff Green is apple, is it? Oh, wow. Dark lemonade. All right, so it's actually like a fizzy citrusy lemonade. Sounds quite nice, actually. You're hitting almost everything down in the tunnel, Grum. Iron and nitrate so far. Feel crumbs. Oh, nice one, Missy. So you are getting a similar-ish experience to my Hobbit burrow. The only thing I haven't got is lead. And that is too close to that. And that's sod's law. However, what that does enable us to do is see the exact tone of it, which means that there is lead. And let's see if there's one any closer to... Anyone see that looking node near home? Right there, look. Bang. We've got lead as well. Perfect. We've got it all. I've hit the... Oh, that's a bit close to Hall base, isn't it? Smirnoff Ice I would use to mix with vodka. Love it. What? Only you, Pixie. Only you. What are you using to mix with your vodka? Smirnoff Ice. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. 1 in a million, Gal. 1 in a million. Alrighty. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Do you like your bourbons and things then normally, do you, McGlashan? I'd like that Knob Creek was gorgeous. I think that's still got a load of. There's probably over half a bottle of that left down at Grumdale's. Very nice, actually. It's a little glass of that, a little finger. It's very, very rare, but probably not even a finger, actually. Now that I say that, I think a full finger I'd probably be flat on my back. But yeah, I know Grumdad had a little bit of it one night. There's definitely a lower volume in there. Cheeky bugger. I told him that was only for mega emergencies as well. I might there's a couple of little events coming up where I may very well partake in a little bit of the old Knob Creek. What, really, McGlashan? You drank a bottle of Jim Beam? I don't know what Jim Beam Black is, but I'm going to assume it's no different to Jim Beam. So it's still very strong alcohol, right? You drank what? Really? You drank a whole bottle every night, dude? Like as in a, you know, we're not talking like a miniature bottle. We're talking like a 75 centiliter bottle or a litre bottle. Fucking hell, dude. Christ almighty, well, I'd be dead. No doubt about that. That's it. You wait, guys. Molotovs, rocket launchers. Nothing stops this train now. That's a lot. It must have been quite. I mean, I don't know. I mean, in the UK, that would probably be quite an expensive little habit as well, McGlashan. So I doubt many people would be able to maintain that. I think your alcohol's a bit cheaper over there, isn't it? Attack helicopters. Oh, mate. Can you imagine, guys? Can you imagine a proper Grumcopter? A couple of Gatling guns. Small air-to-surface missiles. Oh, mate. The Grumpachi. We'll just call it the Grumpachi. Oh, mate. Come on, Gaz, please. Come on. DLC, mate. Come on. We could have the little Grum logo on the front. Look, little cowboy logo on the front of it, like. Oh, mate. That'd be so cool, Gaz. Yeah, fully weaponized gyrocopters. I was saying about this, wasn't I? But I wonder if anyone will ever actually mod in something like that. They've got someone's modded in more direct helicopter styled vehicles, haven't they? So it's proper vertical takeoff and landing rather than the gyrocopters systems. So imagine doing little drive-bys. Pew, 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 pew. Really, McGlash? Just a bit of a dark time, mate. Or I think we all go through a shitstorm when it comes to drink and then realise, fuck it, I'm getting too old for this. Yeah. I did used to love going out and about though. It wasn't so much about the drink because I never used to like drinking in. You know, it was always like if you're gonna have a drink, go out. But it's so expensive, so expensive. And I suppose for me, in many ways, things like I suppose computer games kind of came along because I used to like staying. I used to stay in and do like tabletop role play when I was at uni because I couldn't afford to go out with a lot of the shall I say more financially stable students. So a cheap night in, like playing a bit of AD&D, was like perfect. We'd have to come up with a slight non-DMCA concerned alternative, I think, Gaz. I reckon we'd get Advena on the old ukulele. We've got Shades on the flute. I think Pixie stole my triangle, the bastard. So I think I got relegated to the tambourine, which I think is a bit of an advanced musical instrument for me, to be quite honest. But I'm sure we could come up with something. Gotta go out and afford Warhammer. What do you mean? Warhammer as in the role-playing game? No, because that was shit compared to AD&D. We did play Warhammer. I did play Warhammer as well. I played loads, mate. Played loads. But we always went back to AD&D. Warhammer was one big book, mate. We had the Player's Handbook, the Dungeon Master's Handbook. We had the Monstrous Compendium. Oh, mate. AD&D was awesome. We did play Warhammer, though. I don't think there's anything we didn't play. I just can't remember them because AD&D was the main one. We even played things like Paranoia and stuff like that. You're right, Sylvian. That Warhammer book was a beast. Do you remember the original? I don't know if it was the original Warhammer manual. So we're not talking about 40k here. God, I think that thing was freaking... It was about an inch thick, wasn't it? How much we got out of that? We've got... Look at all these gems we're getting. The silver, gold nuggets, sorry, and diamonds. So we've got that and that. So if I make another like 500 or so. Is that what it was? The second edition? Yeah, was that the one that was very green? It was a predominantly green colour. About an inch thick, big A4 size, probably about an inch and a bit thick. Absolutely beautiful colour. Artwork on it was stunning, mate. Yeah, I was pretty much the same. To be honest, mate, the only miniatures I painted, really, I suppose were the AD&D equivalents. Early days, and then of course I started doing a lot for the Blood Bowl teams. Excuse me. And then obviously, you know, with the advent of all the wonderful Space Marine miniatures and things, I suppose they became quite a big part as well. See, that was more interesting. That was because you were doing like, I mean, well, I say more interesting. It was easier because you were painting, you know, whole armies or whole teams. Whereas, you know, you're just doing a completely unique troll or vampire or something. I used to prefer doing the unique stuff, but Games Workshop just wanted these big tabletop displays, really. You alright, Bender? How you doing, bro? I used to love painting miniatures. It's quite a big thing. I watch Jimmy the Brush a lot. It's always interesting watching new techniques and things. I think I'd be really bad at it now, you know, if I was to be honest. I think it's something that would come back, and I think it would come back very, very quickly. But you get so confident in your brush strokes, I think, over time. I think I'd probably be quite overthinking it if I was to go back. But I also think it would come back pretty quickly. It wouldn't take long. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's just here. Look, yeah. It's like a double nade. I've got a little bit of nitrate coming out here as well. So what I'll probably do, we'll probably farm eastwards. So we'll go through here once we're a few blocks down. In fact, we're far enough down now, actually. In fact, I could even say we've gone too far down. If I make sure I put the ladder on the middle. Which way? Where am I going? I'm going to be going east for definite, aren't I? So if we put the ladder there. Not 2. How many more do you think? Like 4? Ooh. Good morning, Knife. How you doing, sir? Oh, I don't know. Then Dibs, I'm not sure what I had. I mean, what I had was pretty old. It might not have been early stuff, but I still got a lot of it, you know. Still have a ton of stuff, including tons of white dwarfs. Loads of bloody white dwarfs, mate. Right, let's go. Right opposite our horde base, look. Oh, I'm out of wood, aren't I? We'll chop these down and replant, I think. No, I had quite a lot of stuff published in White Dwarf, so that's. I actually imagine most of the ones I've got is where I've got some of my own work in there. You're right, Bazix. How you doing, bro? Virtual birthday drinks last night. Not feeling great this morning. You'll be fine, mate. You'll go from never again to go on then. Have a quick pint. How did it all go, Castle? Did you have a fun one? What, my White Dwarf stuff? Oh, fucking years ago, dude. I had quite a few stories published as well. You're right, Man of Sand. How are you doing? Yeah, I read something in Discord not so long ago, actually, Pixel. Is it something to do with you going into, being sent into a Games Workshop and not being entirely sure of what you were being asked to get? Games Workshop used to be a really fun place. Now, I don't know what the one in Birmingham is like anymore, but I know the one in the city that I currently live in is... It's a shadow of its former self. I mean, Games Workshop, it used to be jam-packed with just everything, mate. All sorts. The board games, the magazines, the miniatures, the paints, the models. I mean, it was almost like a day out. I mean, obviously you got kind of used to it, but and now my Games Workshop, it's like like there's a till. There's some miniatures on the wall, and the rest of it is just like no real disrespect, but it is what it is. Sort of like, you know, slightly sweaty young men playing card games. It's just not what it used to be, man. It's not what it used to be. Yeah, it was a pretty good publication, actually, Maglashan. It wasn't bad, mate. You know, pretty decent quality. And certainly, if you know, for a hobby like that, you didn't have a lot of alternatives, so it was nice that they did. Always impressed with the quality of the actual print and everything. Really nice glossy pages. Right. Let's go and see what we can do ammo-wise, because is it Horde Night tomorrow evening, isn't it? You were sent into a Warhammer shop in Cork. It's a bit like being sent to your doom, really, isn't it, mate? So, how can I help you? I just imagine the panic, Pixie. Oh, dear. How much will the sweaty young men playing card games going for? Always for a bargain? No. Yeah, it's weird. I used to be able to go to Games Workshop.
Good morning, Grumbo dear.
I mean, things did change, and you know, I mean, back when I went to Games Workshop, you didn't go in there and play games. You went in there to buy things. There were no tables to sit down at, but back in the day, they were very much a retail store. You went in there and you tended to hang around, sort of in and around Oasis in Birmingham, which was very close to Games Workshop. And then over the years, they started having the tabletop stuff, so you could actually hire a pretty big area and have a proper Warhammer Battlefield or Blood Bowl competition. They, you know, obviously they'd run leagues and things. So, you know, there was that migration and evolution in the stores, and that was great. You know, real hustle and bustle and people sitting around and watching the championships and, you know, asking pertinent questions and all that kind of stuff. And it was like a real hustle and bustle, and then it just turned into like these little isolated pockets of sweaty young men playing card games. And without being too horrible, they are pretty sweaty, mate. It might sound stereotypical, but it's stereotypical for a reason. And my local Games Workshop is very indicative of that. It is a bit of a strange shop, to say the least. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Bad Habits. Sorry, mate. Thank you very much for the 27. Did I miss somebody else earlier? I hope I didn't. Mr. Bad Habits, thank you for the Prime, my friend. Aries, thank you for the 5. Azzy, thank you for the bits. Aries, thank you for the wonderful $10 donation. And Mr. Bad Habits, thank you for the 27 and the Prime, my friend. Thank you. PvP server. It is PvP, yeah. It is PvP. But we are all one big happy family until Brum goes on a rampage. just one day it's all just going to get too much. Yeah. Right, let's have a look at what we've got going on here. Let's go and put all this away. Ooh.
What did you say, bits?
I said thank you for the bits. Oh, my plants are done as well. Thank you, Azzy. Thank you ever so much, bro. Seeds. We'll throw all the food in. Food. Right, that's like my little super secret stash. That's all going to go downstairs. That's also going to go downstairs. They're going to go back into... So let's see what we're looking like on... Have you got lots of ammo then, Smatanol, or not? Or... I think I'll be alright, actually, for this one, mate. I mean, is there anything you need, Smatanol? Right, let's take the shrooms out. A very nice day here in Grumbo, isn't it? The sun is just blazing down. We've got a little bit of cloud cover just to keep the, you know, the incessant heat down. It's very, there's definitely, I honestly, seriously think there's an issue with single player. Like, playing on a multiplayer server is just so much more varied in its weather patterns. Single player just seems to be perpetually pissing it down with rain and thunderclouds, doesn't it? Look at that. Self-sufficient little base. More than self-sufficient if we start eating super corn. You are hungry. We are always hungry in this game. perpetually hungry. Make some more goldenrod. Oh, damn, I forgot to replant those trees, didn't I? What do I want? Goldenrod. Red tea. Not goldenrod, chrysanthemum. Do I keep saying? Oh, well. You know what I mean. Yeah, if I was going to change harvest ratios, I would probably add some more chrysanthemum in there, so that I can literally afford to know I can consume it 24/7. In fact, I suppose what I could do, I could strip out the coffee. It's just the coffee's kind of nice while you're mining, isn't it? We'd almost do with planting little chrysanthemum fields somewhere, so we could just all constantly eat red tea, day and night. That would really help with food, I suppose. Oh, I haven't got any... Oh, wow, look, because I only got a little bit. Oh, jeez. We did not get a huge amount of stone because we're being so damned efficient at mining, aren't we? Right, recipes, concrete mix. You don't make it in there, do you? 751. And that's due to us being low on sand. So if we also strip down sand 2000, so it's a 1-to-1 by the looks of it. Have to do, I think. I think what I'll do is I'll take that and that back over with that. Then see what we can do. And then if we go into the chem station, let's see what we can do. So recipes, gunpowder. Oh shit, I haven't got any coal. I need to smelt those, don't I? It's coal that I haven't got. But we do have a coal mine, right? So does that not mean I've got a load... Surely I must have a load of coal sitting around. I wouldn't have a coal mine and not have a batch of coal, would I? So that must be in here, look. So let's take that. I'll leave those two in there. Could you let Smetanol have a few supercorn seeds back here with him? Of course can, yeah. No worries, yeah. How's the bum bum today, Group? The bum bum's not... I managed to do a proper poop this morning, which was very nice. It looks like everything's settling back down. I still feel weak, I guess, but that's just because I'm hungry and dehydrated, so I'm not drinking coffee or anything today, mate. I'm just drinking my tonic water, which I normally do anyway on stream, but it's just a nice ice cold tonic water today, mate. So to just try and get those hydration levels topped back up, and I should imagine I probably won't have too many ill effects by this time tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Just one of those 24-hour stomach bugs, I think, dude. There's been a lot of anal fascination today, Dibstab. Yeah, it's nice to know your bum's so well, you know, looked after. Very in tune today with Grum's ass. Sorry, Svedol. I'm pretty sure you read it, but didn't say anything. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Oh, I will be coming to your trader because of the quest. Do you want to barter ammo? No, I'm alright, mate. Yeah, don't worry. I will buy a shotgun, lead, and gunpowder. We'll sell any other our currencies, gunpowder in the bullet if you sell gunpowder. That all sounds very fucking complicated. Just tell me what you want, mate. I haven't got any shotgun, but I have got lead. I haven't got any gunpowder, I'm afraid, mate. I'm just starting. Next week, I'll be fine, mate. I'll be able to start distributing. In fact, actually thinking about it, I need to do that, don't I? So I've got the nitrate, the coal, and that's going to make my first bit of gunpowder, bro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, I might struggle because I've only got enough just to get through this horde like myself, really, Smackdown. But after that, I'll have a pretty decent ammo production facility going, all things considered. It's engines that are my problem because I really want to get... I'm sort of prioritizing concrete over Weapon production at the moment, mate. Throw that up there. And then we've got the nitrite. So we've got a little surplus of nitrite. I think what I need in here is another little box, don't I? So I think what we'll do, so we'll have this just as weapons. So if I make a... I mean, wooden storage later, but if we make... Let's just pop a frame down there for now. And we'll put a little storage crate in here. I got a bit out of mix with ratios on the last server. Each week I want to go and get, like, say, you know, 1,000 of this, 1,000 of that, 1,000 of that. And that makes X amount of bullets, and that's adequate for Horde Night, you know? It was a bit stoppy-starty last time. I suppose it's because we didn't really have a direction, because we knew Alpha 19 was so close on our trail. So if I throw in there anything that can be dukes... Well, I need to keep that on there. Yeah, anything that is weapon-related, yeah? So, and that's busy making the gunpowder, isn't it? So I still need to get the brass and the lead out. That's all okay in there. That goes downstairs. Yeah, all right, okay. That's pretty good. We've got cement production coming along with some sand coming up, and this is my building box, so that's looking good. We've got the lead for the tips and the brass for the shells, and I've got the gunpowder, so we're looking okay. So let's go to the trader and consolidate Duke's tokens. Where's my mini bike gone? I'm a bugger for leaving my mini bike lying around, didn't I? As long as it's rude, crude, or socially unacceptable. Oh, dear me. Yeah, I'll probably start making shotgun shells. Smetanol as well. So hang on, do you want, how many supercorn do you want, Flakes? Yeah, I'm just going to try something, actually. Just going to try something. Something I've never done ever before. So I'm gonna go to one of those vending machines, see how that works. How much supercorn do you want? I can make quite a few recipes, supercorn seeds. I mean, I can make 7 in total. I'll make 3 just to keep some in reserve. Yeah, so, well, how do these vending machines work? Does anyone know? I can give you credit. Smetanol credit. I can only imagine the raised eyebrows in chat right now, Smetanol. How do these even work? Interact with the vending machine rental. What do you do? How does it work? I don't understand it. I've never used it. So what do we have? We've got collect, take all, rent. Cost 2,500. Okay, now. Rent. Expires on day 85. Okay. And then, so then what do I do? Collect, take all. Do I come out and come back in? What do? Do I like just put one of those? Click it. Oh, add. Okay. How does this work? No, I haven't either, Shades. Never once used a vending machine. Super compare does not include modded values. Seems you cannot sell seeds. Really? Well, that's just bloody stupid then, isn't it? What? But you can sell. Can't sell those. Oil. Add. Oh, right. Oh, you can't sell seeds. Oh, that's just terrible then. I was going to say, I thought we could do like... It'd be an easy way to just shove them in here and like put like a Duke's token in, wouldn't it? So, you add that. You can't even set the cost. Oh, right, okay. So that means it would be out of price for, say, for an NPC, because NPCs will buy, won't they, even on a multiplayer server, is that right? But a player might buy them, who was particularly desperate, for example. Right, I've got the seeds anyway, whenever you want them, so, but we might as well have a look at that. Let's sell these. So sell, sell, and sell. There's a little drop box at my build Smetana where I put everything. Have any more ammo, would you, mate?
Be seeing you.
We'll leave him then. I suppose we could put surplus ammo in there, but then again, is there ever such a thing as surplus ammo? if I'm doing tier 5s, I mean, Jesus Christ. Tier 5s can get through some serious ammo, can't they? Yeah, just on my walkway up the ladder, man, I was like a little box, so I'll pop the seeds in there for you, mate. Oh God! Oh yeah, mate. Yeah, I'll put them in the forge here, bro. I won't put them on the floor. So there's 3 super corn in there, dude. Fucking really? Fucking really? Did you just put a fucking box on the wall of my fucking foot? Chat, make a decision. I'm twitching. I'm sitting here literally fucking twitching. That's a lot of ammo, mate. That is a ridiculous amount of ammo. I do not need that amount of ammo, bro. You help yourself. Have you got the seeds, dude? Alright, let's I don't need all that, man. Oh fucking hell. I could retire with that amount of ammo, mate. Thank you very much, but I'm just trying to think what I need to do in here. He's gonna leave and leave that fucking box there, isn't he? You fucking asshole. Can you feel the stress, Pixie? Can you feel the stress? Can you feel it? Can you feel the anxiety? I'm twitching, honestly. It's a miracle. It's like this. We'll put, I don't actually need that. I'll scrap that. It's alright, Smart. Don't worry, we're only kidding, mate. Just make me a solemn promise, mate. You won't put campfires on forges, yeah? Just at least meet me halfway, fella, yeah? I mean, you got bear in mind, Missy's got a little freaking camping site on the top of my build, mate. She kept promising to remove it. It's still there, mate. There's weeds up there. Daffodils are growing out of it. Bedroll soaking wet, gone all mouldy, mate. Don't shoot him. Just reset his character back to treason. High treason. Instant execution. Shoot on sight, McGlashan. God damn it. Right, let's have a look. Is there anything else that we actually need to do in prep for Horde Night? I don't think there is there? He puts campfires on. Wait, wasn't there something else that we've discovered? I can't remember. There's something that boxes on walls, campfires on forges. I mean that they are the great, you know, the unwritten rules that you must adhere to. Right? There's something else that aggravated me quite immensely recently as well. I can't remember. I don't. Is it something new, perhaps? Like a new thing that's popped up in the community? I just can't think what it is. Oh, hang on, that doesn't go in there, does it? Oh, what can I just do with that? So shall we just go and finish up? We've got a little bit of concrete to play with, haven't we? Oh, I got so horrified by that box, I forgot to make my lead tips. Yeah, that completely sidetracked me, actually. Give his ammo back 1 kill at a time. I like it, I like it. It's gone a lot. I do like the new asset for the forge with the tools on the back. Looks really nice there. So what are we making? We're making tips, aren't we? And what else are we making? What else are we making, guys? Tips and... Oh, casings. Casings. Brass casings. So we're running at about 500 a piece, plus what we've still got to smelt. So that's not too bad, actually. all the little Grumbodian rules. I do like the moon. The moon looks great. So, shall we... What's going to be the most important area to finish off, do you think? I think these will survive another evening. I suppose it would make sense to reinforce these, just so that the old thing doesn't collapse. Yeah, I couldn't think what it was, Debaucherer. Got lead tips, what's the other thing? I'm just trying to... I was saying earlier, what I was thinking of was building... We'd have to know what the spawn distance was. So let's just say I'm up here, literally behind this plate, essentially. And if I was to have this compound on lockdown during the week... So in other words, if I was to put a wall around it, yeah? The zombies can't get in without going through the wall. But then on Horde night, I could open drawbridges to let the Horde in. So that this build then becomes operational. But I'd have to know at what point the zombies are going to path to me without just beating their way through the walls, right? And I don't know what that sweet spot is, if it makes any sense. Oh, I always forget the pumpkin, you know. Yeah, you're right. I always forget the pumpkin. I don't know whether to change those to bars. It's not like super necessary, but... Amazing how fast you get through the concrete, isn't it? As in the real Moon McGlashan. How much have I got left? 384. Yeah, if we can get... We might have to just, after the next Horde day, have a couple of days mining. Try and get a little batch of stone, plus a head start on ammo production. And then, obviously, we can... I should have taken 300 rounds off Smetanoff for the 3 seeds. 309mm rounds. That would have killed most of a Horde. I don't know whether to actually start making... Is Magnum ammo expensive compared to normal 9mm ammo? What's the difference on it? What's it even called? Is it called Magnum ammo? Or yeah. So it just takes double the gunpowder, does it? Over a 9mm. But it's not that expensive, is it? Or does it work out... Does it actually just... Has anyone ever put any thought into that? You alright, Uncle Oz? How you doing, bro? How's things? Yeah, because what you know, the old build that we were working on, we so like the pyramid with the gyrocopter landing pad. Is there any way I could convert this Grumbyramid build into that without? So in other words, to have a horde build internally. So I could literally, I mean, we could even have, we could even maybe make it hollow. I think there might be a way of doing it. I'm not sure. Yeah, these like little Grumbyramids, mate. Like little tip things. Seem to do an alright job, actually. Yeah, well, the Magnum seemed to be pretty much destroying everything with a single headshot on Horde Knight. I'm not sure if the 9mm was as effective. If it's going to take 2 to 3 rounds on a 9mm, you're better off going with the Magnum, aren't you? It's a bit hard to compare, though, because, like, for example, I've only got a tier 2 Magnum, I've got a tier 5 handgun. Concrete. Okay, so basically my biggest problem is actually stone. Oh no, I've just done the same thing. Oh, you dick. Don't worry, we have a plan. Not a very well executed plan, but we did have a plan. Oh dear. How's the weekend going, Oz? You alright, fella? How's things? Yeah, I to be honest, mate, I'm using the fidget spinners just because I haven't used them for so bloody long in Glacian. I really think they're going to bite me in the ass horribly, mate. I've very much come to the conclusion that these days, the simpler you can make these builds, the better they are. I have a horrible feeling a Demolisher is going to get wrecked by one of those. And that's going to be the end of the old build, mate. We have to rebuild the bloody lot. Sometimes it's nice to have a build that uses a little bit of everything, though, you know? You know, you've done your efficient builds, and now it's time to just, you know, have a little tinker with something. Are these tables? It looks like I need 1, 2, 3 tables down here, don't I? Which means I need nails, which I think I need the forge for. Pretty sure I haven't got a lot of those. No, I haven't. I can make the 4x4 as well fairly soon. I've had to use quite a lot of the steel. I think we need about another 100 steel, don't we? Was it 385? So I'm literally out of stone. I have not even a pebble. That's not good, actually. What's next on the agenda then? Bit of a tricky one, isn't it? What's the ratios down here? 955 nitrate. So if I go and get 1,000 coal, that puts us back in balance, doesn't it? My coal mine is just over there. We got food. How many blocks are there between the Grumbyramids and the stairs where the zombies jump up? How long is the building total? Do you want me to go and show you, Asen? I think I made it 6, if I remember. I think the primary platform's 6, and then it's kind of built in gaps of 3. So you've got a triple gap of 3, and then a gap of 3 is the stairwell. So a 9, I guess. So you've got 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I made it 10 by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it is. Yeah, it's 9. Sorry, 9. You've got like a gap of 3, and then the stairwell is a gap of 3. I just decided to leave a gap in the middle here rather than put that up to there. I don't know whether to move that across or actually put something in here. Obviously, in theory, I could put like a little shotgun or something in there, you know. That's getting dangerous, mate, with demolishers. So yeah, and then that gap there is a gap of 4, which is the same width as that. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. That seems to be doing the job pretty well, doesn't it? To be honest. I just need more engines. I need engines and stone. Two things I've never needed to worry about before. Quite. Wait, where's my... Is this the coal mine? What, is this really a coal mine? Did I not even... Have I just been a proper lazy bastard? I don't think I even actually... worrying me now. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Shovel. Not looking particularly coaly to me, if I was to be honest. But that must have been... Oh, hang on. Ha. That's why. Ah, great. Now I have to dig that out. Alright, don't worry. We've got it. Thought something was off there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Milk Meow Neo. Cool name, dude. Yeah, so we'll hit Horde Night. We'll see, because I suppose this time we'll have a little bit more operational, won't we? We won't have to have so much downtime. Well, hopefully on the vultures. Be interesting to see just how many shotgun shells we rip through, and if it even works. Who knows? Thank you for the follow, Riotil and Mr. Dish as well. And then hopefully we can hit some tier 4, because I'm nearly on tier 5s. I reckon... Well, no. I think we've only actually successfully done 1 tier 4 so far, haven't we? One I think I died on 1. I did, didn't I? In fact, we've got the church again, haven't we? My next quest is the church. I'm sure we picked it up again. Frames. If we make 100 of those... What's that, McGlashan? Do I write off my business endeavours, massive loss due to COVID, or do I go all in and sink every penny I have into rebuilding? Only you know the answer to that, mate. I know you do. What happened last time? Did the government help out a little bit, McGlashan? I know you were trying to do the you were trying to. I mean, what would you do? I mean, I suppose the problem is if you say like you're gonna just sell off the business endeavours. The question is that's only the part of the solution to begin with, isn't it? What do you do afterwards? You've still got to have an income, right? I suppose the biggest problem for people right now, McGlashan, is that the uncertainty of what happens when the next thing happens. What's the chances of this COVID never actually really leaving, and we just end up in this constant cycle almost? The way I see it, the whole thing's pretty messed up anyway, because we never get... Oh, hang on. Yeah, I mean, presumably, right, most of this all... So the whole world's ended up the way it is, right? With what I guess is one person. One person, right? Are we actually even going to be able to get rid of COVID? And until a vaccination's found. I mean, herd immunity, all that kind of stuff, you know, it's great in theory, but are we actually ever going to be able to get rid of it for a long time? You know, will we start seeing a little bit like what's happened in UK, where like Leicester goes on lockdown? You know, I mean, it puts an awfully large amount of uncertainty on everything, doesn't it? And I just don't think the world economy is going to survive it. So are they not just going to say, like, look, we tried what we did, and it maybe we learned a lot from it. So I don't know, McGlashan. I mean, it's put your life savings into something that. Well, will people come back anyway? I mean, is our entire society not going to change a little bit? I mean, will people want to come back? And even, you know, are people going to stop attending sporting events that would have done? I don't think a lot of people will stop going to football matches, but I don't know. Some people might say, look, no, actually, I don't want to risk it. You know, I've got a young family, or I've got people in my family that are more at risk than others. You know, and that they'll stop buying their season tickets and just enjoy watching it on the telly and things. I think the whole thing is just so uncertain, McGlashan. And probably not a decision you want to make, drinking Smirnoff Black. I don't know, mate. Only you really know, don't you, mate? I mean, what are the alternatives? The alternative isn't sell up or throw your life savings at it. I should imagine it's much simpler than that, is it not? Either throw your life savings into it or do what? Do you have like a, you know, have you got a trade skill or something that you can fall back onto? I don't know, mate. I know you tried doing like the remote training, didn't you? I'm not sure what the outcome of that was. And if that, you know, at least that is viable to continue, isn't it? Gas, thank you for the bits, bro. And the wonderful assorted emotes. It's a veritable banquet of emotes there, sir. I mean, I mean, you know, could you not pursue the more home-based? I suppose it's not the same. People, is it? People want to leave the house and come and go to a place of martial arts instruction. It's as much a part of going. It's like doing the gym at home. It's never the same as going to the gym. People pretend it is, but it isn't. Going to the gym is a completely different experience, isn't it? So I don't know. I don't know whether like having a virtual dojo to sort of future protect yourself from such things really going to attract a clientele, is it? I know I wouldn't, for example. I mean, I used to do Shotokan karate, and a big part of that was actually going there and the meeting up before, the chin wagging, and the after, the after sort of just chin wag, or even going out for a drink or go to the cinema kind of thing. Don't know, mate. Rough one, innit? It's just one of those businesses that's so delicate, innit? Yeah, I can imagine virtually. It's just not going to work, is it? Not for something like that. Yeah, well, it's weird because we were actually talking about this a little bit yesterday, but Rabbit, and there is no doubt, even within my limited circle of people that have been affected, say at an administrative level, which isn't kind of really the work I'm in, but two of them, they already think that their actual primary places of work will almost certainly be sold by the company, because the one thing they've learned, see, before there was never an onus on saving the money they needed to save, because they were actually doing quite well. So the thought of closing an office and having all the worry of, will it work if we all work virtually from home? You know, how's that going to work from a morale point of view? All that just got taken away. And people had no choice but to go and do it and experiment with it and see if it works and learn, you know, what works, what doesn't work. And actually, in a lot of cases, it worked really fucking well. So I think a lot of businesses will no longer have, or obviously some businesses will no longer have a central office. It's a huge overhead, especially if you're running from a capital city. Office rental space is astronomical, you know, and now they've had to put that investment into the infrastructure in order to bypass that, in order to be able to work virtually. So all the legwork's been done. Weirdly, everything just seems to have worked out really well in some cases. So why are we paying office rental space? Right. I'll chuck that down there. Oh, pumpkins. Nice one. They always look like they're still growing. I always think of pumpkins as being bigger than that. They look like mini pumpkins. Thanks for the bits, guys. Yeah, Dibstab, we're going to have COVID casually strolling into 2021 carrying a baseball bat. It's not going anywhere, is it? It really isn't. I mean, look what happened in where you live, Dibs. You know, literally a whole city just on lockdown. You know, it's, I don't know, madness, isn't it? So sometimes I just think it's not worth thinking about. It just drive yourself mad, wouldn't you? The uncertainty of it all. Just start drinking. I think that's the answer. We'll just start drinking heavily. At least we'll have a smile on our face, alright? Nitrate powder. So I still need 500 downtime. So is that everything ready? It's Horde 56. We still need a little bit of coal. What we come back and just stock up on? I think we just carry on with a bit of coal production for now, and then reset everything at the beginning of the week, because I'm not going to get any more concrete up and running, am I? Just have to hope for the best for Horde night. Let's take one of these little bad boys over. Still feeling bad, are you, Caskell? We'll give you a 24-hour respite before you have to join the Grumbodian Vodka Committee. The Chief Representative Pixie. The Great Grumbodian Vodka Conglomerate. Putting the world to rights since 2020. You wish you could work from home. Yeah, I've heard both sides of this, so you know, I've seen people that absolutely loved it for the first couple of months and then ended up fucking hating every single minute of it ever since. And then they've just lost all drive. It's just not right, and they can't separate work from home, and they just, you know, what started off as a fantastic, wondrous experience is just turned into hell itself. And then people on the flip side of it as well. Greatest thing ever that has happened to them in their entire lives. Mainly people that had really long and really expensive commutes, I'd like to point out. There's definitely a pattern to the madness, I think. Imagine for people that had to commute for like a couple of hours plus a day, suddenly not literally just being able to roll out of bed at any time, crack on with their working day. Yeah, I don't participate on Facebook, so I've never had to really worry about that. I've just had over the years that Facebook's been around, I think I've just seen too many really horrible arguments. It's not Facebook's fault; it's the people's fault. You can't blame the platform for it. But I've just seen so many stupid rows occur through Facebook when things just get taken out of context. Or, you know, the written word isn't quite as jovial as it sounded when you wrote it. Just endless bickering through Facebook, but it's the same on Twitter. It makes no difference, is it? So I just never really bothered with Facebook. I do have some fake accounts, so I could get some freebies on Gran Turismo, I think it was. Yeah, it's a big chunk of the day, and it's soul-destroying commuting. But I mean, I used to quite like a commute if it meant that I could, you know, sit down, have a nice cup of coffee, and play the Switch or the PlayStation Vita. It's a pretty cool start and end to the day, to be honest. But Did you ever find out what happened on WhatsApp after your last vodka expedition, Pixie? You did you turn out to be the instigator of any particular drama, or were you safe in the knowledge that you stayed well out of it? You only stay on Facebook for the argument. I think a lot of people do, Pixie. Oh dear. Let's grab these. You mentioned that another time Australia has had a reduction in 99% of reported or confirmed cases of the flu since social distancing. Oh, really? So it's actually had a knock-on effect with influenza as well. Wow. I suppose it doesn't surprise me, actually. Yeah. The one good thing is that at least masks are now available. I mean, for those of you that don't know, the UK had a horrendous issue with protective masks for the staff on the front lines. And of course, you know, the country had gone into lockdown. There was no reason to be going out, but people were buying up masks that were desperately needed by medical professionals or emergency personnel. And that was annoying. That was really, really frustrating. People going out and buying like 40 masks, but being under lockdown. You know, those 40 masks could have made a fucking serious difference for people working in a hospital. I think that was the big letdown really for the UK. So many people put at such extreme risk, and then therefore in turn also putting other people at risk. You see, I think it's all sort of balanced out now. I think it's quite easy to get, you know, appropriate masks, isn't it? So I suppose we'll see a culture in a lot of countries where, I mean, I always used to say at the start of all this, you know, if you ever went and looked at, say, you know, footage of just any, you know, a metro system or something in say Japan, it's like everyone just wears masks, don't they? It's just part of your normal everyday sort of attire. So, you know, it'd be interesting to see how different countries deal with that, actually. Oh, hang on, Pixie. What? Yeah, and the toilet roll. Yeah, toilet roll. Yeah. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting the coffee. I always bring it over and forget to take it. I'll get myself a nice top up on my tonic water in a minute, I think. This is cold again, right? Yeah. I just suddenly realised I should stop going down. I need to start going across now. Yeah, well, this is what I was saying, Bunny. It's, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, this isn't about me saying that I understand it. I mean, I'm sure there's like people on the cutting edge of, you know, pandemic knowledge that also are probably sitting there scratching their head at times. You know, it's unprecedented. But if all this began with one person, presumably, I mean, there must have been one person, right? You didn't suddenly get like 100 infected people, did you? As this crossed over to our species, it was presumably one person, and then, you know, that one person infects another person, and we see that exponential sort of infection rate, don't we? So if you think about the number of people out there right now who aren't maintaining social distancing and all the other things that maybe they should or shouldn't, whatever, depending on where you are. And as borders reopen and we're allowed to get back on, I mean, just literally one plane, right? One person on one plane flying into your country, you're pretty much back to square fucking one, aren't you? Obviously, all these social distancing measures sound great, don't they? All 2 meters apart and all the rest of it. Yeah, I'm sure the reality of that is it's, you know, an almighty sneeze on a plane. Yeah, you're fucked, aren't you? Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Just gonna build like a little wall there because I'm really not happy with that. Yeah, that's it. They called it patient zero, don't they? So it's a big part of like I suppose the other thing is we will see the ability to like slow down infection rates, though. I think that will now become part of the norm. So, like, say, for example, you know, you go to a pub, don't you? Yesterday, you'd have to sign in with your name, address, and contact details. And then if it turns out, you know, you're admitted to hospital and, you know, you are tested and you find out that you have actually, you know, contracted the COVID-19 virus, the hospital can then say, you know, where have you been? And you'll be able to say, yeah, I was at such and such a pub. And, you know, then they contact the pub, and then the pub presumably contacts the people that were there on that day. And, you know, you need to go in 2-week isolation. You know, if people adhere to the rules, it will certainly help slow the infection rate, I guess. But I think everything really hinges on a vaccine, doesn't it? Unless you can tell me otherwise. And until we get a vaccine, all we're doing is really just trying to minimise the spread, aren't we? And of course, we did a really good job of that in most places. But now most places are also very much coming back to normality. I mean, in the UK, I'm sure September, October, all the kids will be back to school. And I mean, our classes, I mean, I don't know what classrooms are elsewhere in the world, but our classrooms are normally about 30, 35 people. Is that right? Something like that? You can't maintain 2 metre social distancing in the classroom built to have 35 kids that are basically less than a metre apart. You'd have to rebuild the school, make it twice as big. Like, literally. It ain't going to happen, is it? You're right, Badass Goth, how you doing, mate? How's things? Sorry, what's that, cold cut? So they also have collapsing demographics. Did you see the 83 tons of gold that was just copper in Wuhan? It's now 4 foot underwater and had snow for the first time in 2000. What's that, dude? What's that, mate? Jeez, what the hell, bro? What's that, McGlasson? Lol, across the humans wink wink. Yeah, that's how it happened. Or do you subscribe to a different theory of original infection, do you? It was thrown back onto me, and I was being blamed for dragging shit up. So this is when Pixie went out and got a bit of a drinky poos, didn't you? So it was thrown back on me that I was being blamed for dragging shit up, which didn't happen. One of the girls decided to go back to my bestie and mention something she brought up, and I corrected her. Now the topic was about 2 of my friends, Mary and Jane, and one of them, Jane, sleeping with another, Mary's mate's brother, who was married. Happened like 13 years ago. But the one called her Dick. What she was a dick move, because Mary and Jane weren't with us that weekend. Dick decided to go and spin a few shit lies, leaving out what her words and what she said that night. Now the girl who left the group in WhatsApp just got paranoid over drink and thought there was some chatting happening behind her back, and that was all sorted. So basically, Pixie left the group and left it at that, said my side and said fuck it. It's better than fucking EastEnders, Pixie. And this is all alcohol fueled WhatsApp. We wonder why the world's gone mad, Pixie. Well, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. It's been niggling me for quite some time. I wanted the next installment in the Pixie vodka adventures. It's like the Pixie Chronicles. It's better than anything J.K. Rowling ever wrote, mate. I tell you, it's fantastic. We'll look forward to the next installment. So you're a believer that the COVID-19 was constructed by man himself or herself and then deliberately released upon the world, do you, McGlashan? Yeah, that's what I was worried about yesterday, Dibs. Just the amount of people. See, see, look, yesterday was exactly the same as when we had like the celebrations earlier in the year, and what happens is people start off to see what happened was you got all the banners out in the streets, and people were like, what started off during the victory celebrations was that someone would come out onto the front drive and have a little plastic patio table out, and their neighbours would do the same thing. So they were maintaining social distancing, you know, in the middle of your driveway or out in your back garden. But then they started drinking alcohol. And what happened was, as you drove around the country, as it got later that evening, so as I came through Birmingham and then later back to the city I live in, all those people that started off in the early afternoon, essentially maintaining social distancing, they'd all had a drink. That they were all singing and dancing and partying and hugging each other and playing like bloody Twister out in the middle of the road. And it was because of alcohol, you know? They were having a good time, mate. So they started off with the best intentions, you know? But all the kids were playing together. You know, the kids were like, oh, no, you can't go into next door neighbour's drive. No. Later on, it's, oh, yeah, go on, it'll be all right. It's amazing how fast we roll back. You know, it's. I should imagine old Boris was sitting there thinking, you couldn't make this up, could you? You really couldn't make it up. It was. Everyone started off so well. You know, and really putting, you know, closing the gates, you know, so the kids couldn't even run in. Then later on, you can see them passing the babies over the fences, handing each other burgers from the barbecues. Just the whole country littered with cans of Carlin, basically. It's terrible. So, all in all, Pixie, it could have been worse than the latest Pixie Chronicles. You saw a video. You're right, SCR. How are you doing, sir? I saw a video of young adults getting kicked out of a house. They were having a house party, 2-story house, had 61 young. Jesus. I think the problem was, and it'll always be the problem, is that people just go a little bit stir crazy, don't they? You know, it's easy to get your head around it. I mean, I must admit, a couple of times I've walked up to Radges and, well, I say wobbled up to Radges, and I've always done my best because I'm obviously using a crutch at the minute, or both crutches in some cases. I always do look ahead, and if I see someone coming towards me, it was quite a lot of elderly people around here. So if it's someone that is of an elderly persuasion, I will cross the road. 9 times out of 10, people see me on the crutches and they cross the road. And I have noticed, even just in the last probably 3 weeks, how people just don't do that anymore. That they have already stopped. You know, they might walk a little bit further away from you, but they won't cross the road. You know, they might even walk onto the grass verge, for example. But people have just stopped taking it as seriously as they were before, I think. I think there's a complacency coming in there. And I'm not knocking that. I get it. I'm the same. Like I was just saying, a couple of times I've been walking down the road and, you know, I've kind of... I've just not bothered to move out of the way. You know, if I saw someone with a dog or something, you know, it was clear they weren't going to move. So normally I would have just wobbled out. You know, there's not a lot of traffic around here, so wobble out into the middle of the road and cut around them, sort of thing. But you know, when you're, I suppose just be lazy really, because the crutches are a pain in the arse when you go down the curb. So, but I think we all probably have got a little bit complacent. I suppose for me as well, because my partner literally works, you know, for the NHS. And I guess because she's had direct contact with COVID patients and we still haven't had it in this house, it makes me feel, again, it almost creates a feeling of safety, doesn't it? That actually this isn't quite as bad as we thought it was, but we sort of know it is. Smetanoll left me a gift. What? What do you mean? Is he here or? What happened? What do you mean? What's that turd? So no longer much Smetanoll left me a Smetanoll turd. Sushi for breakfast. Oh, look at you, eh? Mr. Poshy Pants. Sushi for breakfast? God blimey, how the mighty live, eh? You're right, Salem. Oh, lardy-da Jaboshua. Here we are eating our bloody snap, crackle and pop. He's digging into sushi. Is it leftovers from yesterday, mate? Can you eat leftover sushi? I've never really actually eaten sushi, as we've discussed several times. That's nearly 3,000 coal. Right, let's go and get that up and running. Yeah, we've been pretty good with it, Pixie, in this house. Every time I come in, I always take like a little, I've got like a little squeezy bowl To be honest, I've always been a bit obsessive about that sort of stuff anyway, so I suppose it didn't really matter for me. But I've got like a little squeezy bottle of like an alcohol gel. So I'm always careful with things like my keys. You know, I take my keys out of my pocket. So I might, so for example, I might have taken some money off Raj. Now Raj, in theory, wears gloves. Honestly, that man's gloves, his latex gloves, they've got sellotape holding them together. Seriously, I'm not even kidding you. I won't speak badly of the man though. And as for his mate Rada, I actually think at one point he was using Tesco plastic bags with duct tape as his gloves. That's just how crazy it is. So you know, I take my change, or in some cases just say keep the bloody change, mate. and you know, I then sort of walk home with like my crutches. And all I can think about is like disinfecting the crutches, disinfecting my hands, and disinfecting my keys after I've got back in. So I am a little bit cautious. I think do you know what I did? Oh my God, I didn't tell you about it. Or did I? I don't think I told you about this. Oh my God, it's just crazy. I don't know what the fuck was going through my head. Right? I went to Tesco's, yeah? I'd gone into Tesco's. I'd paid for some stuff for my dad. I was on my way to Birmingham later that evening. I'd gone into Tesco's. And my back was really playing up, and I put my Adidas bag down on the floor, and I was trying to put the stuff in it. My back was really hurting, so I was struggling to get back up. And basically the lady that was serving me handed me 5p change, so I took the 5p offer, and because I was struggling to get back up right, and I did, so I was already bent over, basically taking things off the till and putting them down into my bag, and I didn't want to stand upright because it was really hurting. Put the 5p in my mouth. It was just so like instinctive, like I just need both hands because there's a queue behind me and I'm trying to put all this stuff in my bag, and I took the 5p offer and I popped it straight in my mouth, just not as in the mouth, you know, just between my lips, just so I could have both hands to crack on, you know, because I was in pain. And I was like, oh no, dude. And all the way home I was thinking, I've got it. I know I've got it, mate. That was an infected 5p, dude. I kid you not, right? On the way home I kept stopping. And I kept going and rubbing my lips with my t-shirt. Just, you know, in the hope I'd get rid of that viral infection. Oh, it was so, I was like proper stressed about that night. Proper stressed. That was a couple of weeks back, that was. So I'm all right because I'm outside of that incubation period. But you know when you do something and you just think, oh, I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't just do that, dude. Yeah, it's just over 2 weeks ago. Just over 2 weeks. Yeah. It's just one of those things I've probably done a million times. You know, you're putting money into a parking meter and you just pop the 50p in your mouth while you're fumbling with your change. I mean, obviously you shouldn't do it anyway. Money's not exactly the healthiest thing, but I'm sure it's got all sorts of bugs and bacteria on it. But yeah, I was thinking you did not just do that, dude. Straight out of someone else's hand. You know, that 5p might have been like literally handled by 35 people, 50, 100 people that day. And I've just shoved it in me gob. Bloody idiot. But it is, isn't it? I guess my point being, it's indicative of how mistakes can happen. You know, well, when you're not paying attention, I suppose. Yeah, I lost a tenner once. Did I ever tell you about when I lost a tenner? Yeah, I lost a tenner once, but then got killed by a 5p piece. Terrible. Terrible, sir. Yeah, well, I'm sort of the same. I suppose the thought of like putting money near your actual teeth, but I have on many occasions just used my lips just to hold a coin while I'm fumbling about. Oh, hang on, that doesn't actually go in there, does it? That goes in this one. I've heard that about. Is it something like the British £10 note? Isn't it like just about every single one's contaminated by cocaine or something? That's got to be a made-up statistic, right? It just has to be. I just can't possibly believe it's as high as people make it out to be. So if I take that and that. Gunpowder. So if we go and see what the story is, what are we going to make as my primary ammo? Are we just going to go for 7.62 or? Is it the 50? Oh, I don't know. I've never seen a £50 note, mate. Oh, you're probably just one of like Jaboshua's crowd. Oh yeah, you know, £50 notes and sushi for breakfast. Smirnoff left the gift at the forge. I think just sorry, Smirnoff. Sorry, mate. You absolute fucking troglodyte. There is gonna be a fucking war on this server. There is. I'll tell you what. That's how it all began. You remember this day. You remember this day. Ingram Bodie on day 56. Shit went down. All right. Shit went down. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Just so when it all kicks off, right? No one can blame me. That is a whole new level of skullduggery, that is, mate. Don't try and sweeten the deal by putting goodies in there either. It ain't, no. It's like kicking someone in the testicles and then saying, do you want a pint, mate? It don't make it any better. What a knob sandwich. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's time people start choosing sides, ladies and gents. Oh, dear, man. You alright, Ed? How you doing, fella? Paloma sent me a message in the chat yesterday, fella. I didn't realise you'd been taken into hospital. Was this all part of the actual planned surgery, Ed? Because I know you were due to go in, but you had to have like a load of COVID tests to make sure it could go ahead. You weren't rushed in or anything, were you, Ed? And how are you, mate? I'm going to assume you're on Twitch, so you're okay-ish. I think Floar said Chris had tweeted out that, you know, it had gone okay, mate. I hope you're well, sir. Drop these back in the bite. So hang on, why am I even over here? Thanks for those, Smirnoff. Cheers, man. I'm still coming for you. with your own Magnum rounds. What did I come over for? I didn't come over for this, did I? Wasn't I supposed to be getting... Oh, I was supposed to be getting the... See what happens every time Smetanoff was in my area, messing about with my forge. That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to collect the tokens, the brass casings and the lead tips, wasn't I? Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the gifted sub to Ed. Thanks very much, sir. Appreciate it, mate. Sitting on the 19, Ed. Sitting on the 19, fella. You see once of the... What, £50 notes? Really? They give a little look at like, yeah, I got a 50. I'd be so embarrassed to have a £50 note and hand it over. I just feel I'm so sorry, mate. I'm just, look, seriously, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Thank you, Zar. So it was all planned and I'm doing pretty good considered everything. It went very well, thanks. Oh, brilliant. So I take it, are you still in hospital, Ed? I'd actually had to take half out. Oh my God, Ed. Is this something that should hopefully lead to a better quality of life, Ed? Or is this actually just simply something to stop the freaking pain and now we'll have other complications? I mean, I hope it's the former, that, you know, it's a horrendously complex op, but ultimately will have a positive outcome. Or is it a case of you just don't know, dude? We were talking about this yesterday, weren't we, with back surgery. It was quite interesting. So some people had had very similar symptoms and had various surgeries, and in some cases people had had a whole new set of issues, and in other cases, you know, like people were now racing around on mountain bikes, and, you know, so something that was, you know, impossible for them before. Oh yeah, move the bedroll. That's a really good idea, actually. Good call. Very good call. Let me just go and see what we can rustle up here, though. So, shall we just go for 762? I can't make bulge. Anyway. Oh, you make them on the workbench, don't you? Sorry. Oh, do you make them? Yeah, you do, don't you? You just make the gunpowder on the... Look at that. Exactly 500. Oh, ish. Throw those back in there then. So have anything to do with ammo production in there, we'll just sort of like drop them down in rows, I think. Try and stay on top of it. So we've still got another 192 coming out. I've got 700 and... Sorry, it's 500, 760. It's half an hour, look. It takes so long. I think that's what threw me on Alpha 18. It wasn't so much that it was difficult to get crafting reagents. It was how long it took to actually manufacture the bullets, wasn't it? Good morning, Sadie. How are you, bro? How's things, mate? Good morning to you. I've had a nice... Hopefully had a nice weekend. Return Smetnol's ammo at 850 meters per second. Is that about how fast the bullet goes, is it? Thank you, Zar. Thank you. You'll be here for a week or so learning to use the stoma. Hopefully should have a pretty dramatic positive effect on my life in general. Good, mate. Good, good. So the physical could lead to mental as well. Bloody wish you the best, fella. I really do. You could go home in 2 days if I can prove I know how to use it properly. Okay. Well, look. I mean, with everything else going on, Ed, at least the surgery's gone ahead without any additional delays. And it sounds like, you know, as good an outcome as could be expected for post-op. So, fingers crossed, I guess, mate. You know, might lead to, as you say, wonderful and very positive changes. Yeah, no, definitely, Ed, yeah. Crazy, isn't it, man? Crazy. So what's the plans today then, Ed? Are you, What's the hospital food like? When I was in a few months ago, Ed, I have to say, seriously, mate, the food in hospital was absolutely amazing, mate. I really mean that. I couldn't believe it was actually a proper menu. It wasn't just like, you know, are you a vegetarian, a vegan, or a meat eater? And you know, if you're a vegan, you get a plate of jelly. That's about it. It was fantastic. There were people having like fresh fish and chips. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, all right. It might not be quite as good as, say, you know, the cheap Wetherspoons food. You know, burger and a pint kind of thing. It might not have been quite like that. I tell you what, wasn't bloody far off it though, mate. Some of the guys in there were having, you know, chicken and rice and curries, fish and chips, burgers. I couldn't believe how it was amazing. And they came around same time every day, and it's essentially, it was a 3-course meal, like 3 times a day basically. Although breakfast was still fairly simple. You know, you couldn't have sausage and bacon or anything like that, but the other 2 meals were fantastic. And they'd even bring you around like a banana or a packet of Walker's crisps and a cup of coffee, you know, straight afterwards on top of the dessert you'd already had. I just couldn't believe how well it was, you know, and so well managed as well. The feed was always piping hot. As I say, a wonderful selection. You could have stayed there for weeks and never got bored. So the surgeon said he was impressed with his own work. So yeah, I don't think so. Well, I suppose that's a good sign, isn't it? A bit of self-congratulation on behalf of the surgeon. You know, you've probably had a good outcome, right? You actually got up and have already walked about a bit. I haven't been allowed to eat. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. Lunch is gonna be your very first meal since the menu is pretty impressive. Yeah. Well, yeah. Do you know what you're having yet? Or do you have to be a little bit selective for a while? Yeah. Do you get to keep your coal on Ed so you can pop it in a jar and freak Chris out? That is so gross, bro. Do you want to check out my coal on? Keep it on a shelf in the kitchen, mate. Righty. What are we up to? It's Horde night. Is everything set up over there? Should we go and see if we can get? Should we go and see if we can hit the town and get a single? Let's go and see if we can find a car. Go and see if we can actually find a damned engine. Are you alright, Sandox? How are you doing, bro? It's a suit to start, Ed. Right, okay, mate. I suppose it makes sense. You ain't going to be eating anything too fancy for a couple of days. Bet you'll be looking forward to some proper nosh, will you, mate? Will you be able to eat like more variety, Ed, as well? Did you have to be a bit careful about what you were eating before? I mean, do you think this will... You have a wider range of fun foodstuffs to devour? Can't go wrong with a bit of soup. They do one in Tesco's that the girlfriend's rather fond of. I think they call it the 3-bean chili soup or something like that. I sometimes pick her up a fresh carton of that with like a French baguette. You alright, Mario? How are you doing, bro? So it's 3 months, is it, for with the stone one? Really? 3? Jesus Christ! I didn't know it was that long, dude. Bloody hell. I suppose all things considered, Ed, ultimately, as much as that, you know, it is not something you probably foresaw in your future many years ago. If it does bring that quality of life back, and as you said, above and beyond the physical, hopefully a relatively small price to pay. Life can move forwards a little bit now, can't it, mate? I see a cheeky little school bus and some cars down in the old Prowling Pete's. That don't sound like a place you'd want to go to, is it? Prowling Pete? What the hell? Let's not take the kids there, right? What the hell, man? What even is Prowling Pete's? Like, seriously, what is it? What sort of store is it? Why should I not ask that question on stream? What the hell, man? How you doing, Sadie? I watched Slasher yesterday. Thanks for the film suggestions in Discord, Sadie. I didn't really get a chance to get over there or anywhere yesterday. Yeah, I'll be checking some of them out, fella. You alright, Hashi? You thought it was actually becoming an evil entity, Hashi. Come on, have we got an engine yet? Come on, give me an engine, give me an engine. Oh, Mario, you're on fire this week, mate. A super meal. Oh, dude. He can't help himself. I just got an engine. Just got an engine. Oh, you've been playing it, son. You should come and join us on the server, dude. Yeah, do you know what, mate? I've not really been into any POIs unless I sort of have had to for questing, because I like to do them as quests, Jaboshua. But of course, I don't know what POIs are quest tied, so I don't want to miss out. No, this is actually the ratchet, Sharpie. So there's now tiers. So I'll show you, mate. You've got the wrench, which is as you know it. You've then got a ratchet, which is faster than the wrench. And then you've also got, as a third tier, the impact driver. I think the only difference that I know of, unless anyone in chat wants to... Is that a vulture there? What the hell, dude? That thing looks evil, bro. I think the only actual difference between them is the speed with which you destroy the wrenchable objects. I don't think you get extra resources from anything for using the the impact driver, say, over the wrench. I definitely got an engine there, didn't I? Ooh, virus and threat protection. It doesn't matter how many times you tell Windows 10 not to do that while you're streaming. And let's be honest, right? We stream 7 days a week from 8:15 till 3 o'clock, so it's not like there's any variance in that. But Windows 10 every update just says no. We'll do it when we think it's best to do it. Oh, I actually thought we'd got another one there. I don't think these cars can give engines, can they? think it has to be the full car, doesn't it? I think you got a couple of good ones in the last 2 days, Mario. I can't remember what yesterday's was, but it was a good one, dude. Fair play to you. I thought, oh, have you still not sorted that, Hashi? How come? Is that the doctor's surgery letting you down with the prescription itself, or is it like the pharmacy failing to have things available? Bloody hell, mate! I was gonna say you said that a while back, so. Oh yeah, actually 7:33. I better get back. Actually, good call, mate. Yeah, it would be easy to. But I do have to get the old thing set up, don't I? As Gaz said, it's got a boot up sequence, that wood base, hasn't it? So I don't think we have anything like that in the UK, do we? You can't ring up a taxi firm and ask them to drop off alcohol and cigarettes to your house, no? Or would they do that if you paid the rate? I don't know. I can't imagine that would be allowed, would it? All sorts of issues with identity and things. There was somebody here that did say that they had a local, and that was UK based, wasn't it? They had a local store that you could have an account with that would deliver alcohol pretty much 24/7. So, oh, did you hear the woofer then? The dogs are going crazy. Can you hear them? They're still going at it. I think she's, I said earlier, didn't she was off on the way to Aldi, so I think she must have come through. She must be messing about out on the front, because the dogs are still going crazy. Toby sounds very chirpy. He probably knows he's got some new dog treats coming in. What's I said? Is the grub, is the what? Is the grub boss what? His GS? What's that, dude? You right, Jockey? How are you, my friend? How's things? How are you doing, mate? Right, if we go and turn all of this on, then I think I've remembered everything. I think so, anyway. And if I grab some more fuel, we might be able to get. I think we still have 2, don't we? Is it 2 or 3 that don't have an engine? Must have an engine, or it wouldn't be on, would it? So if we pop an engine in, double refuel, turn on. Oh my god, they are going mad. Can you hear him? His Toby's going proper crazy. Are they all on? Yeah, they're on. So, on. There we go. And then I just need to set up the turrets as well, right? And actually, we never checked to see if I could reach this. Okay. So the turret's alive. The spinny spinners, the fidget spinners are up and running. We've got I think we've got all 7 electric fence lanes running. So that's it. We are technically ready for Horde Night. And we've got the Magnum as well. I think what I'll do, I'll keep some of those down there. What we'll do is we'll switch the scope on that over to, oh, it's there, isn't it? Onto the Magnum. And I think what I'll do, I might as well repair that now as well, to be honest. Save us a little bit of time. And then the rest of it, we use the AK if things get a bit messy, and the shotgun if anything does make it in here. So let's get that all pimped out. 'Cause you have to reload when you've done a modification, don't you? Oh, have you not seen the Grumboss one? That's that one. That's when Irving Dawes comes in here and starts giving me a bit of verbal, Pixie. Yeah, that was a red dot though. To be honest, mate, the red dot is a bit situational for me, to be fair. Oh, I didn't move the bedroll, Mara. No, I didn't, did I? God damn it! I've got to stop leaving the. See, the thing is that if I come back on Horde Night and I'm too early, it feels like dead time. Stuff I could have been doing mining, but I think I'd sometimes cut it a little bit too close, don't I, Mara? You're right, Pete. Are you having? Yeah, I don't know. You have to forgive me, Pete, because the way I'm sitting at the moment, I don't always catch in-game chat. Are you having like problems with the PC, or is it actually Alpha 19 causing you problems? I don't know if like Alpha 18 everything works okay. Sorry, LMG, I was a bit AFK there. If a trader quest was to choose a POA that's already looted, it'll reset when you activate the waypoint, which in turn you could double the loot. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely, LMG. No, my point is that what I was saying was, say I see a shotgun Messiah, I don't like to go and loot it, unless I actually get a quest there, because otherwise it feels like I'm sort of cherry picking. So it makes it really exciting when I do get, you know, a good POI, if that makes sense. So we can hear the turrets are going. Now, are they going because we've got zombies they can see, or because of zombies? They seem to be firing regularly, don't they? I think they're attacking that down there. Look. So we need to block visual down there. I thought we were doing a good job of that. We might just have to lift the turret up just a fraction. If I sit inside a little bit. Make sure that pot doesn't pop. Get it back in charge. Is crouching on Horde Night actually do anything? But I could really cut angles of visibility down. He's gonna pop. No problem. No problem. Reinforced concrete. That's vultures getting hit, I'm confident. Yeah, look, vultures down. Awesome. It works quite well. Magnum is a beast. I remember when you said you like the Magnum Czar if you're out there, and I thought, nah, you know, not sure. Let's see that policeman down there, look. You alright, Albayer? How are you doing? Yeah, I'd rather the turrets weren't shooting zombies down on the ground because it's just a waste of shotgun ammo. They're a long way away. Probably going to take 5-6 rounds, which is a single Magnum round if they come back up. I'd rather they weren't down there. I don't want to. I really don't like using ammo in turrets. It's a very expensive way to maintain a forward base. So I'd rather, and less fun to be honest. I'd rather have me shooting shotgun. You alright, T-Ball? Lucky chicken farm. What are you sticking through there? Could increase loot by 50%, Jazz. Give my lucky chicken foot a lick. So far, so good. I don't think anything's got in yet, has it? I think a couple. I think if you stay just a little bit back inside this spot, I think even the vultures pass slightly differently. See, normally I used to stand out on the front, you see. Not entirely sure I killed that police. Could hear the shotguns firing. Have we still got all fidget spinners going? Yeah, we have. Alright, let's see if the shotgun's taken. Ooh, they can actually be hitting my he'll actually be in front of the. Oh no, I got him. No, that's what I meant, McGlashan. I don't really want the shotgun shooting down there. I'd rather find a way to stop them pathing to it, which I think if I'm in here. I'll tell you what, but the expression "it kicks like a mule" is very, very perfect in describing this Magnum. I reckon you could do the whole bloody horde nearly with 300 rounds of Magnum ammo, give or take. We've just got to learn to chillax with the demolishers, haven't we? But because we haven't got the ribbly. Oh my lord! That's that fidget spinner down. You see what I mean about the fidget spinners? We would be better off without them. I suppose it's just less fun. if you don't have... Jesus. Those police are getting wrecked by the fidget spinners. Proper wrecked, mate. It'd be really nice to see the damage down there, actually. See how well the reinforced concrete holds up. I'm not too sure. I think a lot of people log off for them. I don't think they're quite build ready. They're busy building and digging and farming and... Yeah, I can't remember because I was on for a good few days before everyone else picks us, so... Because obviously I had it over the stream weekend. And then another day setting the server up. So I'm nearly like half a week in front, aren't I? It's over half a week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday and Monday. 7 hours a pop. Oh, well that's the first feral white that we've seen. So like, can you kill them with a headshot? I'm not sure if I actually just genuinely missed a lot of shots there, to be honest. Well, I don't know, Tibor. I'm not sure, mate. The thing is, on multiplayer, you don't seem to be able to defeat the horde. It's like, no matter how many I kill, no matter how efficient I make this, I don't think once I've hit a certain game stage, I can kill all the zombies. So, that would hold up if it was killing some, you know, if there's 100 zombies on the horde, and that was helping me get that 100 killed so that the horde finished at, say, 2 o'clock, I'd say yes, but I don't think... There's something off with multiplayer game stage calculations, I think. It's almost like I just get an endless horde. I do get a little bit of experience from the traps. I think I'm running at 20%, so I could argue I'm getting... Oh, it stays out. Hello? Repair, please. Yeah. You alright, Epic? How you doing, bro? Can you imagine armor-piercing Magnum round? Magnum is a beast, mate. Yeah, they're shooting at that down. Look, get out of there. Yeah, the white definitely took a few shots, didn't it, Tibor? Can't believe how much fun the Magnum is. It's the noise, it's the recoil, which almost makes you feel like each shot is like a nice reset. Feels damn good fun. Is there any way to get increased magazine capacity? I mean, I'm going to assume not, because it's a revolver, but, you know, this game does do some strange things. Imagine a tier 6 pimped out, 2x scoped Magnum with some sort of expanded capacity. Not sure if that hit. I think the whites are anywhere between 2 and 3 shots. I reckon with a decent pimped out Magnum and especially some points specced into it. Yeah, the electric fences are just complete game over, really. Yeah, two good headshots, maybe a third. Is he getting up? I don't don't know. Maybe I could leave. We're not getting that many, are we, Galatian? I think I'm willing to lose a few shotty rounds just to defend that that area down there. Why not? Looks like they're working left and right as well, so I think it's a readjustment. It's because you're a very early game stage, though, isn't it? I mean, on multiplayer, I think week 1 we never really saw. Week 2, 3, 4, we could easily kill them all. And that was me being up in a hotel as well, smacking off. I think once you hit a certain game stage, though, mate, it might as well be infinite. I'd say for week, what was it? Probably week 5 or 6 for me. It essentially just became endless. Which I could argue is a good thing, to be fair. You know, you get a nice, steady start. Starting to get irradiated spiders, man. Don't think the ammo's quite going to make it, Snap. It was bloody close though, bro. Got 1 hour left. 300 Magnum rounds that you brought over. Nice one, man. Thank you. Not even had to touch my 7.62s, which means I can use those for the tier 5s. Is that what it is? Double damage? Oh, wow. Rare. I'm seriously thinking about switching to... Ooh. Switching to the Magnum for my Horde. I'm missing him. I'm actually missing him. I need to be careful there. Jesus. Oh, bad. Should have switched that to the AK, to be honest. Totally my bad. Don't want to be using a Magnum up close and shooting down. Oh, Santi Dominati, thank you for the 28 glorious months of support, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. And a big thank you to Luren, Brian, Sharky, Grimney, and Red Wine who follows as well. Thank you very, very much, folks. Welcome to Grumbodia. The madness. We'll have to see how many people we can have on one of these horde builds. We'll have to see how we do with the demolitions first, though. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, that was scary as hell. Magnum AP rounds might be overkill AP rounds, to be honest. I wonder where they just suddenly start out to get in when they haven't before. Like, is it because I've changed position a little bit, do you think? Or have we actually lost the block somewhere? I mean, I don't mind the game. Nice little added danger, I suppose. I think they're leaking in from the top of the sides. One shot, one kill is a lot of fun, isn't it? We're never going to forget that, are we, McGlashan? I'm out. 5 minutes to go on Horde night. Oh my god!
You are definitely feeling lucky. Punk rum hype hair lol 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 lol. Good shooting text.
Thank you, Cameron.
Zappity zap zap bish bash bang EMC bang bang.
It's like MC Cameron. Is that it? Anybody else coming in for a last little... Oh, wow. Yeah, look. Look at that. Oh, wow. We need to get the flagstone made into concrete, don't we? We've still got a few stragglers. Is that it? I think that's it, boys and girls. That went remarkably well. Remarkably well. Looks like the shotguns were doing okay. It's like McGlashan said, to be fair, I think I'm quite happy. It doesn't look like it even did a huge amount of block damage, which is something else I was worried about. Got a lot of loot. This is to be expected, because this is where we still had flagstone. Oh, I'm not sure about that block, but it was basically the zombie policeman. But it doesn't really matter, because we've still got a slab there, a slab there. So not even close to losing structural integrity, to be honest. Now, obviously, a demolisher is going to be a different kettle of fish. But, Santi, Dominati, thank you. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you for the 28 months of support, my friend. And thank you, Cameron. Thank you for the 500 biddies, dude. That's a lot of biddies, bro. Are you the new bitbots? You are! Mr. Lurky by Moonlight, apparently. Thanks, Cameron. All that gorgeous loot as well. Hey, Simpsy, how are you doing, mate? How's things? And we'll drop that and close that. Perfect. So, excellent amount of loot. It only used 300 rounds of Magnum, plus a few extra. And that was with tier 2 Magnum. You know, pimp that out. I think we'll be sitting reasonably pretty. We can get the anti-rad mod in there as well, can't we? We got room. Let me just go and pop a couple of things on the bike, and then we'll... You're right, Sharky. We're running with 7 fences at the minute. So yeah, we've got 7 operational fences, 4 fidget spinners, and two shotguns around the back there, just to keep the vultures from hitting the roof. So yeah, looking all right, mate. Looking all right. So the armor penetration's less though. HP would be increased damage, but worse for. I suppose that's the problem, isn't it, Joshua? It'd be nice to have 2 guns in a way, wouldn't it? I think that's pretty much the way I subscribed to the last Horde build, really. I can't remember what I had. I think I had 2 AKs, didn't I? No, I had the M60 with the AP rounds. And then an AK with just normal... Can't remember. But yeah, you're right. You are right. You can sort of... You just need 2 guns, don't you? You still have to keep switching out the ammo. Reloading it just takes time. Okay, right. So, let's just pop that all back in there. Go to normal loadout. So the gun can go back. That can go back. That. So we'll go loadout. How are we doing on food? Not too great. Did you have a nice Saturday, Simpsy? How's it all going? Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. We had an interesting, but how can I put it? Productive evening yesterday. It could have got a lot worse, Simpsy. Yeah. You're right, Bragel. Sorry if I've missed anybody. You're right, Johnny. So I try and concentrate during those Horde nights while we're testing things. Johnny Cash, thank you very much for the host as well, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. How are you? Welcome back, Santa. Yeah, these. Yeah, I called these the Grumbyramids. Yeah, they've gone all right, mate. I honestly didn't think they were going to work. We had a bit of a eureka moment, didn't we? We had one of the just rogue zombies just appeared as we were playing about, and he jumped. I thought, and the very first time he landed, I thought, oh no, it doesn't work. Gutted, but he just slipped through the middle. It's like that's the danger bit for them. They just can't get past that central area for some reason. I was worried because I just seemed to walk across it. So I thought there's no way the zombies are going to fall for it. Okay, that is not the best of loots compared to last time, but there's some, you know, there's some nice stuff in there. We got a lot more ammo last time. I guess it's, you know, you're going to get some. The only downside is we don't tend to get the vultures for the feathers. At this point in the game, if you've got a build like this, you're probably not using feathers though, so a bit of a moot point, really. We give it a go, T-Boy. Bag in the broken floor. You know what? I thought I picked that one up. Is it still in the crevice, is it? I thought I picked that one up. Oh, well spotted, mate. I actually thought I got that. Yeah, I was going to say, that was going to be the one with the tier 6 M60 that I missed, right, Santa? Cheers, Houston, yeah, Smettanol was on. How do they float? Yeah, I'll show you, Sharky. They're not actually floating. The secret to the success of those... Yeah, I'll show you, mate. I don't think I've got any cobblestone there, so I can't show you exactly. The best way to think of what I call the Grum pyramids is that they're not actually pyramids as an individual block. They are actually, if I try and... I think this is the best way to visualize it. That there is actually 4 blocks worth. So they're not floating. These blocks here are actually attached to this wall here. So if you can actually see the seam in the texture straight down the middle. So that is actually 4, if you like, small triangular corner pieces, one on each of the 4 corners there in the middle. You can actually see how it lines up, look. So you've got your solid block, and then this is all in the middle of that block. It's all part of our, yeah, it's all part of our Illuminati takeover of the world, mate. Yeah, exactly, Simpsy. That's the one. It's all part of, it's part of the Grumbodian voodoo, mate. That's what it is. Yeah, the thing is, Kaviji, you know, so some people won't like these kind of things, but no matter what you do, mate, it's a big open world voxel-based game. It's always going to be a case of you trying to outsmart the developers, or just doing something that, to be honest, I like these bases not because, you know, you know, we kind of don't use the word cheesy here. You know, it sort of implies that it's kind of diddling things. The thing is, enjoy the game any way you want to enjoy it. My argument for a long time has been it's actually fun to make a base like that. One, because it's good fun to build it and test it and trial it, and we don't use creative mode, so you know, sometimes we get an epic failure, but it doesn't involve a huge amount of maintenance, and you know, there's a lot of fun stuff in this game right now, and I think I've no doubt that as we move forwards, we, you know, and we feel comfortable, we've got a couple of epic builds going, and we start thinking, okay, is it time to restart the server? We'll probably say, well, yeah, but what about we make like a manic horde base? Just like a maze where we just run around meleeing everything and see if we can survive. You know, at this point in the game, we're only on day 57. We've come up with a new build that does survive the horde. It's manageable with very little ammo. There's very few repairs. It's got a little bit of all the things to showcase for a new player. You know, it's got the electric fences. You know, it's got the turrets, the fidget spinners. Yeah, it's a fun little build. It could be made a lot better, but you could literally AFK, I should imagine, if you made it any better than that. And of course, we've still got the demolishers to come. You know, there's always that inherent weakness with the demolishers. You know, stray shot goes boom boom. You lose structural integrity. You might be running for the hills anyway, which definitely happened a lot in Alpha 18. It's, you know, it's got to enjoy it, haven't you? I could argue running around dosed up to the eyeballs with high stamina regen and OP melee weapons is just as cheesy as making a build, you know, it's different horses for different courses, I guess. Sedi, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Yeti. Seeing on 29 months, Yeti. Thank you very much, Sedi. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 83 gifted sub. Yeah. So sometimes it's, I mean, the way I see it, Kaviji, what I like to do, I actually like to beat the horde with a build like we've just done, and then later on maybe think of something that is just utterly ludicrous. We never quite got that far in Alpha 18 because I was, to be honest, mate, I was enjoying the questing so much, the tier 5 questing. And I almost saw the Horde as a distraction. It was just like, yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't even use my skill points, though. I mean, I've got 17 skill points. You know, my character could be significantly superior to what he is at the moment. It's like I said, I guess it all comes down to having a bit of a giggle, really, doesn't it? I think what you said there, will the devs ever be able to come up with a system that stops the players from, you know, and again, I hate to say it, cheesing Horde Night. I don't think they ever can. I think, like you said, it's a physical impossibility. I spent the first 2 Hordes on top of the apartment block hotel. Well, it's the apartment block. There's not a snowball's chance in hell that thing's getting destroyed, mate. You sit on the roof and they just can't get to you. There's just no way. It's just too big a structure. You know, with minimal repairs each week, that would survive for years and years, I'm sure of it. You tried a variation of it, but used 2 instead of 4. The only reason I don't like this build, and Simpsy will know what I'm on about here, I've always liked gaps of 3. And this is a gap of 2. And it really throws off a lot of the things that I'd like to do with it. So what I'm thinking is actually expanding it out to a 3-block runway and seeing what we can come up with. So, you know, we've got that to look forward to as well. What do people do when they don't cheers? They put down an ocean of spot. Yeah, and that's the loop that you got to bear in mind. All the things that other people do, we've already done. I've been playing this game since like Alpha. What was it we said yesterday? Alpha 8. I had a build called Caliper City in Alpha 14, and literally, I mean, this was the gameplay. Put spikes down, as many as you could make in days 1 through 7. Then repair all the spikes that are left and make even more spikes than you had on day 7 for day 14. And rinse, repeat. The thing is, there wasn't a lot else to do in the game back then. The Horde Night was the focus. You know, you went out, you had maybe 2 days worth of scavenging in the cycle of 7. The rest of the time was spent repairing and reinforcing and making more spikes. We had the tree trunk spikes as well as the normal spikes, didn't we? And the game was fun that way because that's all there really was to do. But now, you know, after Horde Night, you know, do tier 4, tier 5 questing. There's so many other things. We've got all these wonderful vehicles and builds we can make with, you know, electric drawbridges. You know, the game has fundamentally changed, and I think some of us have like just started saying, okay, I don't want to use spikes anymore. I'd rather just have a nice concrete build that means I can get out and do some adventuring. It's all good fun. At the end of the day, I've said it many, many times, I think, if you're a PC player, bear in mind I do own this on PlayStation 4 as well, so this isn't about, you know, PC versus console. But if you own a PC, I think you absolutely should own a copy of this game. It just is a really, really fun game to play. I don't think there's many people I've known in all the years that I've been playing computer games that wouldn't get some enjoyment out of this game. And in many cases, a hell of a lot of enjoyment. I've said many, many times when we've been looking at time spent, you know, so some of us think we spent a lot of time in some video games, but I tell you what, so many people have once they start playing 7 days, they seem to put a lot of time into it, you know. I mean, not everybody, someone's going to play it for half an hour and think, what a janky piece of poo-poo, but it definitely, it just has, it really is the gaming equivalent of everything, including the kitchen sink, when it comes to those light survival games. I just don't think there's anything else out there that is even remotely close to what, you know, in terms of content that this has. And bear in mind, I mean, the most important thing is the game's like £5. Honestly, I could go to a pub in the city centre. I wouldn't even be able to buy a pint for that. I mean, it's all about perspective, really, isn't it? I mean, you're not exactly going to get much buyer's remorse, even if you find out you don't really like it. I mean, it's a no-brainer to me. Absolute no-brainer. I get some water down with it. Yeah, I was a bit good when I saw the way they sort of matched up things. I definitely need to expand it for a triple whammy build. You're right, Rev. How you doing? How's things? I started with Alpha 8, yeah. Didn't you buy it on Steam as soon as it released? Yeah, because Alpha, I think it only released on Steam at Alpha 8, or possibly a little bit earlier. I think you can only go back as far as Alpha 8, can't you? I always thought I might have played it around Alpha 5, but I think yesterday, for people that remember better than I do, I think Alpha 8 was the first. I think the Alphas before that maybe were only if you bought it through their store or something like that, perhaps. I don't know. But that, I know Alpha 8 was... I've definitely streamed Alpha 8. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good, reliable game. There's been alphas where I've literally just wanted to sort of like just give up almost, but you always persevere and find a new way to find some enjoyment in these things, don't you? Depends if you're looking for a game, you know, a forever game, doesn't it? I mean, I absolutely love Minecraft. I really, really do like Minecraft. It's just that if I'm not playing a fairly heavily modded version of Minecraft, I just kind of run out. It's not the game's fault. It's because of the way I play video games. Because I play for 7 hours a day, pretty much without a break, 7 days a week. You know, 8:15 through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, every single day of the year, we stream. And you can pretty much set your clock bars most of the time. And sometimes a game like Minecraft, it's too much of the creative element. Sometimes I want to be able to just have a game sort of whisk me away. You know, tell a tale. Give me specific objectives to go and do. So I can sort of sit back a little bit. That's the only problem with vanilla Minecraft. I love the building in it. I just kind of... I just wane interest-wise with it. You know, probably about 3 or 4 weeks into it. Which is why when I played Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons, I was really enjoying that. Really enjoying it. Because it meant I could build for 3 days. I was saying literally in the stream earlier today, you know, I'd get the building bug, and I would be like, hang on, where's all my medical stuff? I would be building, and that's all I wanted to do was build. But then one day, you come onto the stream, you just think, I just don't want to do any of that today. And there's 1,001 other things I can do in Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons to just you know, let me take a break, really. Alright, when else we... I think those are going to be... Oh, yeah. Let me go and grab the rest of the loot. You can get 2 pints for your 5... Well, there are cheaper places, but that's why I specifically mentioned the... if I went into the city centre, I know for a fact a pub that I could go to. Well, I wonder if it's open, actually. Where I wouldn't get any change out of a £5 for a pint. That is actually quite a lot of zombies. There are pubs I could go to. I think I could get a burger and a pint for a £5. That damn music, mate. The only thing I wish they changed is make it so I can get that light on without having to mess about with a interactive radial menu. That is my only kind of control issue at the minute. Oh, Alpha 5 was on Steam, was it? I wonder if I did play Alpha 5 then. So someone mentioned that you can only go back as far as Alpha 8 on Steam on the drop-down list, so I just assumed maybe that was the first. I don't know, no, mate, you got... Because I must admit, I swear I remember mentioning Alpha 5, you know, during Alpha 17, but who knows. Either way, we've been... Let's be honest, Alpha 5 through 8 wasn't very good anyway. Certainly not compared to what we've got. I have to say, of all the games I've played, this one has been on the greatest adventure in the history of gaming. I mean, this literally is the only reason I've got any hopes that Survive the Nights is going to become an even remotely enjoyable game, to be honest. Thank you for the follow, Scullytoon. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Serdy. Seriously. Sitting on the 29 Yeti. Top banana, mate. Thank you, Serdy. Those eyes, bro. Is that them all gone? I've got a nurse over there. Let's go. Rule number 1: always keep your home base clean, right? It's actually really nice to get a chance to use the bow. I really do like the bow. In fact, it's quite interesting I mentioned that because that, although I said Alpha 5 through 8 and possibly all the way through to 12 really before the game started feeling like it was going anywhere properly, it was the crossbow. It was the crossbow that always brought me back to the game. I don't know why. It wasn't even the greatest implementation of a crossbow in a video game. In fact, far from it. But there was just something about shooting zombies in this game, even as far back as Alpha 5 or 8, whatever it was. But I just absolutely loved it. I really did. Yeah, current PlayStation 4 and Xbox is basically Alpha 14 as we know it on PC. What happens here is people get confused with this because the Alpha nomenclature for the... Oh gosh, that's a bit awful. For the console version was completely different to the PC version. So if you use the baseline as the original game being the PC, the console version is basically Alpha 14 pretty much in its entirety, give or take, with some elements of Alpha 15 thrown into it, isn't it? I mean, I do own the PlayStation 4 version, and it's not to say that you shouldn't play it on that system. It's just you got to bear in mind, you know, no matter how you want to swing it, they're very different games. I mean, Alpha 17 to 18 is a very different game on the PC version. You know, this game has come a long bloody way since Alpha 14. A very long way. Where's my Magnum? Oh, there it is. Jeez, I've had to say, I'm really panicking then. You can probably tell by the slight hysteria in the tone of voice then. Hang on a minute. Where's my bloody Magnum gone, mate? We'll take that with us. I have got a box for... No, that I want to use on my AK, don't I? I think what we'll start... I really should switch to the anti-rad mod, shouldn't I? Starting to see a lot more irradiateds coming in there, having a play. What are we on? We're still on tier 4s, aren't we? Do you think I've got enough, should have enough ammo for a tier 4, I would have thought, give or take. I think if you go over-equipped, it makes it a bit too easy, doesn't it? But then again, I actually do want to crack on with the tier 5s. So tier 4, I think we've got another 8. Is it every 10, or is it not as set in stone as that? The way I was led to believe is you do 10 tier 1s and unlock tier 2s, 10 tier 2s and unlock tier 3s. Is it as simple as that, or? Oh, we'll go to the trader, actually. Let's just go and get that done. I'm say hit the... Yeah, 14 to 15, as Zar says, Sharp, yeah. No, it's not Anthony Lane. That's the problem. Yeah, this is something I've been talking about a lot. See, you've got 3 issues, mate. F doesn't work. F toggles, for example. Priority is red laser sight, look. If I go to the AK and press F, it's toggling night vision mode. If I go to the battle axe, night vision mode. To toggle on my light, I have to come into here. It's a major problem. It's a major problem. I quite often am stealth, for example, with my bow. If I don't have, let's just say take away the night... Oh, hang on. Take away the night vision element. And I'm stealth walking around with a bow. No problem, right? But now say I'm running because I've just woke up a pack of zombies and it's time to put the light on. I can't. I'm now stuck with red laser toggle. And I have to stop and do that to light my way. And it has resulted in deaths, to be honest with you, mate. It's a real silly little oversight in my opinion. Right, let's grab that. And we will grab... What was I going to repair? I think my armor's battered, isn't it? Take 8. I'm gonna, you know what's gonna happen the second I do this? We're gonna, we'll probably find like a tier 6 helmet now. That'd be a waste of 2 repair kits. Hold down F. Yeah, it just brings everything up. It's the same problem, isn't it? You're still stuck in having to choose. Doesn't make any difference, does it? You still not got the fast toggle. Look, I'm still now in night vision toggling laser sight. See my point? It seriously needs to be sorted, that does. It's a major issue. Do you want to part with the rest of us, Grum? Oh, I can do. Are we doing anything? There we go. Right, so let me throw those up there. Let's go to the truck. Oh, hang on. How long is it going to take to smelt that little lot down? Let's make more casings. So if we go for, let's go for tips. I need to come and see what everyone's up to. I just really wanted to get this build up and running, Shades, to be honest. It takes a lot of pressure off knowing you've got a horde build that I can just log on to. You know, sometimes we finish the stream crazy late, don't we? In fact, Sugar, I've not done the repairs, have I? Rule number 1 of horde bases: always repair them straight afterwards, because you know as well as I do that you're going to forget. Ooh, Jesus on your bottom, sir. And my earliest 7 Days to Die footage on YouTube is actually Alpha 5. Ah, there you go then. Oh, thanks, Simsy. Thank you. Yeah, I must admit, I did think it was. It's just that when it was mentioned that the earliest version you can get on Steam is Alpha 8, I thought, well, you know, why would they have removed 5, 6, and 7? But yeah, cool. No, that's nice to know. That's nice to know. Alpha 8. Now Alpha 5. My God, the game was... it was a janky piece of poop. But as I've said, my God, I kept playing it. I could not stop playing it. It was terrible. It was a terrible game. It looked bad. It played bad. Why did I play it? I can never tell you that, because it wasn't just the crossbow. It definitely wasn't just the crossbow. Must have been more to it than that, I tell you. Let me. Alright, so I'm gonna need to make some steel arrows as well, aren't I? So what do you mean? So there are configuration options for lights and such. So what? So that in Alpha 19 I can actually set like full stop or backslash to toggle that independently. Are you saying that's actually in there? Or because that's what I've said that it needs to be. That's what I said to Wookiee. Is there any way to do it? There's no reason on God's Green Earth on the PC version not to have like L for light or F for, you know, N for night vision or whatever it is, like any other game would be. They're a little bit obsessed with these little radial menus. You know what? Sometimes I think the Fun Pimps find a new cool thing that they didn't know how to do before, like radial menus, and then just think, yeah, cool, let's stick it in there. I'm convinced of it, in fact. And then they're kind of reluctant to let go. We might as well get all of these then. Has anyone been back and played Survive the Night, sir? Do you own a copy of Survive the Night, sir? I know I played, I think Gloom jumped on with me last I think, was that last time I played it? No, we had the Devs sort of invaded us last time, didn't they? I'll never forget the character faces. My God. I mean, they were both monstrosities, but also like almost hypnotically scary, weren't they? Do you remember them? Like something like a true, like Chinny McChinny superhero or anti-villain. I think. Oh God, just so weird. And of course, we can never forget the glory that is Survive the Night zombies. I mean, they will go down in the annals of gaming history, right? They are. They're shrubs on my wall. Yeah. It basically we didn't plant them. What happened was Missy came over and spent a night, and she decided to leave a sleeping bag out in the rain, and it's gone a bit mouldy, and now I've got like a fungus among us all over my upper roof area. So yeah, it's all part of the master plan apparently. Brass is looking okay. Casings. Let's make some more of those. Or am I out of something? We're a little bit low on lead. Let's go and hit the trader. I don't think I've actually got a quest, have I? Doesn't look like it. I mean, obviously I've got things like... Oh no, clear and retrieve supplies. So you're not a closet survive the nights player then, Zano? We should go back. I mean, we should go. I mean, I must admit, when the devs jumped in, to be fair, I know no one believes me, but I actually was having quite a lot of fun. I just still can't see the purpose of the game though, because of the lack of building, if you like. I mean, if the whole premise is to survive the nights and see how long you can live for,
What can I get you today?
then yeah, you know, I can get it, but I need a bit more than that in my video games. I think. Nothing in there. Got any ammo, mate? No. In fact, you don't seem to have a lot of anything at all, Joel.
Be seeing you.
Very disappointed, Joel. Come on. Get some stuck in from one of the other traders or something. I'm literally buying things for the sake of buying them at the moment. Okay. Food. Oh, let me go and sell those. What's the, you see the little umbrella icon down there? Let's give it a click. Does it actually affect anything? You are wet, which will make you colder. This may or may not be a good thing. Alright, okay. I do quite like the new buff and debuff system. I just think it would have been, it could have been done in a more,
Check back again.
I don't know.
I may have what you're looking for.
I think with the old wellness system, right back in the day,
Thank
to
you,
really
survivor.
tie in
Check
the
back
debuff
soon.
system with the
Give me
food system, with the
merchandise.
wellness system, with the death system, so the death penalty system. I reckon they could have come up with something that was almost just genre defining. I always felt like they were on the precipice of something brilliant, and they just seem to have abandoned all hope on that one. Magnum Enforceable, was that in there, was it, Zar? We treat ourselves. What does that do, dude? Yeah, I think they will, Camel. I think they will. I do... I think PlayStation 5 will have... and the Xbox Series X will have the new version. Was it in Secret Stash, was it, Zara? It did. Criminal Pursuit. The adrenaline from chasing scumbags down in the heat of combat boosts your stamina. Sprinting with a full gun drawn in combat uses 20% less stamina. It's not going to really help on Horde Night, is it? But
Safe
it
travel.
will get us one step closer to the super duper. Oh, balls! I already knew it, Zar. Hang on a minute. Was it a closed book when it was in there? Did I just get lied to? You just scammed me, Joel. I swear that was a was it a closed book? Oh, maybe I was remembering the icon from those. God
You
damn
have
it,
a
Zar.
great day now.
Shut it, Joel. Scam artist. Unbelievable. It's all part of Zar's master plan to leave me dry, mate. Yeah, good point, actually. Horde base. Shall I do that now? Let's go do a cheap tier 4. Well done, Zar. Fantastic scam there, sir. Yeah, pretty much, McGlasson. So we found out how to do radio menus. Stick everything in. Everything. Combat. Walking. Cheers, Narcus. You want to see the horrors that Smetanol pulled earlier today, Simpson? He actually placed a storage box vertically on a forge while it was lit. Battle plans were being drawn before it even rendered in, mate. I tell you. It's unthinkable. Well, I actually died in here. This is a real nightmare POI on that main stairwell. You get absolutely swamped. And I also don't like this one because it's very dark. I took a screenshot so that, you know, if I ever lose, you know, my way one session, Simpson start just like indiscriminately murdering people on the server, we will always be able to, you know, track it back to that day, that one scenario that just, you know, it was such a fracture of my psyche that it was a case of it was always going to happen, really, wasn't it? We were just on borrowed time since Smetanold did the unthinkable. Yeah, if it's an open book, it means I already knew it, but well, that was a great start. Yeah, the open book symbol means you already know it, doesn't it? Oh my god. Look how much damage I just took. Jesus balls, dude. Was I already low on health? Did I just lose like 30 plus damage from a single hit? Jesus, is this actually all repaired? Seems to be hitting very hard. Shall I actually invest in some? Because I do like pain tolerance, don't I? What's it give you? Let's pop a point in that and a point in that. Because I like pain tolerance with healing factor. They're my favourite two, really. What's Fortitude actually do? 30% headshot damage, 20% chance to dismember with fists. Oh, and machine guns. That's tier 5. And that's tier 5. You know what? I think I'm going to treat myself. Because I think that's 60% chance to get out of stun. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. I think you're right, Simpson. I've got photographic evidence as well, mate. And a live stream to back me up. Defense scouts will have a field day with that, mate, I tell you. It took a lot of effort, so to be honest, mate. Really? I've already got a bandolier, but water. You always need water. I figured out this hack on how to purify water. We've already got one of those as well, but I can't fit it in my helmet at the minute. Can't believe I actually fell through the collapsing floor in the first part of the build. What were you playing yesterday, Sims? I'm sure I saw you pop up playing. Is it Raft or something? I know Divine had a lot of fun with Raft. I don't think I've ever played that one. It's the one where you very much literally live on a raft, right? And you're picking up little bits of flotsam, etc. And building in an ever more fancy raft. Is that the one? How does it work? I mean, do you essentially then like get to travel to islands and things, or is it literally you are on a raft? I mean, what's the objective? Simpson, have you seen Grounded? I don't know if you. I thought that might be something you might quite enjoy. It's like a Honey I Shrunk the Kids sort of you versus like ladybirds and ants and aphids and things. Looks quite good. I think it comes out later this month. You do, you find islands to explore. Yeah, I kind of guessed that there must be something outside of just being on a raft, but because I've always quite fancied the look of the game, I never really did a lot of digging because I like to aim blind. I think you can ruin all your enjoyment, you know, when you start watching hours and hours of YouTube footage. I think I've already got everything with triple pockets, haven't I? Triple pockets. Oh no, I haven't. But I know that. Sorry, it's only the schematic, isn't it? See, if I wanted to go in there, I've got. That actually looks pretty crazy, doesn't it? I quite like it. It's really weird playing like that. Like actually, I don't know. Adds like a depth of clarity to the fight. Oh, that's really weird. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. That I'm nearly bloody dead. Is he still alive? You're right, Bal. Really, so there's a big update coming out soon, isn't there? It's really weird. It feels so tunnel vision. It's really weird. Even aiming is kind of strange. You lose that peripheral vision. It's kind of... I was almost like overcompensating. It's ever so weird how that affects you, actually. It's something as simple as just putting a little black board around it. It'd be kind of nice if they could maybe not do that. Maybe just blur it out a little bit on the edges. That's a little bit too tunnel vision for me. Looks nice though, doesn't it? It actually is quite a nice. Let's. Too bad. That's the old microphone tout. It was a part of a wireless headset tout. The good old days. Quality show back then, I tell you, mate. Not like this freaking amateur hour job we run these days, 7 days a week, mate. Back then we proper put some effort in. His balls hadn't dropped. His little hobbit muggle balls. You seen it a long time ago, but didn't think much of it. It had a lot of updates since, and you really enjoy it. Survival crafting on a raft, and you can also play co-op. Okay, still in early access. They are developing the story, but I really like it so far. I think you'd enjoy it. Yeah, I think even back then, you know, like you said, I mean, like many games, I tend not to pick them up just because I like the look of them, because 9 times out of 10 they are still really early access. What was the other one that we mentioned recently? A lot of people have been talking about. I can't think of the name of it now. And I think the general consensus is it's a good game, but just needs a bit more content added into it. I guess that is the whole point in early access, and I just want to play a game that, you know, especially if a game's going to have a story. You know, why not just wait? Just wait until it, you know, it gets its release. I really enjoyed playing The Forest when we played that. You know, that I'd had that game for years, but I only played it through to fruition, but pretty much in its last days of early access, didn't we? And I had a really good experience with it. Unlike all my other attempts at playing it, when optimization, for example, was... Oh, is that the police? Oh, gosh. Take an extra shot just in case. You'd like to play at Raft with me? It would be like HMS One Wing, but with sharks instead of T-Rexes. What, do you think we'd really enjoy it, Simpsy? Now you said that, I'll have to have a look, mate. It would be nice to go on an aquatic adventure with you, Simpsy. I would love to do that, mate. I did enjoy our days on HMS One Wing. And all those times you just seem to just jump off and go and play with Sarkos. I never really did understand the fascination with that. Where's Simpsy gone? That's all I can see in chat. Where's Simpsy? Oh shit. I'm off the rock again. You do that a lot with sharks in Raft. Are there actually sharks then? So I mean, as in, can you get in the water? I mean, can you actually go in the water, or is it like if you come off the raft, that's it, you just get eaten? I might have to watch a little bit of non-spoilery footage kind of thing. You get a little bit of a vibe for it. But, can you build like super rafts then? I mean, can you actually have like a raft with like, I don't know, like crafting stations and things? Like all wind powered or even potentially mechanically powered and stuff. I think I've only ever seen like the really early days because I didn't want any spoilers. AK is so damn good. You are constantly followed by a shark. There are ways to give yourself a window of time without the shark before another spawns. Oh, right, so it's a permanent feature of the game in many ways. I don't know if I like the idea of a shark constantly nibbling me bum, mate. We'll have to throw Zara overboard once in a while. What do you reckon? Bit by bit, Simpsy. Have a foot. Buy us a bit of time to relax. You watched co-play Raft. He was still playing a week after saying he'd done everything in the game. Really? So it sounds like there's a lot of content. So how close are we before it's going to be finished? I mean, it'd be daft of me to even consider it if it's like, 6 months or 3 months away from being, the final package. Have they got a good roadmap that they're reasonably adhering to? See, this is the weird bit about this POI. It's this section here. Every time I get up to that point up there, all hell breaks loose, and I've never quite understood why. I don't know whether it's because I'm going the wrong way through it, and I'm ending up, instead of having like a small area. Shit, the same thing's just happened, isn't it? I'm gonna die next. What? This whole place is lit up like a Christmas tree, look. I knew it. I bloody knew it. Exactly how I died last time. Oh God. I think we've cleared more in the cat. What the hell? Really? Yeah, I think this time we cleared more as we came through, didn't we? Yeah, I really enjoyed the forest, Dawson. I really enjoyed it. You're right, Mara. Pretty chill game, is it, Friction? Sounds like most of you would recommend it, then. See where this all leads. What's this? So we've got Grounded, which is at the end of this month. That looks really nice. That does look like, and it's Obsidian as well. So I've got reasonable hopes it's going to have some complexity to it. We've got Ghost of Tsushima, haven't we? That's coming out at the end of this month as well. No way through there. Yeah, I've actually got the long dot, and again, as you say, it never seems to be a good time to start it up. See, the weird thing is, I actually thought the story was complete, and it was only literally a few weeks ago that I realised it wasn't. So again, absolutely, I mean, that's been around for a long time, hasn't it? Oh, that's a lot of bloody zombies, mate. Not too bad. I have to remember that the stamina drops off, doesn't it, when you're aiming down the sights. easy to forget that. So you think you're sitting still, taking pot shots, and then you go to run away because they finally thought there was someone coming through there. I think they've confirmed the Forest 2 in production, haven't they, Bal? I'm sure I've heard that as an actual official, not a rumor. Because they went gold on PC, didn't they? And they released it on PlayStation 4. I'm not sure if it made it to Xbox. I'm not sure if there's an exclusivity deal or timed exclusive there, but yeah. So I've got Green. I mean, Green Hell is the one that will probably be the most likely in terms of survival. But for next up, I might even consider that just as a sneak peek rather than an actual playthrough, just to see what optimization's like if we get a chance. Green Hell looks interesting. I think most of you that have mentioned it on stream have had a good experience with it. It's just, it has been really badly optimized back when I tried it. They did send me a code. And I just thought I'll just leave it for a little bit. But apparently they recently... Is it? I swear I just saw it. There he is. Look at that. Look at that Lurky McLurker there, look. Yeah, apparently when they recently updated it as a multiplayer variant, didn't they? And I'd heard that they've made some significant improvements in just general optimization as a result of moving into the multiplayer arena. So it's definitely one we should go and have a look at. There's a trailer for the next Forest is Racing. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, I'll have to have a check of that. Get it on Discord. It's a good game. Really good game. Really surprised me because I think there's a really good example of the Forest of a game that I actually played wrong. I tried to hunker down and build a base, and as soon as those cannibals knew where I was, I mean, I had lots and lots of traps, and yeah, I could kill them, but you know, there was definitely a case of you really need to be getting out of your comfort zone here, and it very much pressures you to go down into the areas you don't want to go down into, which are of course those hellish subterranean caverns. I think the only problem the Forest suffered from, in hindsight, was the sheer RNG nature as a new player. If you hadn't read a guide, which of course we hadn't, you could miss out on quite essential elements of the game. And as a result of that, you weren't sure if it was RNG or if it was pre-scripted. And I understand most of the items that are so integral to your advancement aren't RNG placed. I think they are in predetermined locations. I think for us, didn't we actually miss a whole cave? We'd somehow missed an entire cavern system, I think, which meant there was something like one of the hatchets or something that we didn't get until really late in the game. Oh, nice one, Osen. Cheers, bro. What, Green Hell's really bad still, is it, Des? No, that's a shame, mate. That is a shame. Called Sons of the Forest. God, I wonder what horrendous nightmares they will have come up with for that sequel or prequel, whatever they're going for. It was the little baby things. Oh my, oh god, it was stuff. It was kind of thing that was haunting your bloody nightmares, isn't it? I hate. Oh gosh, wow, that was close, bro. That is such a slidey little plank there, isn't it? So I still need to find the White River supplies. What's the best way to get in here? Ooh. Oh wow, look at that texture. That's gorgeous, man. Do that so we don't fall down. How much is Green Hell going for? Is Green Hell now considered to be finished? Oh, I don't believe it. I didn't bring my Watsons, did I? Didn't bring the damn lockpicks. So you liked Green Hell. There are some parts I really didn't like. The story mode was cool, but I found some of it very tedious, really. Well, what about multiplayer, Des? Do you think it would have been any different if you'd experienced it as a multiplayer game, or? You're right, Gigaton. You built a base across the side of a cliff so they could never get to. I tried to build something that limited access, which worked, because I didn't want to, like, again, because we banned the word cheese. Yeah, I did build, like, sort of like down on a beach area, so they had to sort of come through almost like a funneled area to get to me. But yeah, there was a couple of times where I got them being caught in traps, and I mean it was pretty brutal at times. They just wouldn't let up. And you got Green Hell for Father's Day. Looks good on your machine. I recently did a playthrough of Green Hell. Really enjoyed watching it. So that'd be handy then. We'll have some people that could maybe help us out when we get a little bit stuck. Looks like quite a complicated game, Green Hell. I've played about in the first, like literally the very first. All I've seen is you shout down to like there's a lady on a boat or something. But no, this is not spoilery, guys. It all happens in the first 10 seconds of the game. And then I turn around and I then move through the jungle. And that's literally the only area I've seen just to try and set the Stim controller up. So I haven't seen anything beyond that. But optimization in that area, oh god, it was so bad. I only managed to play 30 minutes of The Forest on my own and I was too scared. Honestly, Simpson, the amount of games I've played on stream, and honestly, I think if I hadn't been streaming it, there'd have just been no way, mate. Amnesia: A Dark Descent, no way. There is no way that I would have finished that. Not in a million years. And I don't think I would have finished either of the Outlasts, and I know I wouldn't have finished Resident Evil 7. Not in a million years. And if I did finish it, it would have been on a bright sunny day with a big bottle of Lucozade. Music blasted away just to try and take away the horror. Definitely not. Yeah. Horror games, I've always struggled with horror games. Which I suppose can be amusing on a stream, but actually very, very scarring, I think, is the word perhaps. The Green Hell isn't in early access. So the Green Hell's actually out and done, is it then? Right. So really, if it's not optimized now, it's never going to be optimized then, is it? Which is kind of sad if it's still bad there. I've had many a broken leg and at least 1 or 2 broken necks, I think, in this one, Mara. It was that jump with the ladder. The jump at the top. I think for some reason I got it in my head that when you hit the ladder you had to press jump again in order to cling on to it. So, oh mate, the amount of times I slipped off it. I used to cheat and put blocks down so I couldn't slip down, but I don't allow myself to do that anymore. I'm a little bit terrified about Resi 8, and I mean this in a really, really, really truthful way as well, because what I'm worried about is that there are certain things about Resident Evil 7 that I know for a fact I don't want to remind myself about. They're kind of quite suppressed memories of certain elements. The only thing that I remember being any fun in Resident Evil 7, because it terrified me, was the get to the caravan joke. And literally, I played that game quite quietly at times, and all I was doing was like, in my head, just saying continually, "It's okay. We'll go back to the caravan. Soon we'll be back at the caravan, Grum." And then some asshole would burst through a wall. You know, that is proper cheating, that is. I mean, I'm sorry, but that is straight up cheating in a horror game. You know, you've got the curtains blowing with the window and then the face at the window. You've got the cupboard door that suddenly bursts open. This I've come to expect. This is valid. When he just walks through the wall, that's straight up cheating, that is, mate. Now I don't know what's fair and what isn't fair. But what I'm worried about is really hurting my... Oh, Simpsy sent us a gift. What I'm really worried about is hurting my back, Zar. I have a horrible feeling that I will have a terrible moment. What have you sent over, Simpsy? How do I even look at gifts? What do I do for gifts? Ah, Simpsy. Oh, thank you very much, mate. Oh, I can see the shark. Fuck that. You're on your own, darling. Thanks for the gift, but no. Oh, thank you so much, Susie. That's really nice of you, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah. No. Don't remind me of that. That's when she was on the stairs, wasn't it? Like that. I'd open the door and she was actually crawling up the stairs, dude. Yeah, after already having repeatedly tried to stab me in the face and through the arm with a carving knife. No. No, thank you. Absolutely ridiculous. You know what terrifies me about Resi 8 is how good it looks. There was something... They've kind of gone for that, like, really spooky kind of but uncanny valley real look. You know the dude with a shotgun in the Village trailer? Oh, dude, I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll have to play it, but... We might have to just play it in the daytime. They're in the bubble wrap suit. Motorcycle crash helmet. Where's this damned... where's this? It's on this level somewhere. Thank you very much, Super C. Seriously, mate. Thank you. Thank you. I shall look forward to our wonderful raft. So how many people can play it? Is it like a cooperative game, is it? We'd all be on the same raft, right? I'm not going to have to, like, paddle behind you, am I? My little hobbit muggle feet flapping in the waves. Yeah, let's not talk about that. I don't want to remember that. I can't, honestly, I can't even remember what happened. All I remember is something terrible had happened, and then I had to go back down the stairs, didn't I? And instead of like her being there walking up the stairs, she was crawling up them, wasn't she? Or something equally nightmarish. Yeah, I don't think I did my my voice any good playing that game. It was the same with Outlast and Outlast 2, to be honest. I hated that part in Outlast. It was driving me mad. Where you have to go and put the generator on. Oh, that was nightmarish. Just absolutely. Yeah, I reckon this is that door that murdered me last time, you know. No, you feel free to post it, but I'm not watching it. There was a scene in Resident Evil 7, right, where she's coming at you with a carving knife down near the side of some stairs, I seem to remember. And I didn't do the virtual equivalent of trying to protect myself. I was like I'd got the controller up like against my nose, like screaming, "Please stop it! Why are you doing this to me?" It was awful, dude. If it comes down to your grub versus the shark, it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, mate. Oh, look at that. Terrible. I reckon she slipped on a bit of seaweed, don't you reckon, Des? Is that the name of... You know what, actually? You know, this goes to show how much those games affected me, right? I don't even remember the story of Resi 7. A lot of people would probably say, well, you know, don't worry about a story. It's just about having a... I don't remember what it was about. I really don't. I was so, like, just terrified playing it. Just getting through each room was enough, you know, for me to worry about. But there was definitely... Because it starts off with you and a dude with a video camera, right? Am I thinking about the right game? No, Outlast had a video camera as well, but... Yeah, it was, wasn't it? You went into a house as like a reporter or a journalist or something, didn't you? Or like a little nobody filmmaker. I can't, honestly, if I had to sit down and my life depended on telling you what the story for Resident 7 was, I ain't got a clue. I remember the bloody grandma. Oh my god, in the wheelchair. Oh my god, just no, mate. That's the kind of thing. You just don't need that, do you? I can't get out again. I don't know how we get out. How do I get out? This is the main stairwell, isn't it? Slightly different friction, but... Is it so your girlfriend Mia goes missing, you get a video from her and you go looking for her? So Mia was actually my girlfriend. You know, I'm sure at the time I knew that, but in hindsight, I didn't... That psychopath who was trying to kill me was my girlfriend. Jesus Christ. Now I'm starting to think this is all a surreal dream. There's got to be a way out. Is it that over there? Is that the door that I need to get out of? I hate this POI. I absolutely despise this POI. I just literally have no idea how to get out. I get proper... Oh, what? That's the way out. That is the way out. Screw it. I'm nerd polling, mate. I've had enough of it. It's like my nemesis, this one. Right, Mamkin. I'm afraid I don't know what that means, mate. But top of the morning to you, mate. Top of the morning to you. Reckon I can just jump out there. Thank God for that. It's a beautifully done POI, but for some reason, with my unerringly brilliant sense of direction in video games, that is a nightmare for me. Yeah, it's Nightmare Shingara. The weird thing is when I go into it, I'm always thinking, remember the way out, and I always feel like I know where I am. But that stairwell, I have no situational awareness of where that stairwell is in that POI. There's just none at all. As soon as I hit that stairwell, that's it. I just lose my way completely. So what you do, you just blow your way out, do you, Frixie? I like that, like Hotel California. Bloody well is, mate. You get kidnapped by the family and you get sent to get... What was the caravan part? What was the caravan? All I know is that the caravan was a safe place, and I seem to remember it had a telephone that made me feel really happy. But other than that, I don't remember much. Oh, I've not been in the silo for ages, Shingara. Is it still in the game? I think that's what I used to call the Black Maze of Research facility, right? I don't remember the number of players is Captain Wrath, but the session is hosted on one player's machine, so there will be limitations. But I've seen people play it with around 5 or so. So there's no like virtual server hosting. You have to do it through your own individual client, do you? Yeah, I've not even seen the silo for a long time. God damn it, darling. Yeah, so I have had a lot of fun experiences playing scary video games here, but like I say, all jokes aside, I would be mortified if I had like a little jump scare that resulted in like lower back sort of jolting. I'd have to really think about how we managed it. I mean, it's sad, isn't it, when come to get physically disabled for playing a computer game. It's the realities, right? It's the realities. I need to stop getting so into them. That's what I need to do. I need to stop getting so into my horror games. Just like treat it like another game, and just sort of like shoot things and stop being so scared. Yeah, well, we'll have to. Yeah, well, either way, I mean, as long as we can get a bit of co-op. Raft has no persistent world far around the player, so it's not a huge server issue. So the only reason I worry about self-hosting, Gaz, is because I also stream. So I always worry, if I'm the host, is that going to have additional network complications with upload in particular, which is the one thing we tend to worry about here in the UK. I'm sure when things are back to normal, it won't be an issue. I can't imagine upload data streams is particularly... heavy in a game like that, but right, okay, let's put everything away. We've got brass. I'm not going to worry about being super efficient with brass. Okay, organics. That's not organics, is it? What did I just put in there? This is organics. That's medicinal. Organics. Ooh, organics. A bric-a-brac. Ooh, I got it. Oh, iron. That's still better than the one I've got. In fact, both of those are better than what I've got. What's the next game you'll all be playing? What's the one that's you've caught in the Steam sales or you're looking forward to the most? Anything coming out in the coming weeks? It's like I said, for me, Ghost of Tsushima is one I'm very interested in. Grounded is one that I am looking forward to seeing where it goes, but it's a no-brainer because it's part of the Xbox Game Pass, so literally like no reason whatsoever not to at least have a play with it, right? I think that's the beauty of the Game Pass. I don't know when Elagon was in chat talking about it. You end up playing games that you normally you just wouldn't, you know, it costs you nothing really to download it. You're already paying for your internet, aren't you? Download a game, and if you play it for half an hour and you hate it, at least you know you hate it, right? But there's no real kind of price of entry once you've laid down the cold hard cash to begin with, I guess. I think it's encouraged a lot of people to play games outside of their normal comfort zones. Bit of a no-brainer, really. You playing Borderlands 3, are you? Said he was playing a lot of that, but he said that I think the current end game has left him a little bit lacking. Metro 2033. Yeah, I never thought of Metro as being true horror. More very ambient, kind of dark adventure, I suppose. It doesn't necessarily go down that route of like cheap jump scares, does it? Like so many horror games do. Metro 23 and Metro Last Light are brilliant. Seriously, two of my most favourite games of all time. I just love everything about those environments. I love them, dude. I think they're absolutely bloody brilliant. I really do. Is that a steel shovel? Do you think a block damage 78, block damage 71? Yeah, I think we'll leave it. Yeah, I mean, I've played them on. I can't remember what I played them on. Were they even on? I know I played them on PlayStation 4 because they did the Redux edition on PlayStation 4. I've played the originals as I had them on PC, and I've also played the Redux versions on PC. So I've actually played through those two games a lot, but I've never played Metro Exodus, which I'm a bit annoyed at because it was actually available on the Game Pass, and I think it's slipped off there now. So I'm a bit annoyed at myself about that one. She bought Borderlands 3 but slunk off to cheat on it and play a bit of 7 Days Alpha 19, did you? It might be the only way we can do it, Kaviji. I'm not even kidding you. I think each time I've played a new horror game, things have got worse. The only one that I wasn't totally... I mean, I still found it really scary, but actually I didn't enjoy it was Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs. I found that whole game like a little bit weird. What was the one with the... I'll be very careful what I say because I don't want to drop any spoilers. It was a horror game involving, let's just say, pictures. Anyone remember the name of it? I really don't want to say any more than that. You'll hopefully know it just from that single comment. And they had a DLC. I know Ed played it. I can't remember. There was I remember there was one section of that game where I literally just you know, you'd been caught up in something like a portrait here. And you had to turn around, and as you turned around, there was like it was like literally the gaming equivalent of like someone just putting their head right behind your shoulder, and as you turn around, oh mate, that was something else. That was Layers of Fear. That's it, Layers of Fear. That's the one. That was otherworldly, nightmarish fuel at times. That had a really nice sort of just general ambience to it as well. I mean, you know, I could argue some games go a little bit too far in the cheap thrill element. And I do get that. So sometimes people think the jump scares are a little bit too cheesy. And that game definitely had a ton of that. But it was cool because it was a cool story. It was really nice environments. And even when they did do cheesy things like the curtain blowing, you know, with the window, and it was just really well done. And the door creaking and the general sort of sense of claustrophobia. It was really, really fun game. Well, fun game in a nightmarish capacity. So Magnum ammo. How many can I make? 203. Let's do that then. And then we'll throw this little lot back. Ammo. Do I need nitrate next, don't I? I like the Dead Space games. Never played the third one. Prey. I started off playing it. We played a little bit on stream while we were waiting for something else. It was all right. I don't know. It didn't excite me. I'd struggle to say like it's a bad game. I don't know. It just didn't really capture me, Prey. It was great. I mean, I enjoyed what I played of it. I did definitely enjoy what I saw. But it didn't draw me in adequately enough, I don't think. Oh, yeah, no, that is right. Okay, so let's put the books back. Right, shall we try and get another tier 4 done? Again, hit the trader now. Drop you down there. Let's go. How are we doing for foods? Foods is not looking too good. Don't know what Fatal Frame is actually. What's Fatal Frame? You're right, Ramo. You know what, mate? I just saw the pumpkins as I turned back around, mate. I was hoping no one would notice. You noticed these mushrooms that seem so great. I'm sure I didn't harvest them last time. What do you need the pumpkins for? Are there actually recipes for pumpkins, or is it just for the jack-o'-lanterns? Oh, pumpkin bread, pumpkin cheesecake, and pumpkin pie. Are any of those things actually nice in the real world? My only experience with pumpkins is literally like mashing out all that disgusting, pulpy, seedy nastiness to carve it up for Halloween. Is pumpkin actually quite sweet and nice? It always looks proper minging, mate. Oh, I do know Fatal Frame. Oh, I do know Fatal Frame. I think I played that. It was a reversion on PlayStation 3 or something, where you can actually see the ghostly figures when you take the pictures. Ooh. I tell you what, if it is that game, it's bloody brilliant, but I'm sure there's more modern versions on. Pumpkin seeds roasted, really? I decided to go on a mega detox. I'm gonna really throw caution to the wind over the coming weeks. I shouldn't say detox. I suppose that's the wrong word.
Thank you.
Just I don't know. I'm just gonna eat really, really pure. Just give it a go. I really want to see if I can effect some changes in my back. I feel like I'm just going around in circles, and there's no signs of anything happening from a medical sort of viewpoint. So I thought I'd really go. I won't even eat things like bread. If it's processed, I'm not going to go for it. I'm just, just try and eat mega, lots of apples and fruits and natural foods, which I do anyway. I mean, it's literally what I'm doing. But I've got a bit lazy recently because I've been struggling with my back a bit. So, traveling around so I've been eating a little bit more bread than I normally would. I've had what would still be classed as processed sort of vegan burgers and things. I'm just going to try it for a couple of weeks to see if it makes any difference whatsoever.
Well, there's always Shamway up the road. You can try looting.
This body.
Do you think you can help me with a broad
school? I've never done the school. Is that new?
You again.
And I might just cut down my coffee a little bit as well, and just try and stay absolutely 100% perfectly all the time, mega hydrated. Because I think that's been a big problem for me recently. Because the room in here has been so horrendously hot during those really humid days. I think I get so drained I can't even be asked to drink. May I see your inventory, sir? Old cash, sell. Now, do you have any? Do you have any? Oh, he's got foods. Oh, chili dogs. Salmon. Sham. As. And do you have any ammo? Oh, 5.5 grand. Oh, that was expensive, but why not, right? Just means less time mining, I suppose. Just eat the vegans. Yeah, it's not going to be a huge change. I mean, it's not a radical departure from what I did back in the last year. So it's not like it's going to be particularly difficult to maintain the regime. But I think what happens is just get a little bit lazy. So I have been like having a pack of crisps here and there instead of having an apple, just because it's so convenient. I just feel like I've got to try. So I've got to get a baseline back. See if I can get this back kick started. I'm just gonna sort of meditate or something. Try and gel the bones back together. There can't be something you can do mentally to keep it all together, right? 1.9 kilometers away is a hell of a long way away. It's not even oh gosh. Where is it in my log? Ah, right. Show on map. Oh my lord. I've got a tier 2 fetch and a tier 4 quad. Oh my god. Oh, and I've not repaired the horde base. Uh-oh. Very naughty. The bum hole's a lot better, Trum. Yeah, I've not been too bad today, mate. I think now I'm just dehydrated and hungry. I didn't dare eat anything yesterday, mate. I might treat the girlfriend tonight to a little takeaway. She's got like a vegetable bhaji that she likes from a Balti house down the road. So I might see if she wants to get that, and I might just like have something quite dry, like some poppadoms, maybe just a little bit of naan bread. Just get something inside me. Then I'll probably eat properly tomorrow. But that's not a good start. You see, already I'm trying to eat a little bit healthier, and I'm eating oily poppadoms and naan bread. But I think just for today, I did say I'd start it on Monday. So, but you can sort of see how easy it is to slip in it. But I guess there's always an excuse, always a reason, right? We have apple crisps. Apple crisp. I'll tell you what. We don't have it anymore. We used to have I'm trying to think what it was. A co-op, and they did these wonderful. It was 3 styles of like what I'd call like a Dorito, and they were all in the same pack. And there was a rhubarb crisp. I can't remember what the other 2 were. Rhubarb. The green one was. I can't remember now, mate. Because they closed down a while back. But they were delicious, mate. Absolutely delicious. And I used to make like a little salsa and things with them. See, it all depends on the pumpkin, does it? The pumpkins of Halloween are grown for look to not for taste. Ah, right. See, that I actually said earlier, Gary Lady, the reason that I never really spot those pumpkins is, to me, they don't look grown. See, I always associate a pumpkin, as you said, like bigger than head size for like carving up. So actually, a sweet pumpkin is actually normally a lot smaller, is it? I didn't know that. Pumpkin soup if cooked right. Okay. I might give it a go. It's something I've never tried. You don't know why you read that as vaginas. You're right, Creation. You're not getting enough at home, mate. The game I'm most looking forward to is Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. You were 11 months cigarette and coffee free. Changed my diet, has completely changed my life and health issues. Better sleep, better energy, no pain, no anxiety, no bloating. I'm a firm believer what we put in physically, mentally, emotionally matters. Well, mate, cigarettes alone, Evictus. Well done, man. Seriously, well done, bro. Fantastic achievement, fella. Fantastic achievement. I know Hashi and Chucky have been doing really well as well. I've been there. I know how hard it is, and I know some people find it easier than others, but for me, that was difficult, mate. So congratulations, dude. You're right, Paprika. How are you, bro? Thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you very much for the bits. Did you have any reason that you gave up, Evictus? Was there a lot like, did you sort of have a... I mean, some people just wake up one morning and say, that's it. Other people, you know, you get told you're in a bit of trouble here, mate. You better give him the cigarettes by the old quack. Was there anything that kind of instigated yours? I actually gave up just purely because I just knew I wasn't as fit as I needed to be if I needed to compete at the level I was at the time. It was like, look, you can train, you can eat, you can do everything you want. 10 times harder than anybody else, but if you're a smoker, you ain't gonna be as fit, mate. End of story. Simple facts. So I did give up in the end. Never really looked back, but I have to say there's some days, mate, you know, when it's all going a bit peaked on, you think, I tell you what, why do I even bother? Bottle of Jack Daniels and 20 B&H, mate. Yeah, they are crazy expensive in the UK, mate. I don't even know how. Honestly, I do not know how people can afford to smoke. The disposable income to be able to afford cigarettes. I mean, I could only really afford to do it because of roll-ups, to be honest. And back then, they weren't that expensive, the normal B&H and Embassy and all the big ones, but... Well, this is it, Caskell. I was physically very, very fit, but the point was that I wasn't, because obviously it massively affects your blood oxygen levels. End of story. It has a huge impact on them. So, although you could still go and run for 20 kilometers or run a marathon as a smoker, the simple fact of the matter is, you could have run it a lot easier if you hadn't been. Oh, you literally couldn't breathe. Did you have a really bad sort of episode or something? Right? You're right, Otter. How do I injure my back? We don't really know. We don't really know, Otter. Yeah, if we think back, it all. What was the first thing that happened? I know there was a series of things. I mean, it all began, I think, where I think I'd had a run and I'd had a really, really bad calf injury. I'd had like a cramp mid-run, and being an idiot, I decided to try and work through it and cause quite a lot of damage to my calf muscle. Decided to do the right thing and stayed off it for a good few weeks. Started running again, doing okay. Being an idiot, I went on a cross-country run, which I much preferred doing. And I was fanning about trying to change the track on my phone. On my watch. On my watch that I use when I run. And I veered a little bit off the track and kind of twisted my knee really badly. Which is quite bad anyway, because of playing rugby for so long. So both my knees are pretty rough, but my right knee's really bad. And I think what happened was that all led to just like some general bad posture. And at some point, I was sitting here on the stream and I'd been saying like my leg was feeling like really strange, my right leg did. And then the shit hit the fan, mate. And I ended up being rushed into hospital in an ambulance, mate. So yeah, being a dickhead, basically. Cheers, McGlashan. Yeah, oh yeah, get all that carboxy hemoglobin down in there. Oh yeah, brilliant. Yeah, can't beat that stuff, right? Yeah, so apparently it's something to do with the... I always thought it was called the T's. I think I was turning into the Terminator. It was a bit of motivational good thinking, I think. It's like the L134 things, something. I don't know, mate. So they're all... I've got a wonderful letter from the hospital. All sorts of fancy words and degenerative. And you sort of read things like, oh shit, I don't sound good, mate. Stop reading there. I'd rather not know. But yeah, I was supposed to see the neurological team and all sorts, and the pain management team. But Corona, mate. Corona, is that COVID? Did I just say Corona? COVID. Fucking idiot. So everything's just gone on the back burner recently, mate. Yeah, you fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Yeah, that's right, Invictus. All the gas issues. Yeah, your body was just getting weak. Your dad was very poorly as well, which is probably mentally affecting you, right? Your body was just too small for your lungs and had early stages of emphysema. Oh, dude. My nan had emphysema, mate. And she had to have one of those, what's they call those machines with the mask? What's it called? Terrible, mate. She gave up smoking, though. To be fair to her, she did give up smoking. But yeah, she had emphysema. Well, it sounds like you did the right thing, Evictus, and I wish you a long and very happy future, mate. You certainly done the right thing, didn't you? It ain't going to do you any good giving up smoking, is it? Oh, sorry, it's not going to do you any harm giving up smoking, is it? Is it called a CPAP? I don't think we call it that over here. Did we not just call it like a... I know what you're thinking about. I don't think that's what it is, though. She had a bottle of oxygen. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. But he's had a proper mask, like a proper little hospital mask with a big elastic band around it, and then a big bottle of what essentially was oxygen, but it actually went through like a machine before it, you know, she didn't just jack herself into a bottle of oxygen, like. I'm sure it had a fancy name for the thing my nan had. I know they were very expensive, but you didn't actually have to pay for it. Good old NHS. But yeah, they were very insistent on looking after it. Is that what it's called? Is it called a seat? Is that the same thing that people that have... so some people have to sleep with an oxygen mask on, don't they? Or something like that. What's that called? Like their own, almost like their own trachea, sort of, I guess, gets crushed while they're sleeping. So they really struggle to get sufficient oxygen while they sleep. Oh, no. Oh, really? Took a while to warm up there, didn't it? I'm seriously thinking about using that Cripplum mod for the ferals later in this game, and actually taking the feet shots or the leg shots. That's the one I was thinking of. Sleep apnea. That's the one, and that's what I associate the CPAP machine with. That's the one. Sleep apnea. That must be bloody awful. I imagine having to actually sleep with a mask on your face. Does that mean you have to sleep on your back as well? Because I hate sleeping on my back. Mainly because it's painful, though, to be fair. But I don't think I've ever really been comfortable on my back. I feel vulnerable. I'm more, what do they call it? Like the fetal position sleeper, or on the side sleeper. Always felt quite vulnerable lying on my back. I don't know why. Probably a childhood thing, no doubt. Fingers crossed, Evictors, mate. Fingers crossed. It certainly sounds like it's done wonders for you. I mean, was coffee a big thing for you? I mean, did you drink a hell of a lot of it? I don't drink that much coffee, to be honest, mate. It might sometimes sound like I do, but I mean, for those of you that you know, are here all day, I mean, I quite often come on the stream, have a cup of coffee in the morning, and I'm still drinking it. You know, probably 1 o'clock in the afternoon, mate. The rest of it is like sipping tonic water. So you actually stop. Oh my god, they actually stop breathing in the machine. Jesus, that's awful. That's proper scary. Yeah, that we spoke about this the other day, actually, Trump. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't realise that alcohol is actually quite a serious depressant, isn't it? And when you had your tumour out, they thought I had sleep apnea, tested me and found out I was stopping breathing 55 times per hour. Oh my lord, bro. But that wasn't actually sleep apnea, or is it still described as sleep apnea because it's still the same end result? We're supposed to be going up there. Not entirely sure where the natural path of this is. Got the stairwell. Oh god, I can't. Absolutely not, Shades. I honestly, I couldn't sleep on my front. It would be like torture for me. Basically, I tend to start off if I'm having a proper doze, I lay on my back, and I kind of think about just calm things. And for me, it's normally blue skies and blue oceans, and I'm very into like my green sort of foliage and palm trees. I've got everything I have is sort of around, like my phone is the same kind of screensavers. It's always some sort of like tropical beach or something like that. And that's what I didn't have to think about that. And I'm out like a light, mate. Out like a bloody light. But I tend to start on my back, and without waking up, I always end up on my side. I'm sort of conscious of where, you know, I'm aware that I'm doing it, but it doesn't bring me out of sleep, if you like. But I actually could not sleep lying on my front. Not in a million years, mate. If my life depended on it, I would be in a lot of trouble. A hell of a lot of trouble. My problem is at the minute is I have to keep going from the left side to the right side constantly. So if I'm getting like 3-4 hours sleep, I'd probably toss and turn. I would say probably 30 plus times easily. Because if I stay on one side for too long, my leg just goes absolutely freaking manic, mate. I've often wondered, like, if there'd be something, because I was thinking like a TENS machine that my mom uses for a lower back, and I was wondering if there'd be something like that for a leg. So it would kind of keep like the legs stimulated, which means that maybe I wouldn't have to keep rolling around as much or something. But I don't know. I've never had one of those, so I don't know how much of a jolt they give you. Might be the last thing you want when you're trying to sleep, you know. I thought just instead of having it's like my leg just says I just got to move for a couple of seconds. I just need to jiggle it out a little bit, you know. You rotate a lot. It's your right hip. Yeah, it's my bloody right leg, mate. Back her up, bloody pair, won't we, Shades, eh? Yeah, it's frustrating. It's there's an awfully large amount of zombies still kicking about, isn't there? Are we supposed to be going up and over? Is that where we're going? Are we actually going over there? I'm assuming so. I've never seen this POI before. Is this a completely new one, or is it an old one that I've just not seen due to RNG? Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that, but the heating pads in particular are very good for you, aren't they, Gigaton? It's not the coffee. I drank a few in a day, but it's just more like not worrying if you're breathing or not, or trying to control it so you can function. No anxiety from the gas and pain, so I can now focus on life and your hobbies. Yeah. Even been able to enjoy a cold beer, have you? Maybe I can stick a vibrator up your bum. He's such a dick. Look, just because that's what you enjoy doing to get a good night's sleep, Serdy, I don't fancy that personally. I mean, I'm sure I'd have a great deal of fun doing it, but I just want to go to sleep, mate. There's got to be simpler solutions, bro. I think Alethian's going to give it a go, right? He silly decided, oh yeah, I got sometimes struggle to get sleep. Yeah, so I'll take a bit of Dr. Serdy advice. You never know. You literally could be onto something, Serdy. You know what I mean? It could be the exact answer. Here's me laughing about it. Maybe I should give it a go. If I'm willing to jack my leg into the mains in an effort to sort of like Frankenstein monster it into working properly again, then that seems like the lesser of the two evils, to be honest with you, right? A good old prostate tickle. Oh dear. Okay. I quite like these new POIs. They're well, that's them, as I say, if they are. One of those horror stories from down A&E, Cerny. Turning up in A&E with all sorts of things stuck up your bottom, mate. Probably be the missus on with a girlfriend on duty as well, Cerny. It's going to take some explaining, this one. Blame Twitch chat. Yeah, let's say. So I'm just glad it's gone well for you, Evictus. It's nice to hear someone have a positive outcome in their life with all the other craziness going on at the minute, mate. It is indeed a very crazy time for folks, and there's a lot of doom and gloom out there, so it's always nice to hear A happy tale, right? Oh, Jesus, Paul. Oh, my God, that made me jump. You knob. That hurt me bum. Who was it? I don't think I'd had a chance to actually type. I started typing. I'm sure I didn't get it sent off on Discord. Who was it who put that picture in our Discord of? Oh my God! It's one of the funniest things I think I've ever freaking seen. It's basically fantasy dress, right? And one of the duo is dressed up as the Predator, and the other person is essentially just wearing a single body sock, you know, completely matching the human form. But it's done like as thermal imaging. So straight away, that's brilliant, right? And obviously, there's the red parts, but I've got a willy. This giant dong comes across the top of the suit. I didn't spot it to start with because I thought, oh, that's really clever. You know, you've dressed up as the Predator and you've dressed up as the human, and what you look like to the Predator. You know, where the heart is, and you know, the warmth, the more warm areas of the body are bright red. And I sort of did a double take as I was scrolling down to the next message, and I thought, is that? It is. Oh, that's clever. That's a proper fantasy dress outfit. Come on, face the great Grumman shotgun. Oh my God, I'm really up to this thing today. Oh my Lord, my health. No mistakes today, bro. No mistakes. Ah, good lad. Good lad, Grumman. Good lad. Good lad. So are we done? Clear area. So no, clear area still needs to be done, doesn't it? I don't think I've got any orange. I can hear someone pounding on a wall. I'm going to assume that's someone outside, is it? Not sure if that glass was like super difficult to get out of if I have to run. Feels like we've missed a section, doesn't it? Oh. Crafty McDougal's. Oh, hey, we got a mama coming in. God, what is that? He's just getting lazy, mate. Shooting bloody, How can that not be lootable? Oh, come on. Really? Do you have any chance of getting in? Oh, I just got an engine. We just got an engine out of the engine. Nice. Freaking sweet, mate. Fan dabber doozy, mate. I'm confused because that's the end, isn't it? Oh no, sir. Maybe down these stairs? They're not actually zombies, are they? Got a major bum rush coming on here. This is well. A little Timmy the Turret would be nice, wouldn't it? That bloody music, mate, I'll tell you what. Woo! Tier 3 military, sorry. Whoa, actually, it's not as good as I thought. What's that all about? Is that just, oh, cold resistance 3 and 8? What have we got on this? Cold resistance 12, and I'm not on a snow biome, so... Oh, nice one, Mario. Did you get anything good out of it? It was a good game, that was. Thoroughly enjoyed it, mate. Really did enjoy it. Sort of like a light MMO. But, I have to say, the amount of content that was available was absolutely staggering. Because didn't you say that that was coming to Xbox Game Pass as well, Mario, at some point? We've still got a clear area. Oh, strange. Still clear area as well. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if they could just add a layer of polish to Fallout 76 now. Just sort of a kind of just a little extra layer or something. Just give it a little bit of a crispiness, a cleanliness to it all. In terms of content and systems, just brilliant. But you know, if they could really get those AI sort of pathing and combat, I mean, some of it, sometimes it was just brilliant, and sometimes it just felt like, it's just not working quite right, is it? So many times where I saw like a little dude like scurry off around a corner and you just sit there and wait, and then poke his head. Oh my gosh, look at that in there! Poke his head around a corner of a wall or a bit of cover, and it just really added that kind of sense of sort of intelligence to them. It's not often you see that, especially in a big open game like that. I think the future's pretty bright for it though. If I was to be honest. God, this place is huge, dudes. I did enjoy it. It was a very fun game to play. It would have been nice to get to the end at some point and actually have be able to do some of the more group-based content. I don't really need them, Karmaz, to be honest, mate. I'm that full. I'm just concentrating on just getting the clear bonus then. And what I'll do is I'll come back through for another sweep, mate. Right. Oh, look at that. Crafty buggers. 3 irradiated. I am encumbered, which is not good. Anything else I can scrap down? Do you reckon they take any full damage? Do is we'll try and get out. Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Oh, you crafty git! Just busted the door, man. Bloody short. Oh, Jesus, look at the damage he hit. God almighty, they hit like freaking trucks, mate. That floor, isn't that gorgeous? Jeez. Okay, I think still some left, but there can't be many, can there? Yeah, it's part of the problem with these, actually, Karmaz. It's almost like there's too much loot now, isn't it, for the tier 4s? I know that's going to sound a bit crazy, but I suppose what I need to do is stop looting everything that I find. I'm still in like early game horde mode, if you like. Just get anything and everything because you need it at some point. I need to be a bit more picky with what I grab. Problem with this game is everything's bloody useful. You know, the amount of times I've thought, I don't really need to get that, and then later on thought, oh shit, I need like 300 mechanical parts. There we go, done. Is that it? Is it done? Clear area and retrieve supplies. Return to the trader. Bish bash bloody bosh, mate. Top banana, mate. Top banana. Right, hopefully we'll get some decent weapons out of this. How did they get up there? That's actually a really good question. I didn't think about that, mate. It's yeah, it's the gymnasium rebar health and safety executive team, mate. Just checking the rebars all right, mate. It's perfectly normal in most modern day gyms. Yeah, sounds good, Evictus. How's I keep sorry, I keep in all the discussions. How's your dad now? So we might have to come back and get that. Let's see if we actually did get any. What are they? Metal spikes, mod. Is that for the baseball bat or something? Is it? Yeah, I think I have to go and drop some of this off at the bike and then come back in, aren't we? Come on, you know what I really want? I want that damned. Oh, 9mm AP. I really want that new shotgun. Even if it's a low tier one. Well, I'm currently using a level 1 pump. Oh. Come on, sir. Come on. 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 So it actually came. It's kind of nice because we've actually hardly used any ammo doing that. In fact, sometimes I feel like we are coming out of it with more than we went in, which was always my concern back in the day. Is there an easy way out of this? No, there isn't. There's no way I'm going all the way back through this POI. Not in a million years, mate. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a more convenient way out. Did I bring my iron pickaxe? Or steel pickaxe? I didn't, did I? Getting through the wall would take day. Anyone think of a way to get outside? Yeah, the auto shotty. That's the one. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. But I just go through the wall. It's got to be quicker than going all the way through, hasn't it? Oh, no methane. Gutted, mate. I must admit, I've had to race through some tier 5s because I know Horde Night's coming up. And invariably, rushing a tier 5 leads to bad things happening. I don't know, Joshua. Possibly. Possibly. We'll come back and test it because I have wondered about that myself. Because what you can do, you can just like put stuff in the box and come back, can't you? But have I got anything else that would be better to... About the dynamite. Does dynamite? Oh no, that's just a book. There wasn't any high explosives, remember? Maybe we should. Is there anything that would literally just completely and epically destroy a brick wall or a bit of concrete? Maybe I could start bringing in like 2 sticks of something so we can just blow our way back out of the nerd out. Yeah, but nerd out where? Oh, do you mean into the through the roof? I think that would be easier to get out of. A bit of metal or something. Still 1,000, isn't it? There was a sledgehammer was good for knocking holes in things. You would have thought the same, wouldn't you? Oh, I think the bag's gone, dude. Bag's already gone. Oh wow. Nothing else there. There's no sledgehammer, is there? Was it in the bloody bag? Oh, for goodness sake. Just see if it even goes out bloody side. Just lead out. Have we got any coffee? Yeah, I don't know, because the problem if we go back out here, I think we're still inside, aren't we? Yeah, I think we just go through that brick, sort it. Yeah, I wonder if there's like TNT or something, so you could like just put a couple of charges down and be able to just blow your way out of the end rooms. It'd be nice if they could start putting a bit of loot in like that, actually. The floor, it is wood, but I'm going to assume I'd have to come back up through concrete. I think we'll just stick with the yeah, look. It's not a bad idea, actually. Go down, across, and back up. I might actually work out quicker, yeah. The auto sledge, I don't think the auto sledge, I don't think does as much block damage, but I suppose the difference is, let's try it. Doesn't use stamina, does it? Do you think that's any quicker? Can I craft against that? I can, yes. That's me not moving, by the way. So I'm just going to reset. So that is me just pressing the button. So any mouse movement there is the game. What do you reckon? Which one's quicker? Here's what you could do. You could do this little. And when it gets low, switch back to that. It's like the Great Bleeding Escape, mate, I tell you. Bish bash bloody bosh, mate. Right, okay. Where the hell is my mini bike? That's a big bloody POI, that is. Wonderful. Really enjoyed that, actually. And that's a tier 4. It's dread to think how big some of the tier 5s are going to be. Although, to be fair, tier 5s were so much bigger than the old tier 4s, weren't they? So this is really just a bit better balanced, I guess. Oh, hang on. Let me get the lockpicks, actually. We got 36 at present. Come on, give me something amazing, mate. You don't need them in your hand, do you? Can you just do that? The sledge? What? No. The sledge was not as quick as the axe. Nowhere near, mate. That could be quite nice. I'm just going to have a can of peas. Why not? Sod it. Throw caution to the wind. Just like Ruthie's not around. You wouldn't be happy with that. Let's hang on those. Right, let's go. I'm not even going to bother going back through. Is that what we got? I didn't get a pickaxe, did I? No, I didn't. He's such a knob. George, Mum, I've got a joke. What is the difference between a pregnant lady and a light bulb? Me. Don't know. George, you can unscrew a light bulb. I'm not even prepared. What is the funny part for you yet? Quite like that. George, you don't get that joke, George. Yeah, I do. A pregnant woman is angry when pregnant and she is screwed. I literally burst out laughing. It's like the joke that keeps on giving, Pixie. Oh, dear. You see, it's a child's outlook there. That is. It's an insight into the younger mindset. 1.8 kilometers. Oh my lord! And you know what? I actually thought we were in the town adjacent to our home as well. Oh yeah, we knew there was one in the bike. Yeah, that's mine. I couldn't get to the bike to get the pickaxe to smash the door, the wall though. It's an interesting thought process you went through to understand that joke, isn't it, Pixie? There's meat there, and I hate passing meat, but I've just got so much crap on me. Thank you for the follow, I am Callie. Oh, bloody hell, you're kidding me, Victus. I bet you've slipped off my bloody DM list, Victus. God damn it, dude. I'm so far behind, mate. Didn't get a chance to even get on Discord or Twitter yesterday. I don't think I'm going to get much of a chance today. I've got so much stuff to sort out for Grandad later. Otherwise, it's going to be a really weird week. I haven't got any lifts this week, and that always kind of panics me a little bit. So hang on then, where the hell are we? Where's my home? Where do I live? I'm completely lost. Oh my lord. If I carry on along this little side road with old Mr. Nobby McBike Pants running behind me. Okay. What's he playing these days, Pixie, during lockdown? Has he got a new favourite or anything? Is he about to become the next big thing on Fortnite or anything? It's all been a bit weird this week, hasn't it? Because obviously we've still got all the remnants of what happened with Dr. Disrespect, which I don't think we're going to hear anything about until we're out of this arbitration period. We had Admiral Bari very briefly and temporarily banned yesterday due to some issues with emotes and DMCA claims. I still haven't really heard much from Shroud or Ninja, other than the hoo-ha that Ninja and everyone had on Twitter. And I think Gathalion is already streaming on Facebook Gaming, isn't he, if I remember correctly? It's been quite the intriguing week for Twitch news, I suppose. I've never actually checked out Facebook Gaming. I don't know if they offer like really high bit rates like they did on, say, Mixer or YouTube. So I don't know if like it's worth checking out. I mean, obviously I won't be watching very often over there, but I wonder if it'd be worth checking out just to see what it all looks like, if you like. You know, if they've done anything that might innovate Twitch in years to come. Still here at GTA. Don't blame me. Rev was playing. Was it Rev that was playing the PC version or something recently? How did he get on with that, Pixie? I am looking forward to Cyberpunk. It's starting to feel like it's not forever away now, and I'm quite excited to see what they do with the, I guess, the dev team in the lead up on some of the sneak behind the scenes streams. Hopefully next time we'll get a little bit more of actual gameplay rather than gameplay mechanics with a brainstorm. Was no brain dance, I think they call it, isn't it? Brain dance. Looks like an absolutely Herculean project. It really does. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, same here, Pixel. I think that's like back end of the month, isn't it? Like around the 26th or something like that. It'll be one of those games you just lose yourself in. I think that and Grounded both come out like literally just a couple of days apart, which is a bit of a shame really, because I think they both look like really good games. Right, we'll get back and then we must go and repair the Horde base. And just make sure we've kind of got... I got another engine earlier, which means I can make my second cement mixer unit. It's the 17th, is it that soon? Oh my god, I thought it was the back end of the month. Oh wow. Christ, that's only like a week or so away, isn't it? Bloody hell. Top stuff, mate. Top stuff. You alright, Pete? How you doing, bro? How's things? Have you been hitting up Alpha 19, Pete? It's so frustrating not being able to like rev up to max throttle, and even though I haven't done that, I've still got hungry traveling that amount of distance though. I wonder if the 4x4 is any better, or is the 4x... I don't think it is it? I think the mini bike, the motorbike, and the 4x4 are all the same, and it's only the gyrocopter that's different. Anybody able to confirm that? I'm sure that's what we were told. 20% and 60% versus 20% and 40% for the gyrocopter in terms of feed degradation. Okay. That is a lot of stuff to put back. And then I think we'll go and grab ourselves a nice, fresh drink. In fact, let me get this one down there. What's that? If I can be alcohol-induced, you've been drinking. But bear in mind, McGlashan's been drinking. You are someone that at times I've always wanted to grab by the collar and punch on the nose. And I can say that about every member of my family. So you're in a select group. I can count on my fingers. If we got along without bumps, it would not be the same. Much love, mate. Thanks for having me throughout today. And many just like us. That's all right, McGlashan. It's all part of the work. See, I think all we could ever do is remember that we all have good days and bad days, can't we? And it just comes down to that, really, doesn't it? It's I think we all expect things from other people in our lives, and I suppose the reality of the situation is no one knows what each and every single other person on this planet goes through on a daily basis, and I think a lot of people are very good at hiding it. I think a lot of people are just very good at dealing with it, and yeah, I mean, it makes sense, mate. It's people come, people go in your lives, don't they? But it's all part of the journey, and I think that little bit of empathy at times, even when everything's gone mad, when the whole world just seems to just be going absolutely batshit crazy, it's a scary time, mate. It's a scary time. The thing is, who knows what the future holds then? Maybe good things will come of it all. Maybe having everyone's gone through the ringer a little bit, haven't they? Maybe on the flip side of all this, if there ever will be a flip side. I mean, there's the other thing. Will we ever go back to what we call normal? I'm not so sure we should. If I was to be honest, I don't think the normal that so many people of us lived was actually particularly good. I'm not saying it wasn't, necessarily better than what we've currently got, but I think sometimes. I think an upset at the apple cart is not necessarily a bad thing, is it? It's just a shame it's had to happen, with something that's so terrifying on a global level, isn't it? But we've already seen so many other things happening around that chaos. It's a time that none of us are ever going to forget. We'll be able to tell all the grandkids, won't we? Sitting there, oh, you weren't around during the great COVID-19 pandemic when the world went bloody mad, mate. History is being written as we speak. I quite like, look at those Mel Spies. They look like they'd be particularly, oh yeah, it is. Yeah, baseball bats and things. Oh, McGlashan. It's very nice that you've spent today with us, mate. I know it must be very difficult, so I'm sure we all feel very much the same, mate. You just make sure you look after yourself. You've not had a good time of it, really, have you, over the last few years, mate? Just stay calm, McGlashan. Stay calm, sir. It's easier said than done, though, isn't it, mate? A lot easier said than done. Big hugs to you, broski. Big hugs to you. That's in there, isn't it? Starting to feel like my inventory management's getting... I suppose we'll count those as melee, won't we? That's a nice tier 6 wrench, but I think I'll get rid of that. Throw that in there. So many books, dude. I know, I'm about to hit that dangerous overflow point now as well, aren't I? Ooh, what should we start scrapping? Actually, you know what? We need a lot more chrysanthemum. Is actually my biggest problem there, because without chrysanthemum, we won't be able to offset that food degradation, will we? You're right, Miss Nordic. Maybe the tears because I have no more alcohol. Have you ever noticed that running out of alcohol also always coincides with just as the shop shut? It's almost like, no, dude, really? Oh, no. But then you realise, actually, that's a really good thing. Because if you'd had any more, you would never have got up in the morning. we had a few like that, I tell you, back in the day. Oh, my Lord. Literally racing down the road to catch Cellar 5 before it closed. Like, literally, please don't have locked up early tonight. Crazy. How you doing, Miss Nordic? How are you? Yeah, they do. I've actually got these down here, mate. I've got these, look. So we have the overflow boxes. So I just painted them up so they didn't look as ugly, really. But, oh, is that someone down there? Who's this huffing and puffing? You're right, Missy. Right. Is there a way, beside looking in the skill tree, to tell if you have read a book? Well, not... I mean, you'd know from looking at the recipe. But then you'd also have to look in here, really, mate. But they do show you by the icon. If you're talking about these schematics, you see how that book's an open book? So that means you already know it. Obviously, I can't show you the flip side of that because I haven't got any. But there's a book icon where it's closed. That means you still need to open it and read it. And then for the ones that you have read, so direct schematics, it will have the open book icon. Although I swear I've been doing... Tell you what, you're right, Missy. How you doing, mate? Well, you got the same... Oh, you got the same hat as me, look. Except yours has got spikes on it by the looks of it. How are you doing, Miss Nordic? You're right, mate. How's your weekend? I will come and have a look at your books tomorrow. Do you want me to open these up, Shades? Unlock. Yeah, I've got quite some nice stuff in there, to be honest. There's a nice little mix. I was about to say, I thought that was red tea in there. Go and have a look in there, Missy, as well. Should be a few you can pick up on what I thought. Right. Let me go and pop that nitro. Oh, hang on, I'm hungry. I'm always hungry, sir. I just can't stay on top of it. In fact, we're super hungry. Got a lot of tin food though for a rainy day. I decide to move and start shuttling stuff around. Oh, sorry, you put things for the chem station in the chest if you could start... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Missy. Yeah, I think these take about 13 minutes to make. Oh! Yeah, I'll let you know, Missy. It's... Yeah, 14 minutes, actually. My bad. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla tango. Sarsaparilla tango. You slept all day, Miss Nordic. Really? What time is it? Oh my god, it's 2:35 already. Jeez, I thought it was about 11:30. Oh my god. That's madness, that is. Where does all the time go, Miss Nordic? Where does all the time go, mate? Gunpowder. Okay, well, we've got a bit of a system going, haven't we? I wouldn't say it was particularly brilliant, but I think it's just my ratios are all over the place. Because tell you what, if you ever have any spare stone kicking about, Missy, I'm about to bring another couple of. Have you got any cement mix? Oh yeah, we've got a bit of that. I just said the girlfriend did this almighty sneeze. Bless you! It's when she really tried to stifle as well. I can sort of tell by the weird sort of almost panicky tone of it. It must have just come out of nowhere. Hey there, Missy. You alright? It's downstairs, so 14 minutes, I'm afraid, Missy. Oh, what was that? Oh, sorry, missed that. Thank you, mate. In fact, that's brilliant. Thank you. Thank you. So if I grab, have I got enough? Oh no, it's sand that I need, isn't it? So if I make sand, let's make, ooh, I don't know, 3,000, yeah? I will take that. I'm going to take that. I'm going to go and repair the horde base. Now, what was the other things we need for horde base repairs? Should we see if we can make... Can we make a nail gun? I think I've had the schematic for that, right? Nail gun. No, still locked behind advanced engineering. Which is going to put me... That's going to cost me another 3 points in total. I'll also be able to make augers and nail. The thing is, I'm going to get a nail gun anyway. It's a lot of extra points to put in for no real benefit. I don't really need to get more steel or crucibles and... I'm not gonna do it. It's a waste of skill points. Or at least it is for me. We'll take that, and we'll take some iron. Oh, I'll tell you what else we'll do. We'll stock up the forge with that. Yeah. You got a D&D campaign tonight, Frixie. Get some sleep, mate. And enjoy your D&D campaign. Are you DMing it, or you're right, imitate? Don't encourage people to blow the chests up. 3:36 PM here. I went to bed at 4 or 5 because I was playing 7 days. Were you playing it? What were you streaming it until? Oh my god, have you been up all night on the stream, Miss Nordic? My god, you look after yourself, mate. Did you just get completely hooked on it, did you, mate? We want to throw the iron in, don't we? Make some more cement. Casings. Tips. Come here. Hang on a minute. What do you mean? You streamed and then carried on playing? Excuse me? But if... I get this. Well, I used to. No, I just don't have time to play outside of it. Honestly, people would get really fucking mad if I jumped on, like, the stream server outside of stream time. It was like, well, if you were playing it, then you could have been streaming it, couldn't you? It's like, well, not really, no. It's like, well, yes, you could. Yes, you could. You absolutely could have done, couldn't you? You could have just put the stream on. It's like, yeah, but you know, sometimes it takes a lot out of you, mate. You know, maybe I just wanted a bit of down. Well, that's not good enough. If you're going to play a video game, you need to stream it, don't you? Honestly, it's amazing how many people see that. It's like, what's the difference? You're a bit hooked, are you, Miss Nordic? Well, isn't that lovely, though? Isn't that a lovely feeling? That a game is invigorated you to carry on playing after all these years that we've been chipping away at it. Hey up, Pepper. How you doing, mate? I know. I'm sure you've had that sort of... we'll call it fan mail, yeah? Secretly find under the category of knobber. So I'd like to contact you about my extreme disappointment that when you finished the stream yesterday, you were on day 46, but when you started today, you're on day 57, which means you must have been on outside of the stream time, and I'd like to request a deep analysis as to what the fuck you think you're doing, mate. I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again. Promise. Alright, now where are we? Let's go and get that out. Ah, balls, I didn't put it that way. How's it all going then, Pepper? How's this little gem of a alpha treating you? Has it tickled your pickle, mate? Oh, that's actually solid rock, apparently. Oh yeah, because that would have been from collapsed flagstone, wouldn't it? What's it like on Discord, Miss Nordic? Is it a fairly robust system? How many do I need? Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks about right, doesn't it? Megalation! Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Megalation. Thank you for the gifted sub to Monsieur Pepper. How you doing, Pepper? Thanks very much, Megalation. Top banana to you, mate. Top banana, sir. Thanks, Megalation. So, was there anything else that we actually wanted to fiddle about with on this? Or was this it? You found an auto shotgun level 1 if you want it. No, don't worry. I appreciate it, Smail. Thank you ever so much. That's really kind of you. But I'll get one in the end, mate. And it always means it's a fun find when I do get it, bro. But thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very generous of you, mate. You have your fun with it, geezer. Thanks ever so much, McGlashan. Thank you. Was it? But hang on, so what's this? McGlashan is paying forward the gift they got from Gritout to Sergeant Pepper. How the hell does that work? Twitch is getting so complicated. Thank you. See, look, these had a couple of zombie police pop on them, and hardly any damage at all in terms of splash down. Look. Yeah, it's a nice one, isn't it, Pepper? Yeah. How are you finding that? I think the only thing that I found is a little bit tricky. But it's not a problem. It kind of slows the game down a little bit. Was food tied in with stamina. It sometimes feels a little bit on the that's not quite right sort of arena of thinking, I think. But yeah, other than that, mate, it's phenomenal, dude. Absolutely. There was someone in chat earlier who was saying that they'd been keeping an eye on like server performance. Apparently, the CPU overhead was quite diminished compared to Alpha 18 as well, which is something I've not had a chance to analyse myself. So yeah, I don't think there's any reason to be playing Alpha 18. I don't think there's any reason not to be jumping into this as it stands. I can't imagine going to be any major overhauls that will mean a server restart, or at least I kind of hope not. I won't be heartbroken if I do have to restart, but otherwise enjoy the early game. I think we're looking in pretty good hands, aren't we? GG, if you're not using better upgrading and repair tools, I haven't got anything, dude. I'm not wasting skill points just to make I mean, I suppose I could probably use can I use the ratchet or something for this? Does it actually, in fact, does the ratchet, can you use the ratchet for this? What the hell? Got a tier 3 ratchet. Should we give it a go? Can you sort of... Oh, you can't. I haven't got anything else, mate. That's literally the only tool I've got, so... I think wrenches stopped being an upgrade tool in Alpha 18, mate. So literally my only option really is to use this or the claw hammer. And I don't think I can make the claw hammer anyway. Oh, I can. I could make a claw hammer. In fact, I wonder if Missy's got claw hammers unlocked. Because I think she can make tier 5, possibly even higher now. I'll find a nail gun at some point. And unless I find out nail guns have been removed from the loot boxes, in which case I'll have to go and make one. Because I could easily afford it. I'd rather save the points for something else. Why am I on level 2, I actually think about it? Is that because I've got a bonus point in... Oh, yeah. That's why. I've got a point in minus 69, so I can make tier 2 claw hammers by the looks of it. Do claw hammers come free at the start, or do you still have to find a schematic for them? That's not looking too bad, all things considered. How are we doing on concrete? 229. Should we reinforce the front panel? Make level 5 claw hammers. I'd very much appreciate one. Next time I come over or you visit, Missy, I'll happily give you all the bits for it. Might inspire me to actually sort out the flagstone base here, which is not looking particularly wonderful. Yeah, I think that haven't we got a working stiffs in town? Shall I go and hit it? See if we can actually get something. Not a bad idea, is it? These do take a fair bit of damage. I'm going to run out of concrete. God damn it, dude. Oh, have you got a level 6? Ooh, I don't think... I'll double check my boxes, you know. I didn't even think about it. Until you just said that in chat, I didn't actually even think about using a claw hammer. Oh, what? I just brought... What? Oh, it's steel. Oh, you total git. I've got to go and do it as well, otherwise I'll be forever thinking, did we repair the horde base or did we not repair the horde base? Ah, a little bit of français there, Monsieur Pepper. Un billet pression, s'il vous plaît, monsieur. Oui, ça va? I have not found a nail gun schematic, no. We'll go and hit that working stiffs. Plunder it. Plunder it good and hard. Oh, I'll tell you what, remind me to go and make some nails when we come down. Oh, hang on. Steel. Right, let me just go and get the electrical systems wired back up. 4x4 by next board. I'm going to go full 4x4. Cheers, McGlashan. I don't know what we'd do without you, mate. That's something Doc always used to do all the time, mate. I was like, I think you little sod. Iron. Nails, sorry, not iron nails, just nails, right? How many can we make? We don't need that many. We'll make 100. Oh, I need to make some tables, is the reason for that. My base. Pretty permis Nordic. So obviously with my beautiful accent, it really brings out, you know, that kind of romantic side of the French accent. You know, it's nothing quite like a Brummie speaking in French to, you know, really put the tingles out there, you know? Am I helping? No. Of course you are. Of course you are. He's had a drink. Everyone stay calm. You found 6 traders in your silo plate and not a single freaking working crafting station in the whole. Yeah, I have to say, I think Shades called me out on this. Because of all the workstations, all the broken forges, all the chem stations that I found, I was saying I'd never once found really that many working, and more importantly, I'd never found the so-called schematics that we can sometimes get from them. Considering I was under the impression it was supposed to be 20 or 25% chance, but I think Shades did say that's how I got my chemistry station schematics. So I think anyway. Normally I don't speak in French, Brandy, because obviously we don't want people just like fainting. You know, people would just be walking back into the room, you know, going up to the laptop. You know, it could be a boiling cup of coffee in your hand, you know, just been to the kitchen. And there's me, you know, hitting up the old French swoon language. And people just pass out. It's been horrendous. Lawsuits and all sorts, mate. I have to be ever so careful. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup, Miss Nordic. Let's look. Actually, we don't need to do anything with those because there's no way they will be out of fuel. What we want to do is just patch these up. Yeah, I do apologise, Brandy. I hope you're all right, mate. There's a little bit of a stumble, was there? It's quite commonplace. It's a bit like when I sing as well. I have to be careful with that these days. Mercy buckets. Murky buckets, mate. Murky buckets. See, I'm not sure what's going on now. So it's like Sergeant Bones like, Je m'appelle Sergeant Pepper. Silly, everyone's silly. I'm a bit French, a bit French, mate. A bit French, got some French. Some French in me. A little bit of French. Look, none of these need repairing. Seriously, not a single one. So they've changed it then, haven't they? They've actually changed this. Let me go and check the ones on the other side. Because before, electric fences used to degrade over time just from simply being active. And it does not look... Ooh la la. I've got to say, I did like my French teacher back at school. I had a bit of a love-hate relationship with her. I don't think she reciprocated my true passionate love. There was always someone else that I swear she had the Oxford one of them. We did an Oxford and Cambridge French for business studies. Fucking what? A year early as well. Alright, oh god, really? Okay. Looking pretty dapper, mate. So I think that's everything working. I think we're 100% up and running. We just don't quite have enough concrete to finish her off, I don't think. But yeah, that won't be a huge issue. If I forget, we can easily come over. Should we just very quickly go and see how many... Does anyone remember if I fully stocked up the shotguns with 150 rounds per piece? I honestly can't remember what I put in them. 120. Oh my god, that's to die for, dude. About 40, 50 rounds at most by the looks of it. Oh, that's really cool. I was dreading that being sort of like, you know, something I was going to regret having to resupply on top of my own ammo. Excellent. Okay, so we've got nails being made. We're going to go and hit that working stiff, see if we can get a nail gun. you're all over it now, Brandy Lynn. Yeah, it didn't last for too long, mate. You know, working the old grum magic. How are you doing, Chris? Are you okay, fella? Yeah, I reckon. I honestly, McGlashan, I seriously think that is broken. I cannot, in all honesty, sit here and say that the Fun Pimps would have made life easy for us on that front. I genuinely feel that is something that will be patched back out. I really do, to be honest with you. That is almost too easy mode because they are very powerful electric fences. They completely redesign any build because of the I guess the degradation in speed that you've got on the pathing of zombies, and the ease with which it makes shooting them in the face They become very, very static. So there is no way on this planet that is working as intended, in my opinion. I think that is a straight up expect a nerf on that. And to be honest, it won't matter. It won't matter for my build because that's why I build 7 and not 2. So the first one goes before the second one. You know, it's not often they even make it to the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, or let alone the 7th, unless I'm pissing about. That's what I was trying to put away. Got a lazy Sunday. It's the best sort of Sunday, isn't it? A lazy Sunday. I think that's what Sundays were always all about for me. I used to have Sunday set aside for cleaning out my aquarium and watching a little bit of Star Trek Next Generation, mate. And kind of avoid the world. I sometimes used to pop down to the pub early of an evening. Long time ago now, though. Is there anything else that needs to go in there in terms of crafting? I don't think so. Yeah, so Sundays has always been it's just a chill day, isn't it? Especially in the UK. What's on the cards? What about a nice film or something? A bit early for a film, isn't it? I normally don't like watching
Happy
a film
Sunday,
until about 7
Graham.
o'clock. Ah, Jasper Tackleberry. Greatest name on Twitch. How you doing, mate? How's things, Jasper? Jasper Tackleberry. That's just the greatest name ever, mate. Can't say that name without a smile on your face. Did you know that? It can have it a shit day. Jasper Tackleberry shows up. It just puts a spring in your step, mate. Thank you very much for the 13, mate. Thank you very much for the 13. Things are good. Pleased to hear it, mate. So not only have you brought a little ray of sunshine to my world, you're also doing well yourself. I'm pleased to hear it, bro. Pleased to hear it, mate. It's quite. Where did all this ammo come from? Is that stuff that I've actually manufactured, or am I just like? I just seem to be making ammo. It just seems to be appearing everywhere. The way that old base is going, I think that'll probably last me a century. Famous last words there. Famous last words. Forgotten the amount of times that I've said, "Oh yeah, we're all right for ammo," and taken the brakes off the mining weekly, and then suddenly think, "Uh-oh." I am struggling to get tier 6 armors. I guess that isn't going to come until we're doing tier 5 rewards. I guess, perhaps. Hey, damage from zombies definitely seems elevated as well. That's the other observation I've made. So sometimes a zombie hits me, and I am very surprised at how much of a hole they put in. I know a couple of times I made the mistake of letting my armor degrade, so that kind of gave a bit of a skewed sense of things going wrong. But so, oh sugar, I've got to put that away. Yeah, that needs to go back to the forge, doesn't it? Should we go and hand the quest in and then go and see about... Oh my god, look at the time. Why? Why you do this? It's actually a match for an old WoW name, is it? Really? It's just one of those names that just rolls off the tongue, Jasper. It's like Jasper Tackleberry. You just know there's a story behind it, you know, and it's going to be a fun one. Do you have a nice ride? As Miss Wookie doing? Oh, I hope you've had a nice weekend, mate. No cement. Bullet casings, 7. Lead tips, no chance. Okay. We'll take that bit of concrete with us. Or cement, should I say. So everything's looking in reasonable nick. I would say it's probably worth repairing. Whoa. Careful. Oh, it goes. Oh, that's cool. It went back into the hotbar. Look. I will put a little bit of that in there as well, I think. Okay. I don't know where it's all coming from, Mario. Is it coming from like quest rewards or something, or am I? Just seems to be like little bits of 9mm ammo popping up in all the boxes. Yeah, this game's a killer. This and Minecraft. See, whereas stream time always flies by for me, to be honest. It's always been that way. It's very rare to I sort of sit there thinking, oh no, you know, oh gosh, it's exactly the time I thought it was. When's it all going to be over? In fact, I have to say, I don't think I've ever had that feeling. I wonder if a lot of streamers get that. I never thought about that, actually, you know. I can't remember a stream where I haven't literally pretty much said the same thing. Like, holy Christ, is that the time already? I suppose if you're looking at it from the other point of view, something's not right. Yeah. I'll go for the military helmet, I think, Mr. Joel.
I have a dilemma.
Utility waterworks, we kind of know.
Have a safe journey. I have a dilemma.
Oh, gun store. Oh, yes. Brand new one. Excellent. Let me just go and see if he'd actually got any ammo. Got to check. Yeah, I wonder if that does happen. I've never, you know what, Mr. I've never actually thought about that. I wonder if that's something that does happen for people that, you know, maybe don't enjoy it as much as they think they do. But then again, I suppose it wouldn't, because then you wouldn't stream, would you? Or would you? I don't know. It's a bit of a round, you know, chicken before the egg kind of scenario, really, isn't it? Bullet casings. No, I don't think I will, actually.
Be seeing you.
Check the. I must admit, Minecraft was always one that really did shock me. I would just be sitting there and I'd just be mining, and it would just suddenly be like entered some sort of weird time portal, and it would just be like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's like, I swear, all I've done is just like hit a couple of bricks, mate. You just don't realise, do you? Sucks you in. I was saying earlier, it's some of the horror games that I wouldn't have played if I didn't stream them. So there's a really good example of, you know, being in a genre of game that I probably wouldn't have touched, but with a barge pole if I wasn't streaming it. But on the flip side of that, there's also a lot of games that I don't play because, I don't know, I see them as almost too enclosed an experience. I do like my more open-ended games for the stream. I think they just work for me better. Yeah, is that something that doesn't show up in the rewards, Gigaton? So, you know, like for example, I've just got the military helmet, yeah? Do I sometimes get ammo rewards on top of that it isn't showing me? Or do you mean something else? Those can go back in there. All the wrenching of the cars has worked out quite well, hasn't it? Because we haven't had like a shortage of fuel for the base or for the mini bike for a while. This bloody tier 1 shotgun's doing my head in. Right, we're definitely going to switch out on that, I think. Do I get a 3rd slot? I think I do, because that means I could use that then, right? And that's just really handy for sustain. Oh, no, you can't. Well, hang on a minute. So a tier 3 has the same amount of mods as a tier 4? That's never been the case, has it? What? That doesn't make any sense to me. I thought every tier you went up, you unlocked another mod slot. Has that changed, or is that working as intended? Have I just got a slightly skewed sense of perception on that? I mean, I'm going to be honest. The way that works anyway, I think I'd rather have the military helmet with the light and that anyway. Because I think we've kind of offset the heat issue anyway to some degree, haven't we? Really, sir? Really? And we'll also scrap that and that. What happened then? Oh no, gosh, stop it. Massacre of inventory management here. Is that the way it's always been a diver, Dan? So 1 and 2 is 1, 3 and 4 is 2. Is that the way it's always been? Oh my god! You know, I didn't click, mate. I thought I'd been proper scammed there. So it's basically 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and. So 5 and 6 are like the super duper. Okay, all right. So there's a big jump with the tier 5s, tier 6s. Makes sense actually. I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I think I just got the wrong end of the stick, to be honest. In fact, I go as far as to say that's actually quite a good system. To be fair. Did we have a load of sand? Still making it. I might make a second chem station tomorrow, and I'm gonna spruce up my tables down at the bottom and get my windows repaired as well. Mrs. Mrs. little barbecue picnic area up there. Right, okay, ladies and gents, it's been an absolute pleasure as always. I am afraid it is just past our normal finish time today. Thank you for an absolutely fantastic stream. Really proper chill today. It's been really enjoyable. After a bit of a dicky belly and the grum bum yesterday, I was really struggling in the stream. I was so dehydrated. But yeah, I felt a lot better today. So thank you all for joining us. We will, of course, be back. We do stream 7 days a week, 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as a point of reference, it's 7 minutes past 3 here in the UK. Come and join us on Discord if you fancy a post-stream natter. ! Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. And if you post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post a full stop. That's all you need. We just need to be able to see your name in the introduction section. And then we can sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays. You don't need to do anything else other than just that one emote or something in there. You don't need to be a sub or anything like that. Everyone's more than welcome. Who was that? It was McGlashan for the gifted sub to Mario. Thank you very much, McGlashan. Thank you very much. And congratulations on the 13. Thank you very much, McGlashan. Congratulations on the 13, Mario. Jasper, thank you very much for the 13 from you as well. Lovely to see you again, mate. I'm glad things are going well for you. ! Twitter. We'll get you a link to the Twitter feed. We do tweet out, as I say, every day before we go live, 7 days a week, 7 hours a day, 7 days to die, 8:15 through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as I say, it's 8 minutes past 3 now. So, is it 8 minutes past 3? It is 8 minutes past 3. I was just really thinking about getting told off because I'm finishing early. ! YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you can throw us a subscription over there, we would be very, very grateful. And thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and, of course, the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very much. McGlashan, I know today's been a difficult day for you, mate. It's really, really, really nice and very heartwarming that you've considered spending the day with us here in chat. So I hope in some small way it's made the day a little bit easier for you, mate. And as you said earlier, it's always a pleasure, mate. It really is. So thank you. And I hope you do have a wonderful rest of the day as well, sir. To everybody else, have a lovely, lovely, lovely Sunday. I will, of course, be on Discord. I won't be yet, but I may be back on there later this evening because I really do need to go and get a load of shopping done. Get a load of stuff cooked for Grumdad and get it all down to Birmingham so we don't jeopardise the streams next week. So I've got a really busy sort of afternoon, early evening. If I can jump on Discord, I will be over there. I will sort out posting permissions before I leave, though. And I'll see you back here. To everyone on the server, thank you very much for joining me. It's been a pleasure. Smetanol. Can't believe you did what you did, mate. Photographic evidence, bro. The Great Grumbodian Wars are about to commence. Stay safe all. Thank you for watching.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego, roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows, one leg out the window, sit like a flamenco, sit like a flamenco, you can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find, take a breath, open your mind.
Thank you as well, Simpsy. Thank you for the scary shark game.
Take it one ride at a time. try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run